Get back, buddy. Dude, this mouse is so fucked. I can't describe how bad it is. It's unusable. What else do we have? Like and subscribe, controller, GTA 6, Xbox. How about we sell everything except for $700. So we sell 978. Hello, where's my mouse? Guys, use code nickwhite. Hello? Hello? Oh, I fixed my mouse. I just switched the cord. I just switched the mic cord with the mouse input, and now it works. Okay, there we go. So let's select everything. Unselect this. Let's sell everything. So now we got 981. The mic doesn't work? Yeah, it does, buddy. How do I test? Hello? Talk. Hello? Yeah, okay. Does work, buddy. Okay, here we go. Solo battle. Should we just do 1v2, 1v1? Let's do a 1v1. Let's do all mini packs. All right, ready? 1v1, chat. Come on. All right, we winning? Jesus. Neither of us are winning shit. Oh, he almost got a gold. $37 to $26. This is terrible. What am I gonna win? I spent $300. What the fuck? Holy dog shit. Well, now I know to never do that again. This is a big one. $400 battle. 5 of these, 5 of these. 3v3. Fuck it. Not good. Up! Oh no. Come on. Come on. No! Yay! Fucking retarded. Fucking just lost all my profit instantly. Use code nickwhite, chat. Oh my god, I'm losing again. Oh wow, 3 keyboards. Gold! Big. Big, 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 big. Take that, take that. Take that. Take that to the bank. Take that to the fucking bank. They're gonna need a big Tesla hit to come back from that. They're gonna need a big Tesla hit to come back from that. Gold! Oh! Oh, that's ass. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's decent. No! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. You can't. You've got to be fucking kidding me. All I have left is 700. I had 1,700. All in. Don't fucking do this to me. Don't. Don't do this to me. Okay. Right here. Stop. We're up. No. No. Tied. We're up. Tied. We're down, maybe. I don't know. Don't. Oh my god, they got a chair. Dude, no. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked. I lost. They got a gold. Lost. I'm at 0. Use code nickwhite. I was up 1,700. Now I have 0. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. 4 losses in a row in battles. It's disgusting. That was actually sickening. 4 fucking losses on Classic in a row. What are the odds of that? With major comebacks on. Oh my god, so gross. Yeah, guys, use code nickwhite. That's it. I have no balance left. That's it. I'm done. Supposed to do 6 more minutes. I don't have a single penny. I have 6 cents. All right, let's demo spin. That's so fucking gay, dude. I could have had 1,700. Why did... I have to have more self-control. That's so much money. Alright, I'm sick to my stomach. Alright, I'm done. I don't care. Shout out Pack Draw. Use code nickwhite. Click the link. Use code nickwhite. And I'm done. That felt like shit. That felt like shit.
I would love to do a makeover stream. Who should I make over? Who should I make over? Mexican Andy? You know Mexican Andy has been to my house before, but I was not home. It's back in the day when my husband hung out with Farmer Charlie and Hondro, and Mexican Andy was around. And Mexican Andy came over to my apartment to smoke with Hondro and Charlie. I would love to do a makeover stream. Who should I make over? Who should I make?
Black man gets offended and insults a girl after said she's looking for chicken.
We're looking for chicken. I took over chicken live stream.
Yeah, co-host right now, co-host.
No, we took over chicken live stream.
Are you? I don't know if you're trolling, but you talking to black people talking you looking for chicken?
Oh no, he's a guy that he owns this live stream.
Okay.
No,
Keep
I love
walking.
chicken.
Keep walking.
Oh,
No,
he's so
you should for real keep walking. You should keep walking.
His name is Chicken. He's white with blonde hair.
Okay, bitch, you should keep walking though.
Oh, he just called me a bitch.
I did
Okay.
on your live stream. What about it?
Yeah, but you don't, girl, you listen. His,
She not like you look like you looking for chicken. Bitch, wait, that's weird as fuck.
Guys, you don't know him?
Are people watching?
no, girl, but where's the host at? You done took the camera.
Yeah,
the host
like,
gone.
get the fuck
You left
on.
the host. That's not right.
He
You left
gave me
your
the
friend.
camera.
But y'all left the host. Y'all
No,
left
bitch,
the
you trying to be funny like bitch.
Girl, I just got here today.
I know. What was you still talking about?
I mean, it's not the stereotype isn't chicken, it's fried chicken. So this guy's kind of retarded. Like, bruh, everyone eats chicken.
I ain't even paid.
Bitch,
I'm not paid. I'm free help right now.
Okay, well, be
Guys.
free and keep walking.
Don't put me on. Girl, I work in healthcare.
Walking is free too.
No, like, it's on myself.
Why you stop right here? It's a lot of, like, keep walking. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro.
Like, no, get the fuck out of here. Nobody want to see you. The fuck?
It's okay. We're just looking for our
Okay,
boy.
well, keep looking. Your friend not here, right?
Yeah, we'll
keep looking.
We'll find him. We'll find him.
Okay, good for y'all. You'll find him. You'll find him.
Alright, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Bitch, you ugly. Take your lashes out. Take your makeup off. Like, you're not even pretty for real. No, bro. And you look like you got your lips on, too.
Instigator.
You instigator.
Okay, what is he? What is
What
he?
am I?
What is he?
Handsome young black man, bitch.
Oh, handsome young black.
What? Say it. Yeah.
No, I didn't say nothing.
That's fun too.
Why are you still here? You entertained. That's what it is, huh?
It was fun too.
Keep marching. Keep marching.
This is America. This ain't Africa.
No, from him. From his chat.
Hey, and you, and then if I slap the fuck out of you, I'm the wrong one, right? 'Cause I'm not gonna put my hands on her. With your little faggot ass. Get your ass up out of here.
What's up, Twitch?
Alright, let's find chicken.
Yo.
Let's find chicken.
Why he so mad? All coked up, bro.
What's your name?
Hey.
Buddy, pray for me.
All right. I think I'm feeling better. I'm just imagining like having $1,700 more right now. Because, you know, I already lost, what did I lose today? 280 on mystery slabs. And then 500 on a terrible trade. So 780. And somehow I just blew all of that on that fucking, whatever, dude. Whatever. Nothing else going on today, chat. All I could do is skateboard. Wow. Look at this chat room. $77.5.
Oh my god, guys. I'm freaking out. I just want to drink. Should I say? Should
Destiny, since you hold there is no consciousness at conception personhood, do you believe a woman should be able to drink and smoke from the earliest point of pregnancy if she doesn't get an abortion?
I would say no, because you're committing harm to a future person.
Whoa!
Whoa!
So is it committing harm to a future person to dismember them at 19 weeks?
No, because you're preventing that future person from existing.
Okay.
Nice try.
I actually don't.
I like how you thought.
I actually don't have to say anything to that because you just
people, they think that they can like catch one question.
You just
how you
defeated
consider
yourself.
that? Like,
But
oh, you're
Destiny,
totally messed
but
up.
hold
there.
on, Destiny. They
You just
do
defeated yourself.
exist. In order to abort them, something exists. What exists?
Something, but not the person. That's the whole point of the
So-
entire argument. The conscious
Right.
race doesn't exist yet. Yes.
Isn't that the guy that got caught with a video blowing a dude? This guy, he had a video of him blowing a dude or something, right?
A black German dude singing this song. You don't know the song? No. He was here. Yeah, let's go. Is that him? Yo! Bro!
What?
Pikachu, what was that move?
Electro Ball.
Yo, Ash don't even sound like Ash anymore. Just use AI on the old Ash's voice. This voice is ass. What the fuck?
Electro Ball?
You don't know Electro Ball? What a little kid.
Thanks.
It's great Pikachu's learned a zesty move like Electro Ball. Talk about spicy and tasty.
Electro Ball.
They need the old Ash. Just train an AI, bruh. I'd rather listen to AI of the old Ash than this fucking whack-ass new version. Sorry, bro. But I don't want to hear that fucking dog shit.
Some people prefer that.
Yeah. No, I'm just showing my son a video. He's into these. I didn't know they were here.
Yeah, right there.
Soldier's messages weren't about you. A chatter named Fat Mac dissed Soldier's affiliates when the chatter wrote fuck 300 around the 26 mark. Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it had to be about me, bro.
That's wonderful, man.
Okay.
You showing your son a video?
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
I know.
It is. You want to go in my pocket and sit on top of me too?
I'm not even
Well, that doesn't
near
matter.
you.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
I
did
didn't
you
get mad
really?
at you. I just have some respect. I'm not in here standing on top of you, am I? No. Well, don't talk about me.
It's funny because I'm not even here to buy anything. So like, this is
I don't
crazy.
care about buying. I talk about space. If it was COVID, you'd be over there.
Yeah, I would.
Go over there. Go over there.
Thank
Over
you. You're
there.
so sweet.
Over there. You wouldn't be on top of me. I don't give a damn what she says. I told her there's 6 boxes. I'm in this one.
And I'm in this one up here. So what the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Like, who do you think you are? There's a child here, and you're speaking to me like a jerk.
You're cursing.
You cursed 3 times, and I have it on video.
Wonderful.
Who do you think you are?
I'm a person who wants a little bit of space.
I was nowhere near you. Get help. There's clearly something wrong with you.
No, there isn't.
Okay.
This, but I don't need to fucking say this, okay? So I'm gonna say this for.
Hostiles have resupplied.
I was wondering why is this on my feed? And it's because SJC put fire emojis. Yeah, let's just mute this retard. Actually, let's just block this retard.
Virgin small Japanese girl. Very scary.
Does she just cry 24/7?
Please. No more Yakuza. は？何こいつ。
お前ピンヒールのつま先で一発だぞって。
大丈夫頭。
同説何人だよこの野郎お前。
同説なんか関係あんの？
関係あるからよお前配信やってんだよ。
I guess anyone knows what the fuck they're saying.
お前に配信なんか関係あんの？
同説関係ねえ
お
だろ。
前に配信なんか関係あんの？
俺 MS っつんだよ。
誰だよてめえ。お前の名前なんて知らねえよバーカ。おいけっさ。おいてめえ。てめえベース。Fucking Yakuza のくせ Fuck you Yakuza Motherfucker bitch You a fucking pussy motherfucker Go away motherfucker You a fucking pussy 黙れデブ dead, motherfucker! Fuck you, motherfucker!
いいよ、AV 流してやるよ。AV 流してやるよ。いやいや、俺は有名だよ、こいつよりも。俺は近藤組長の弟子やから。
誰か知らない。誰やねん、お前。金の。Fucking creepy motherfucker! だって私何も悪いことしてなくない？
あ、いいねつけてくるからしゃあないやん。
いやいや。
This is a video to the guy who flaked on me on our date. I just wanted to show you what I was gonna bring to you.
No one gives a fuck.
Told you, see.
I taught.
You taught.
Dog shit.
I'm sure there's a lot of Muslims that hate Hassan. Like, I mean, you would never know that Hassan is a Muslim by anything that he does. He drinks alcohol, he has dogs, he gets involved with all kinds of other random stuff. Like, I mean, I've never seen him pray. He doesn't have a Quran in the background, at least that I don't see. Like, I feel like I'm more of a Muslim than Hassan is.
Okay. Hot take.
Alright, remember the other day? You wanna walk out of here live? So y'all touch Les.
Oh my god, here we go.
What's up? Hey! Alright, remember the other day?
Okay.
The whole family is profiting off of their sister, making jokes about Neon doing a threesome with the daughter. There's the dad. And he comes out, they're Christian, and he comes out dressed like Jesus Christ. Are any Christians at this event right now? You see this guy, Newman, whatever, getting famous off of his sister's porn. Are any Christians at this event going to call this out? Any? Is there one Christian there that cares about Prophet Jesus?
Hey, Sneeko. Most people, when they're watching this boxing event, they're talking about the fighting and shit. Somehow you turned it into something about a psyop once again. I think you have literally lost your mind. All you talk about is a psyop. Everything is a psyop to you. Is this water real or is this a psyop, Sneeko? Am I allowed to drink this? Or am I being psyoped? Is this microphone a psyop? Is my chair, is Herman Miller the company? It's a Jewish Israel psyop? They want me to be lazy and sit in the chair so they make it comfortable? It's a psyop. Oh, and the water is keeping me stupid, right, Sneeko? It's a psyop, right? It's all just a psyop, everything. Nothing's just normal.
I just got a flashback from outside of that store, bro.
What store?
The store where it was me, you, and Aiden.
I told you anything from when I was manic, I have no recollection of. So you're speaking of something I don't remember. You were with somebody.
I just got a flashback from outside of that store, bro.
What store?
The store where it was me, you, and Aiden.
I told you anything from when I was manic, I have no recollection of.
Okay. Does he remember hating on me?
Anonymous just tipped $3. You have to say something that seems big-brained to maximize that Twitter engagement. The water bottle is owned by the Jehoos, or something.
I mean, dude, it's not even... No, I think he started out grifting, and now he actually thinks everything's a psyop. Like, bro, every clip I see of him... Dude, I saw a clip of him playing Miley Cyrus, Hannah Montana music the other day, yelling about how that was a psyop to make women never date men. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's not every... Like, he's fucking mad at the guy in the brand risk right now. Like, dude, just watch the fights. Nobody is thinking about psyops at 24/7 except you. Do something? How about you tell me what to do? I got nothing. Y'all, I already told you this like an hour ago. I got nothing.
They arrest us by the end of the day, they would have $1 million. But if we escape, they get nothing. Start the
Paul didn't hit me up to hang out. He's probably resting from getting home. So what? Any other options? Card store and do what? I already went to a card show today. Gym, I have the trainer in the morning. Check Discord. I've already checked Discord 40 times. There's nothing in there every time. It's going to be a meme. I don't know why you're telling me to check Discord 100 times a day. Wow, Pokemon. Low blood sugar meme. Okay. Pack draw. Okay, me sitting. Like, what am I checking? Why am I checking? There's nothing here. Oh, you know what I actually do have to do? I have to make branding for my Pokemon stand because I'm gonna have a stand next week. I need I am starting.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Just go to Paul's house now please, we need you over there filming him now that he is back.
Nope.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Well Nick, it looks like the content is almost dried up. You know you have to do, execute the order and get it going. I won't ask twice.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Wave, I don't give a fuck. You're wrong, retard. Shut the fuck up. Stop spamming my chat, dumb fucking bitch.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Omre will shortly be filling in your position as ice filmer, don't you worry.
Okay, don't care. Nickwhite TCG. Are these? Holy fuck, that looks legit. Look at that booth. Huh. Oh my god, look at the NW logo. It's kind of fire. It looks like a gym brand. Well, I go to the gym a lot, so that kind of makes sense. So how do I get this printed? That's fire. That's it right there, right?
Anonymous just tipped $3. Nick, how are you doing mentally after Nickley surpassed your collection at over $200,000 you lost, buddy?
I didn't lose shit. He took advantage of me doing One Piece, starting my One Piece collection, and decided to try and win while I was focusing on One Piece. If I wanted to go back to Pokemon, I could easily surpass him, but I'm focused on getting some One Piece as well. This one's pretty good, chat. I mean, I don't know. I should I just print this? Is this the logo? I fuck with this. Okay. That is pretty good. Can you do another one in a different style? I'm going to go get a tea and then I'm going to film a TikTok maybe. Ooh, that one's way worse, isn't it, chat? That is way worse. Maybe do a different style with different colors. Wear your Hulk Hogan shirt to what? To today for what? I don't have anything else to do. It's already 7 p.m. Oh, for the TikTok. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, what about that one? It's almost the same. It's the same shit. The AI is not very creative. Can you do one in a Pokemon video game style branding, but without all the Pokemon stuff? Like not overboard on Pokemon, but the style of it? Can you do the Pokemon without the Pokemon? Okay. Oh, that one's not bad. Kind of chudly. This one's more like official looking. Can you generate another one in that style, but different? That one is good though.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Bro so dumb he don't even know how to use the .I.
Come on, fucker. Ooh, that one's kind of fire too. What's better, chat? This or this? I don't even know. Can you do Pokemon, but also Harry Potter style combined? But for adults, like edgy, kinda, but also cool. What the fuck? Okay, that's retarded. Okay, forget the Harry. Okay. I meant like, okay, that's terrible. Okay, forget the Harry Potter. Keep it more Pokemon, but adult, edgy, cool, and maybe consider Soulja Boy's vibe as well. Come on. No. Not even close. Just go all out Soulja Boy style with Pokemon Pixel style 50-50 importance. Dude, what are these prompts? It's never gonna make anything right. It can't even do it. Imagine the essence of Soulja Boy branding. Combine that with Pokemon for Nick White TCG branding. All right, fine. I know what to do. Imagine Logan Paul times Soulja Boy times Bam Margera times Justin Bieber times Pokemon. Now take that and make Nick White TCG branding. Damn, I can't do it. Yeah, I gotta go to Grok. Oh shit, it's already generating. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Let's see if it can do what I said. Logan Paul, Soldier Boy, Bam, Justin Bieber, Pokemon. Come on, you got this. Come on. No fucking way it did it. No way. It's so bad. That's dog shit. Just go Soldier Boy style all the way times Pokemon. No, Knox Populi. Thank you for the sub. Okay, that's Soldier. Soldier.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Too poor for Pokemon, too fat for skating, too cringe for rap. Buddy, the only grift you have left is politics, and I know you couldn't do that either.
Why are you in so much credit card debt?
I get a lot of tattoos. And I've spent a lot of money on these tattoos. I've put about $10,000 on tattoos in the past year.
In the past year?
Yeah.
Why? $10,000 in the last year on tattoos?
I just kept getting them.
No Why?
Because they look cool.
None of them even have color.
This one has some color.
It's a little blue.
Just a little bit.
You have a salt shaker?
All right. Chat. This isn't working. So what do I do? I think we gotta do, I mean, one of these. I don't know. This is probably the best one. Honestly, this. But it's so generic. It just looks so, it looks like AI made this for show. Hire someone? Fuck no. How do I get this picture? This is also an AI picture, by the way. Can I just drag this out here? How do I get my profile picture? Okay, I don't give a fuck. This is me. I am an ex-software engineer, Pokemon vendor, skateboarder, collector. What else am I? Musician. What else? What else have I been doing lately? Actually, rapper, producer. I don't want you to include all of these words, but they embody me as a person with my branding. I need a cool TCG branding. You maybe can include my face attached in the photo if you think it could help. What the fuck?
Anonymous just tipped $3. Don't forget to add the keywords Lapa and Ice Poseidon camera angle number 2.
I mean, it's just so cringe. That is kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. Too much going on and looks too street related. Like I do graffiti and lean. Come on! That's just a duller version. Generate an entirely new concept. That is bad. Also, it's all purple. That picture's not from 15 years ago. That's from when I was like 24.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Tell IT that you also live in a trash film oldie apartment as well and see what IT comes up with.
So 10 years ago? 5 years ago, retard. Who gives a fuck if the picture's old? Dude, this is getting worse and worse. Worst thing ever. Terrible. Scratch everything. Just make Nick White TCG branding without 500 things. You literally have a cup of lean in the corner. I don't drink lean. What is wrong with you? Chat, am I allowed to become Soulja Man, or is that...
Anon just tipped $3. Go on Pinterest, look up some designs, and then tell it to use it as inspiration. It's better at copying than generating something new.
Am I allowed to become Soulja Man, or would that be copyright infringement? Soldier soy. Dandy Leon with the 5 gifted. One last tweak. All right, yeah, you been saying that fucker. All right, go on Pinterest and look up Pinterest trading card vendor branding. So you're saying get something here. Oops. Pinterest trading card vendor branding. So where's the where would be get out of here? Can I just look at it without signing in? So like this. This looks shit. Wii cards, trading. What about this? This is kind of decent. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this. What the fuck? Dude, this kid. What the fuck? It's making me look younger every picture. That's not even what I look like. I never looked like this in my life. Why can't I do this? What the fuck? How the fuck do you get... How about like this, but Nick White TCG with my face? Is this one good though? This almost looks like WWE. This shit kind of fire. Ooh, what the fuck? Yo, it's like over exaggerating how young I look every time I get younger. Every new generation I get younger. Like, look at this shit. It's just, it was this. It was this. It was like, it was this. This is the original one. And then it turned into this? Like, what? So then basically, I'm just gonna pick this one, honestly. This is it, right, chat? This is what I should use for my booth. Feels like a fitness brand? I mean, bro, they're all different. This is dog shit. This looks so bad. This one actually looks kind of legit. Okay, so now what do I do after I get it, right? So it's there. So now what? Create. Do I want to sign? I'm guessing I'm going to do create a tablecloth. So it's going to be a tablecloth, right, chat? Create custom table cloth. Okay, so custom tablecloth from where? Is that something I could do in person right now? Speed run, custom table covers. I don't know how to do it. Austin signs and printing. Standard table, 4-foot table, 8-foot table, 6-foot table. I don't know what size table it is. What's a regular table? How the fuck am I supposed to know what's gonna fit? Call them? What size tables are at card shows usually? Six feet or 8 feet? So should I just get an 8-foot one and then in the worst case I just pull it back or something? All right. So custom table cloth. And then I'll just do this. And what's the difference? Table throw? Fitted? Which one do I want? Fitted? Throw? This one's best looking. Stretch spandex? Open corner? Pleated corner? New arrival crossover? Elastic fitted? Skirt? I'm kind of feeling like this one says best looking. This one says most popular. I'm kind of feeling this. This one. It won't let me. Okay, I got scammed. Never mind. Let's do a different one. $8 foot. Okay, how much is this? Closed back versus open back. 262? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I have to pay 250 bucks. What is this one? Oh yeah, right here. What about Amazon? Oh, they're taking forever to ship though. They take forever to ship. I need this by next weekend. Vista print. Standard. Fitted. Quantity. $239. Dude, these are scams. It's like 250 bucks for a fucking tablecloth. And they provide the table, right? I'm not bringing a table.
Sides of Lost Origin.
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Conspicuous. But the fact that we got these for fucking 30 bucks, but they look good. We've ripped the packs. We've ripped the packs in half. So they're definitely they have the black crease in the middle. And then there's like a whole bunch of these sleeved shits. And then we got this 3-pack blister of Lost Origin. So this was 10 bucks. Each booster was 30 bucks. And then each of these was 5 bucks. How much was the blister? 10 bucks. But like, it was at a fucking gas station. And like, I know like, oh, it's at a gas station, it's fake, but like,
bro, it's a 2-star hotel.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
Fucking chest muscles twitching.
I
think we have to drive further, to be honest with you.
I mean, the edges look good. These are safe. That's a crazy find. That's what I'm saying. Where did we find these? Bro, we stopped at a random gas station to piss next to this popular pizza spot. Bro, the fucking Lost Origin bundle, though? For 30 bucks. Dude, this is $200, bro. Worth more sealed? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even want to rip these.
Oh, they're plus 321 now.
Yeah, the fucking gas station we went into had it. I don't think the guy at the gas station knew what he was selling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he, like, he's just like, oh, Pokemon. Not like, oh, this set is worth more than the other set.
Alright guys, I don't know what else to do today. I want to stream for another 5 hours, but I literally can't think of anything else to do. I'm not running. I'm not skateboarding. I have to wake up at fucking in the morning and go fucking work out again.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Sometimes I wonder about the meticulous nature that is performed, and honestly everything that is happening makes me so anxious. Stop stalking me, Nick.
Alright, you're schizophrenic or something? Because I don't know who the fuck you are. Freaky Gabe, I don't know. I don't know if you're doing some kind of joke in my chat. I don't get your humor, bro. Alright. Dude. What else can I do, guys, besides play Pokemon? Should I just play more Pokemon Emerald? Ugh. I don't know how to find it. Found it. I already ate 4 times. I can't go get food. Wait, it rewinded me. I already passed this level. No. Fuck, I forgot to save. Yo, I don't want to replay all that shit. Wait, did I? How do I check if I saved? How do I check my Pokemon? I don't remember what level I was. I don't fucking remember shit. Did I go this way? Oh, should I catch Abra? Is this gonna one-hit KO him? No! Wait, I did save, because I already went to this cave. That's where I fought Team Aqua, right? How am I gonna find another Abra? No, I hate Poochiana. I want an Abra. No, not Whismer. Whismer's retarded. Give me an Abra. No. Abra, come on. Oh, I'm fucked. I got lucky and I fucked it up. How long is it gonna take to get an Abra? You count tanking? Yeah, no shit. It always tanks whenever I play this. I lost fucking 400 in 1 second just now. I don't give a fuck, Wave 9901. Is it too loud? Dude, I'm pissed. Could've had an Abra. Alright, wait, how do I know which way to go now? This way? I don't know what way to go. Oh, you? Go outside, we good. How about you go get a fucking life, bitch? Dog shit. Was I supposed to go this way? Yo, I'm tired of this grass. What the fuck? You go through the cave? The cave has rocks in the way. You can't go through the cave. I don't think. Jesus. Dude, why does my chat die when I play this? Dude, I lost fucking 600 people already. Holy fuck. How do I get past? Oh, is he gonna break him? Dude, I don't care about Wismer. I already beat the gym, dumbass. Can you break the rock, fucker? What the fuck? I need to go to Dewford, then pass to Slateport? I need to go to Dewford. I don't like Pokemon Go, no limiter. I forgot to give homeless people my slabs. Forgot I was gonna do that today. We'll do it tomorrow. How do I go to Dewford? Where's my map? Dewford is where? Rustboro, Petalboro, Ballburn, Laverin, Odell, Little Root, Naville. I don't see Dewford on here at all. Fucker said go to Dewford. Where? Dewford is down here? Oh my. Yes! Alright, don't kill it. How do I not kill this? Come on. What? It fucking fled from the bed. I'm not clip farming. If I use my weakest attack, it one-shots it. You fucking Riri? Fucking retard. I'm clip farming. I did peck. It one-shots it. It dies. Alright, we gotta go to Dewford. Dude, I lost 700 viewers since I started playing this. Absolutely insane. I'm gonna be honest, I was never a huge Pokemon Go fan. You said the boat. It didn't do shit, dumbass. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna admit it right now. I never played Pokemon Go. I don't want to play it either. Yeah, I know, my views go down. Oh, another gym. You want me to fuck you up? Let's go, fucker. Where you at, fuckface? You can't see shit. Let's go, fucker. One Pokemon and I'm gonna lose to you. You're a fucking clown. Embarrassing. Anyone else? This is the gym leader right here, no? Oh, I'm already fighting the gym leader. Ooh. Level 16. Okay, tough guy. Oh! He just fucked me up one hit! What's this fucker gonna do? What is this? Whoa, bulk up. Attack rose. Defense rose. Oh! Oh my god, what the? Holy fuck. That fucker was about to go crazy. TGX with the host! I'm guessing this one's gonna be tough. Oh, fuck. Oh! Don't kill me. Is he gonna one-shot me? Oh, you didn't do shit, pussy. How you get a berry too? What? How's he getting infinite fucking healths? Another super potion. How are you allowed to do this? Am I dead here? That's disgusting. Yeah, well, it's fucking, you're a fucking cheater. Whatever, I'll go train more, I don't care. That's what I thought, bitch. Lost in a kids game? Pokemon's not for kids. It's for everyone. $800 viewers gone since I played this. I don't know why. Nobody fucks with it. Oh, what? Boring game with shit music? The music's literally iconic. Also, Pokemon Emerald is one of the best games ever made. The storyline's insane. Motherfucker said jolly live bye. Okay, bro, I hope you spend more of your life savings. Chat, should I catch a Zubat? Oops. Can't even injure it. Should I catch this fat fuck? I don't like him. Okay, we got his escape rope. Uh-oh. Can't see shit. Oh, should I catch this fucker? Is he good? Dude, I can't even injure him. I'm gonna water gun the fuck out of you, bitch. Sorry, pussy. Where the fuck am I now? Oh shit! Yo, is this guy good? I might need to catch him. He almost looking like Gengar. Do I catch him? What? Fuck you, go to hell. I can't even hit him with... My attack doesn't affect this retard. Just die. Oh my god. Not you again. I hate you. This guy looks way cooler. Where am I trying to go here? Dude, I gotta learn Flash. I don't even know where I'm going. I hate this. I can't learn Flash. I don't have a Pokemon to learn Flash. Where the fuck am I getting? This is a nightmare. Oh my. Where am I even trying to go? Oh! How do I not kill him in one hit? What's less damage? Quick attack or pack? Throw a Pokeball? I can't put him to sleep. How do I put him to sleep? Oh! Massive!
Anonymous just tipped $3. They are telling me now you spent 100k on child card games and I didn't believe it, but now I see you playing the child game. Call me Grandma.
Soldier boy. That was worth coming down here for in the first place. I might as well escape rope now. Dude, Abra is such a good fucking Pokemon, isn't it, chat? Alright. Now, teach it Flash, right? And I can teleport now. Oh my god, I forgot about that. How do I teach it? Where's the thing where you teach it? I already forgot. Banger. What about Rock Tomb? Bullet speed. Nah, Flash is good. Okay, so now if I go here. Why can't I use? I need to get a badge to use it? Fucking clowns. Let me fuck this Zubat up real quick. Let's go, soldier boy. How the fuck am I gonna fight with it? Wait, it has no moves. So now I level it up. I just have to switch them out every time. That's never gonna work. Oh, Steel Wing, I think. Is that good? Can I teach that to Abra? Holy fuck. That was peak. Raw beef? I don't have any beef with anyone right now. The uncle? Is he on it? Let me know if anyone I'm beefing with joins. I don't have it. You gotta get them on or something. I don't have anyone. Dude, I can't believe I got an Abra. That's actually a peak fucking Pokemon. Can I rename my name in these Pokemon? Like, I'm tired of being called Gaylord. That was a major mistake. So what happens if I use teleport here? Does it end the match? I just fucked up. Oh, that one hit at him. Holy shit. No one gives a fuck, Riri. No one cares about this bitch. Soldier. Viral throw. Soldier Boy grew up to level 11. Yo, what level does fucking Abra learn a fucking attack? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. No fucking way, double team. Oh, they're gonna one-hit KO my Abra. Sorry, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, they're fucked. They don't even know what they're doing. Level 12! Soldier! No! Oh, not very effective. Good. Yeah, I know. Someone botted me. I gotta fucking report it. Dude, this game is fun as fuck. Alright, I reported it. Alright, let me go heal my Pokemon. Oh my! I was going to heal my Pokemon. Soldier! Yo, when does this fucker learn a fucking move that he can fight with? This is boring? Yeah, for you. I'm building a Pokemon Emerald audience. If you don't like it, you can fucking watch something else, motherfucker. It's called gaming. Yeah, I blew up off of this game. 7K. Exactly. Yo, how do I teach this Abra a move? This Abra needs to learn a fighting move, bro. Oh my god, I can't learn shit! Alright, let's fight, fucker. pussy ass. This is easy. Wing attack. How is that not a one shot? Don't fuck me up. Oh, that didn't do shit. Really? Haha. Soldier Boy is not on Nickley's stream. Alright, we gotta get one good attack in here. Oh, he cooked me. He cooked me, chat. It's up to you, gay retard. Nobody's calling me. I looked. I don't. You guys, dude. Nobody's calling me. I'm playing Pokemon Emerald. Banger. Give me the badge, fucker. What's TMO8? Bulk up? Dog shit. How about a fucking attack for Abra? Abra can't do shit still. What is this? What the fuck? This is fun. Now I could use Flash. Out of the way, fat fuck. Aaron is a terrible Pokemon. My squad is only winners. Alright, Soldier Boy's level 13, only 3 more level ups. Hopefully there's a rare candy in this cave. Why couldn't I go down the stairs? Oh shit, there we go. Oh shit. Oh my god, I don't care, guys. I'm playing Pokemon Emerald.
Up at Nick White like that, but if he is, it's going to help his channel because Soldier Boy is stuck at like 30, 35 people. I respect that dude because he doesn't view bot like everybody else. Soldier Boy keeps it real. So I'm glad to see that a real one is getting a little publicity on Kick.
So do you think, so you're thinking like definitely this is Soldier Boy at fault?
Well, no, because Nick missed the time. You know, if you really want to get down to it, like Nick wasn't there on time. So how's that Soldier Boy's problem? But I guess if you say, hey, I'll make it right, like, you know, Soldier Boy should take that collab if he wants to take streaming seriously, if he wants to be a streamer, because that's going to help expose his channel. So I don't know, maybe it's one of these new beefs that'll go back and forth and then they'll collab and, you know, Soldier Boy will get a lot more viewers out of it.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I would say so. It's always like, so honestly, in my opinion, it's always a miss if the celeb or person goes like, oh, talk to my team. Because unless they've like greenlit it with their team, that's gonna get no response. Right? Like unless they've like specifically pulled aside whoever's on the Twitter or whatever. But even that was kind of sussy because it's like, well, where does he reach out to the team to? Because you would want to be like, you know, tweet my account and my team will take care of you. Because then they know he can tell them, go, you know, team, look out for this Twitter DM. But to just say, talk to my team, it's like, I feel like that's just like a, you know, it sounds great in social media and in retweets, but it doesn't mean anything.
On its face, right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you know, that's the other thing with the celebrity thing is like, he's a super famous rapper. Like everybody knows who he is. But in streaming, he's nobody. On Kick, he's nobody.
Demonstrably true.
Which is crazy. Because you see all these other famous people that use that fame and something else to skyrocket themselves in the streaming. And then you look at Soldier Boy, and I'm like, wait a second, this dude's arguably one of the most famous people on the site. You know, whatever genre you're famous in, whether it be fighting, boxing, whatever. And the dude pulls 35 viewers.
Why do you think that is? See, I've always suspected that's like a huge thing of like Kick is a very insular culture, right? It's like, it's not the mainstream, and mainstream is actually kind of not aware.
Right. So I don't know what that is. I guess, you know,
because that is
no
a big
one got
name.
in touch with them. It's huge. Like what this Blueface guy, Soldier Boy is better than Blueface or Blues Clues or whoever that dude is, and that dude's running around Kick, you know, went from 300 viewers to 25K overnight. So I'm guessing that's probably
Blueface has 25K.
But it's just weird to see that.
I guess.
It's like, how is one rapper who's 1,000 times more well known than another rapper have like literally 1,000 times less viewers? So I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how that shakes out. But yeah, I think
send Nick White an invite in case he wanted to shed some light on this, because yeah, I mean, it seems like it's pretty cut and dry. But like the thing is, like Soldier Boy's meet and greet, like normally those things they take a little bit. Like Nick White was like what 20 minutes late. But like.
How do I join it?
You
Hopping
sound
on my
familiar,
dick.
bro.
Hello?
Like, the link name
Yeah,
is-
I've been in this game a long time. What's up, Nick?
Oh, Nick, hold on. I'm gonna drag you up.
I mean, like normally they block at least an hour or something. Okay, I think
Right.
Nick White is here. Hey, what's up?
What up?
You're kind of a popular beef target this week, apparently.
Hell yeah.
So Soldier Boy's thing. I saw a tweet that was like, I can never see, or I guess it was a Discord message or something. That was like, oh, I'm never gonna fuck with a inward who's like something dissing on my name or something. Is that real or is that AI?
No, that's real. He so basically he said like, yo, my bad, hit my team, I'll make it right. And I DM'd him like, yo, I'm in the clip you just tweeted. Maybe you'd be down to like get on my stream for like 10 minutes. And then he went live last night and I went in his chat. I'm like, yo, check my DM. And everyone was spamming my name. And then he wrote, cap N-words in my DMs begging for collabs. I don't fuck with y'all.
What the fuck? What do you make of that? Why do you think that's the case? You think it's because people from chat went and harassed him or said some bullshit, or?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I have no idea.
That's crazy.
I mean that's some shit he seems like he would do.
I mean, yeah. Maybe we need a D10. Where you at? We need D10 to reach out to his buddy, Soldier Boy. But so you think it's just a PR move that the quote retweet was literally just like to make him look good?
Well, if you know anything about Soldier Boy, he's kind of like a walking meme. Like all the shit he does in the public eye is like pretty retarded. So
Gotcha.
He's kind of a massive troll, to be honest. Like he's created his own video game system that was complete bullshit. He just did something called Rapper University to compete with Streamer University. I don't know if you saw the clip. It was him walking into an empty giant building. Like nobody.
Not a single person showed up. I saw that.
Yeah, so everything he does is kind of a troll and a meme. So I feel like he kind of like maybe he's just trolling. I don't fucking know.
But he's like not responding though, right? Like at all.
Yeah, and yeah, he's not responding, but maybe he's just like, you know, he's like just egoing me, or I don't fucking know. Like I don't think he's like taking it seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's probably just like trolling or whatever. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
He needs to. There's a post in Nick's Discord right now that the Kickbot is replying, I am Nick White, elite coder, and you'll collab with me if you ever want control of your channel back.
Oh, yes.
I will take on every gang you are affiliated with.
Yeah.
They're nothing to a coder like me.
Apparently someone hacked like the Kickbot on his channel somehow. I have no idea how.
That's crazy. Your fan base is pretty diehard. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, Paul's fan base is pretty diehard.
And so what do you think? Are you gonna reach out to him, or is like just not worth it at this point? It's just him.
Oh, I don't know. I might do a diss track on him.
Yeah, you got to do a diss track, dude.
Just because
you got to do a Nick White rap distant Soldier Boy.
Yeah, I mean,
there's like no reason not to. I mean, it'd be great.
Yeah, I actually have like a little. I mean, barely anything to go off of, but I have something to go off, so it's kind of fun.
You're gonna use AI, right?
Yeah, I'll use AI or something. I mean, I guess I'm kind of in the wrong, like, because I showed up like late or whatever, but I did try to go to it on time. It was a fucking crowd of people, and you couldn't tell where the beginning of the line is, and the meet and greet was only fucking like 20 minutes. So there was no, on the VIP pass, on the website, there was no like thing telling you when it was. It was just one fucking announcement on the loudspeaker. And then it was only fucking 20 minutes, and you couldn't tell where to go.
No, it's super fucking loud. There's people singing on stage. Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah,
because I wanted to go. I planned my whole day around that, so obviously I was trying to go.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, if you actually do want to do a diss track, I'm sure you could handle it, and you don't need the help. But like, my wife Amaranth, she really, really, really loves making AI songs, and she's done some pretty good ones. So if you want to just digitally have her help you with that, I'm sure she would love that.
Wait, your wife potentially. Is I mean, if she can do a diss track.
I forgot you were on speaker, to be honest.
No, she likes doing the AI diss track shit. Like, that's funny to her. Yeah.
Well, if she
You gotta
knows
get
how
a
to do a good diss
do-rag,
track,
Nick,
sure.
and a fake gold chain.
I mean, she's even
We gotta
made
get you
like like tribute
Yo.
songs and shit like that. Yeah. Go ahead.
That guy Nate, we can get up in his recording studio, Nick. Make a diss track on Soldier Boy.
Yeah, I already wrote. Like, I got a notepad. I got a whole. Like, I got like half a diss track already.
What's up,
Can
Nick
we hear
Lee?
Please.
Oh,
Nick,
hear
can
the
we
diss
hear
track?
the diss track? Yeah, can we hear what you got so far?
Let's hear it.
Well,
Let's
I
hear
don't
it.
know how to rap it off the dome without a beat. It's kind of.
Get a beat.
do
Let's
that
get a beat.
acapella,
Let's get a
bro.
beat.
You said hit your team and make it right. I sent you a DM and you turned it into a fight. I was trying to meet. I was
Already
just
dog shit. Rewrite it. Already dog shit.
D10. No one cares that you're a fucking Stan Eminem fucking loser. You never made it in rapping. Don't give me advice.
Rewrite it,
Don't
dude.
give me rap advice when you
Bro,
never fucking
listen,
made it.
what I'm
You
telling
never
you is
made it
you're
in
gonna write this
Pokemon
dog
or
shit,
rap. Don't give me
and then
advice
me and
on
Soulja
shit.
Boy are gonna
I
fucking
have
diss
bigger
track you
songs
back,
than your
and it's gonna
entire
destroy
music
your whole
career, and
career.
I didn't even
You're gonna be
try
cooked.
music.
Wait, you're on Soldier Boy's side, D10?
Yeah, me and Soulja's already working on a diss track towards Nick.
He doesn't know you.
I ripped packs with him before you even knew who the fuck Soulja Boy was, pal.
He respects
guys
me
have
enough to
to-
do an internet beef. He doesn't even remember you.
You guys have to rap battle live on Kick.
For sure. Bam Margera wants you to take his board back. You don't deserve to buy it.
You don't know how to skateboard either. You're just trying to LARP off everything I do.
Bro, I could literally skate better than you. What are you,
You
talking
can't
about?
do shit.
I literally did a skating stream before you ever did a skating stream.
Oh, really? Because I've been on Kick for 3 years. I did it 3 years ago, buddy.
All right,
I
well,
was doing
nobody
it
knew
before
who
you were even a
then,
streamer.
so. All right, fair enough, but nobody knew it.
Yeah, they did. What? They know you. They don't know
I
me.
talk better shit.
You're gonna sit next to me. You gotta talk better.
All right, Gary, feed me bars.
I don't have to talk shit. I don't care. You're gonna have to talk better shit if you're gonna sit next to me here, though. It's not working.
I don't want to disrespect Nick that bad. I fuck with him. That's my dog.
Hey, how did the Collecticon go, guys?
Great.
I think
It
it
looked
went
like
good.
fun.
Yeah,
Like,
it
you
was
kind
good.
of lost 4 points by turning your camera on. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, I have some. I'll just run it by you guys. But basically, there's 2 different vendors that would let us chill with them in Atlanta. So we have access to potentially like 4 or 5 tables, but across 2 booths, like 2 square booth arrangements. If Dunkel goes, how should we divide that? Because he has that weird thing about not wanting to, fly under the same banner or something.
Dude, the way he's been talking lately is disgusting. He's basically saying that we're going to ruin his reputation and he could do better without us. So I don't even know if he should be allowed to go at this point.
Dude, that guy ruins his own reputation every time he starts his stream.
It's actually getting cringe how much he's hating on like every single decision I make, any trade I do, he's dissecting it and just hating. He hasn't done anything though, so I don't understand it.
Uncle needs to be at his own table before he gets up with the big boys.
That's what I'm saying.
Dunkel needs to fuck. I don't even want to say that. Never mind. Keep going.
So D10, one of the guys who has a table space he actually gets tables all the time too. Is the Sam guy that we met?
Dub.
Yeah, he mentioned he liked you, but like I bet I don't know if you'd mind, but you know how it's a square table arrangement. What if you and Dunkel were on opposite sides, but in that same square?
Oh, I mean, dude, I don't give a fuck about being in the same room as Dunkel. He's the one that cries about it.
I think it'd be funny because then you could see how he's doing. Streams could just look at y'all's activity and be like, figure out who's doing better, right? Like,
I'd rather my table be right next to his.
He did, Nick, he did a 10-minute rant. He will never be next to D10 like 100%. He was like saying it over and over.
I feel like if they're at diagonal ends of the square, it'd be funny because in a face cam view, you'd see Dunkel behind.
He said he doesn't care how good the content is, how funny it is. He will never do it in a million years, he said.
Oh, they won't be next to each other. They'll be across the booth, but within each other's frames.
I mean, you're gonna have to convince him because the way he's talking is that we're gonna embarrass him and ruin his reputation in Pokemon permanently. And what he can do instead is go to his friend in Miami. He said he could go to his friend in Miami who runs the biggest card shop in the world, and he's going to mog all of us. That's
You want to know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that is when me and Dunkel were at that card shop, the guy was starting to stream on Kick, and the guy was like, "Yo, if I get 100 followers, then I'll give y'all a free ETB." What do you know, bro? Immediately got 100 followers, and 5 seconds later, the guy texts Dunkel and says, "Yo, those are all fucking follow bots."
So he didn't even give the ETB?
No, we got the ETB.
Oh.
That's why he was pissed.
So maybe he's not that cool with the guy anymore.
Dude, trust me, that's not his friend. That guy doesn't fucking know who
That
Dunkel
guy's
is.
also definitely like that. He's overhyping that guy. Like who what? Who?
No, that's true. All the vendors we met, like RJS and all that, those are way bigger names.
Yeah, like those are the biggest people. Who the fuck is the random guy in Miami he's gonna mog us with?
I'll talk to him.
It's just the guy that owns a collectors club that who Dunkel's talking about. He doesn't know shit.
I'll talk to
Not
him.
the
I
guy,
think it'll be fine. Y'all won't be next to each other, but y'all will be
No.
able to be in
If
each other's
Dunkel's
frames.
You need to tell Dunkel that if he is gonna receive the pleasure of even getting an invite, he has to split the table with D-Tan. Same table.
He also thinks there's an ulterior motive to everything. Nick, he's saying you have to be by me to get views. He has this idea of somehow you're getting promoted in Pokemon. He's just making up delusions in his head. I'll vend next to Dunkel. I don't give a fuck.
So I'm actually open to that because that's not at all my thing. It's just because Bulbasaur asked me, I think his table is less like he's actually asking me and potentially, you or D-Tan because he's seen some of our streaming, right?
Yeah.
And so it has to be kind of me. I feel like if it's me and Dunkel, he'd be like, who the fuck is that guy? Right. And so that's the only reason why I had us at the same thing. Yeah. If you're willing to go with Sam, it could be, me and D-Tan, you and Dunkel at Sam's booth next to, we'd still be just like maybe a booth in between us, pretty close.
Obviously, I'd rather be at the Bulbasaur because I could brag about that more, but I'll go to the other one next to Dunkel since it really doesn't matter. I mean, we walk around like half the time anyway, so we'll just be walking around with each other anyway.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try to run the one where it's like D-Tan next to Dunkel because I agree that would be hilarious content. Like, he doesn't even have to talk to D-Tan. It'd be funny because you can see literally who's doing better, right? Like, it's undeniable. Like
I'm going to talk to him so much.
Oh, yeah. No, that would be hilarious if D-Tan's just selling everything and Dunkel's just like sitting there crying.
I'm going to have everything.
Please let that happen.
Discount. I don't even need to do a discount. I just need more scam packs.
I'm making a video about this whole Pokemon card fiasco, and I'm interviewing Dunkel tomorrow. I want to interview some streamers, but I have a question for you guys. Do you think we're in the bubble? Do you think this bubble is going to burst? Do you think that these prices are sustainable? Is it going to keep going? Or do you think we're due for a crash soon?
Blink, let me answer your question real quick and simple. If you could possibly make your career go any lower, please continue your conversation with Dunkel. But I don't think that's possible.
Okay. So you're not in the conversation, I guess?
D10.
Wait, was that Glink? That was not attack towards you. That was an attack towards.
That was obviously attack towards him.
Was it?
That was definitely a double diss.
Look, Dunkel keeps saying that he's pissed that you guys are getting in the game. He's been in it for a long time. He knows the ins and outs. That he doesn't like the way influencers are skewing the
cringe
economics.
type of shit that is fucking annoying to listen to. Yeah, he says that every day over and over.
Right.
But it's like, bro,
it's not sarcasm. I thought some of that was just played up.
I thought that too, but he's actually just all day now like, yo, they don't know what they're doing. Bro, but he's not doing anything. He's not vending or doing it. He's not progressing in Pokemon, really. So what is he? He's just hating.
Well, Nick
you
White.
want to be a bigger loser than you already are, motherfucker?
Nick White, do you think do you have any concerns about the market crashing after all the money you've been spending on it?
Nah, I think vintage, because if you get vintage low pop, it's always going to go up like super long term, like in 10 years, over 5-10 years, it's going to go up like crazy still. It's just there might be a dip for like a year or two. It's like Bitcoin. There might be a couple years dip, but it'll come back.
Blink, I did not mean to make that sound bad towards you. I meant to word it like, if you want your career to hit rock bottom, then yes, continue the conversation with Dunkel. But I worded that poorly. That was not an attack towards you. My bad.
Wait, hold on, D10. I don't know your whole story. I thought you were friends with Dunkel. I thought you were manning the booth with Nick White. So are you just trying to like content farm, or do you actually have beef with these
They
guys?
had a
I don't
falling
understand.
out.
They had a
me
falling
and
out
Nick
over Pokemon.
Me and Nick White are cool. We just troll and we know how to take trolls, so it's not that deep. But Dunkel is a fucking scumbag.
Why? What did he do?
I called him a leech, and he decided to tell 3,000 people to call CPS on my parenting skills.
Damn.
Yeah,
So
that was
straight to
fucked
the
up.
police.
And both of that information was called in to Nick White during an IRL stream.
Yeah.
What about Gary? You're hanging with Gary? What is he? Are you guys both serious investors in this Pokemon game, D10? Like, what is your stake in it? Do you think it's a long-term thing? Do you have a lot of money in it? Is it an asset you want to invest in?
Yeah, 100%. I think Pokemon is the biggest market in the world above crypto, fucking stocks, and all that shit. I think it's definitely worth getting into.
Nick Lee, I mean, you're the money guy, right? Like, you know markets, you know investments. Is this just for you to mog Nick White and other streamers, or is this something you're actually investing in on a serious level?
So this is probably the first meta I've been a part of in streaming, right? And I've seen how powerful they are, helping Kate. Like, sometimes you just have to jump on the trend, even if it's not like your favorite thing. I do have fond memories of Pokemon. I've just not been a big Pokemon card person. I love the games. I understand the cards through like Magic, and they have like a similar origin, and that the same company made Pokemon in the US for the cards, at least for a number of years. So I like that aspect of it.
Oh, you ordered already? Fuck, my fault.
No worries. Yeah, I
Tell me
love
how much I gotta owe you, and I'll pay that shit.
I love the finance part of it a lot. But for me, like, I kind of agree with D-Tan on that. Like, people, they're using the mental model of like, like it's a fad, right? But it's like it's too long
Anonymous
to have been a fad.
just
It's
tipped
been around for
$3.
like approaching 30
Just
years.
two
Like,
dads
what are we
that
talking
left their
about, right?
family to
Like,
go
at this
catch
point,
some
it's like
Pokemon
worked its
Yahoo.
way into the culture. And then with people like Logan and others getting into it, like Joe Jonas pulling packs, like it's literally part of the zeitgeist. And so I agree, it can dip, but it's not going anywhere.
It's longer term than Bitcoin, isn't it?
100%.
Yeah.
It's been 30 years, and it's outperformed the stock market over 30 years. It's literally better than Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And aside from that, if you really want to make the most money in the Pokemon game, vending is where it's at. Vending is massive.
Dude, how is Dunkel reacting to this and being too much of a pussy to get on the call?
Because
is his ego that big?
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't want to represent his own
big of an
cause.
ego?
Because he's a bitch.
Does he really think his 15 chatters makes him that fucking cool?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. He joined the call.
Oh, we got him in. We baited him in.
Look at this loser. He's muted. Yo, unmute, loser.
Wait, it has to be
Unmute your
one at a time.
microphone, loser. Yo, loser. Unmute your microphone, dude. Yo, retard haircut guy. Unmute your mic. I'm talking to you.
The celebrity barber, D-Tan. Give him the respect he deserves. He
No, he's got
TI's
5
kids'
seconds
hair.
before he's a pussy.
Bro, this is so cringe how you just have like this group of hate in here and you guys are all like, you feel so powerful as a group together, huh?
Dude, my dick is so
cringe.
big.
I mean,
it's really cringe to sit in a call and just like spew out dumbass shit about another streamer in a group.
You know what's cringe?
You guys look
Being in
really
Italy
cringe.
and fighting with your girlfriend. Retard.
You guys
That's
look
what's cringe.
so cringe right now, dude.
Yeah, cringe is being in
correct the
Italy and
record
doing
for
no
us then, Dunkel. Well, what are your thoughts on, I guess, what you've heard discussed? I want to give you the floor.
I mean, what? So, the fact that D10 plays down what he did and then plays up what I did and lies on both sides of it is funny. And then we can go into just for people that don't know, it wasn't over Pokemon beef and it wasn't over being called a leech. It was over him lying publicly and saying that my girlfriend fucked people that she didn't and continued doing it.
Did. She
And then
fucked me
afterwards,
too.
he apologized and said I shouldn't say stuff like that because my girlfriend's not here. So the fact that you bring her up is fucking weird. But your son also isn't here. So the fact that I brought him up was weird too. But I just followed your lead. I just followed your lead. I'm not going into any of that
difference
shit.
between bringing up a kid and a streamer's girlfriend, dude. Bringing up kids is low.
Bringing up kids is low, or bringing up what's on stream. I didn't say anything that's not on stream. What did I bring up that's not on stream? When did I talk shit about his kid, say negative things about his kid? Nothing was about his kid. Everything I said was about D-Tan's actions while having a kid, and that is presented on stream. So at no point did I say anything that's crazy. Am I right?
You don't have a kid.
Oh, that doesn't
That's why
matter.
I don't talk about other people's kids. Until you're a parent, you shouldn't be commenting on parenting.
I didn't talk about his kid. I talked about how he acts while having a kid. And it's all on stream, so everybody sees it already. So he chose to share those sides of himself online.
Has his kid ever been on stream? I've never seen his kid on stream once, not for a second.
Did I put his kid on stream?
No. Has he ever been on stream? The kid?
No.
Right. So keep your mouth shut about D-Tan's kid.
It wasn't about D-Tan's kid. It was about his actions as a father.
I'll beat your ass.
Once again.
Say something in person. Say something in person. Say something.
This is why we need a boxing event for CX. Things are heating up.
I don't want a boxing event. I don't
How does it make sense?
I want
How does it make sense?
I want Dunkel to say something in person, and then I just swing on his ass randomly. That's what I want.
You're real tough, dude. It's real cool.
It's not real tough. It's facts. Okay, go
All
to
right, cool.
Atlanta, do the card show, say something in person, and see what happens.
No, because the thing is, I don't speak negatively
All
about
Dunkel's
people or
gonna do
anything
is
like
slap
that
your
until they
phone.
do it. Why is it unheard of or unannounced at all that the reason I did that is because you don't know how to keep your mouth shut, which is the same reason I will not do a table next to you. You have no self-control as a grown man. You act like a fucking 14-year-old that's in the mall and everybody wants to kick you out. You don't know how to keep your mouth shut. So that's the reason that it even got to that point.
And shut it for him, Dunkel.
Shut it for me,
No,
Dunkel.
why, bro, you guys are retarded with this. Oh, violence. Yeah, cool.
All right, then.
Violence over the internet.
Dunkel, I want to give you a chance to correct anything you heard that you think is inaccurate. Like, Nick White saying you aren't trolling. You're kind of like taking it serious on the Pokemon side. And then do you think that we were robbed at the convention, or do you think the clip just looks very, yeah.
Okay, so you guys doing the convention was awesome. I do think that it could have been done better. I think there could have been more thought that went into it, and the content could have been better and bigger. I do think that a lot of streamers think very small. They just think of like the stream that they're in right now to make the money that they're making, rather than thinking of something a little bit bigger. But by no means was obviously I'm trolling. Like how the fuck every single time anything happens or Nick White reacts to my stream, he talks shit. He talks shit all day long. Randomly, he'll eat a sandwich. He'll be like, Dunkel could never.
You started half the time.
So, no, I have no problem with it. But why are you acting like a victim when I do the same thing? That you're like confused
No, I'm not acting like a victim. I'm saying at this point, we're talking about the next Collecticon. Every time you're live now, you're like, first of all, you hated on our Collecticon the whole time. I watched the reaction. And then now you're still saying, as of your last stream, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to vend with them ever. I don't want to do a stream vending. And I don't understand that. What is the issue with vending with
I didn't say them. I have no problem. I want to vend with you, Nick. I want to vend with Nick Lee and Nick White. I want to. I have no problem. I have no problem vending with D-Tan. The only reason that even came up that I don't want to is because, like I said, D-Tan doesn't know how to control himself. And I'm not going to be on a table right next to him. And I know that this kid's going to be chirping and yapping the whole time because all he cares about is bills and getting the money from KPP and trying to grow. So he has no respect for the people around him, and I don't want to do that.
Content was made, Dunkel.
Pokemon's a fucking scam.
Go
so
face stream in Italy. God forbid you participated in something other than face streaming in a bar.
Why is Vagabond in here?
Because I actually have fucking viewers, unlike you, Dunkel, and you're 20 chatters. So how about you shut up?
20. Actually, I have 45. I actually have 117 in the first 15 minutes. Sorry, buddy.
Okay, great.
He must have just started stream and only got.
I'll just keep exposing you, dude. Don't worry. We'll get back to doing that. Not like we don't have the screenshots of you with
You don't
1,000
have
people and
to.
20 fucking chatters.
Look, that's fine.
Make
Look,
content, Dunko. Go to the fucking Pokemon
Oh my
thing.
God, dude.
Make some content with D10 and some beef instead of sitting there. You flew all the way to Italy to face stream, dude. Use a forward-facing camera. Make some content.
I will say,
God.
going to Italy and
Bro, you
eating
guys-
food and fighting with your girlfriend
you
is better
guys-
content than vending at a show, for sure.
I went to Italy for my birthday and my girlfriend's birthday, and I splurged on us
Your
for
birthday
our
was
birthdays.
dog shit.
So I
Fuck your birthday.
I had nothing to do with streaming for that. I just streamed to show a little bit while we were there. But anyways,
Dunko, your mom's retarded for even giving you a birthday.
So, Dunko, you're saying if I stream next to you or Nick Lee streams next to you and you're not next to D-Tan, then you're maybe down to go to the Collecticon?
yeah, I think I would think about, I think that's definitely something that I would actually be like, all right, well, let me just see if that works then. But yeah, I would do that.
All right, well, we should do that in Atlanta because that sounds fun.
All right, I'll reach out to the two sides on Monday, and then I'll make sure to tell them. I'm assuming we want at least 4 tables, right?
Probably,
One
yeah.
for each. One for each person.
yeah, probably.
All right, I'll do that, and I'll get a tally of the cost. I think Atlanta's slightly more pricey, but they told me it's not that crazy.
You want to grab your stream?
It's like 10 or 20% more expensive than the San Antonio, I think, was what I heard.
Do you guys need any help manning booths?
I mean, not yet.
You want to?
I mean, we probably will. I mean,
Yeah,
I've just
Link,
realized
you should
it's nice
come.
to
So
have-
if somebody has
Gate beef, or do you want to get out of the car?
if somebody has to go to the bathroom, you
kinda
could
wanna
like
torture
watch
Dunko
their
more.
stand.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
want to
let's-
go interview people, vendors,
That too, yeah.
buyers. I think it'd be interesting. Sounds like a cool. This whole market is just right now. It's riding off the hype of streaming. It seems like.
No, not necessarily.
It's the whole
No,
internet.
I mean, we're in an echo chamber right here, so it seems like we have a big part of it, but we really don't. It's just the nostalgia and the people that are heavy hitters in Pokemon overall.
I didn't think it was
YouTube-
us. That was like Logan Paul's
No, but-
like streamed auction shits.
Yeah, if the Jonas brothers are all posting Instagrams ripping packs, like it's not just a streaming thing. Like it's pretty mainstream
Yeah.
right now.
I mean, Kim Kardashian, Justin Bieber, they've been caught buying packs. Like you said, the Jonas brother ripping the pack in the Bubble Mew, even knowing what it is, like that's just a huge W for Pokemon in general. I think that Pokemon, you asked earlier, do you think it's a bubble? It's definitely not. I don't think that Pokemon is. They've been saying it every year for the past 10 years. Is it a bubble? Is it a bubble? Definitely not. After the 30th anniversary, everything's going to skyrocket again.
He's gonna be an
Dunko, would you
Atlanta
ever
Soldier Boy.
would you ever apologize for speaking on shit that you shouldn't be speaking on?
Look, I'll say this, okay, D10. I don't like doing shit like that. All right. I don't want to do shit like that, but I also just don't want to be continuously disrespected, especially talking about my girlfriend, where as a man, I'm going to defend my girlfriend. So you hit a low spot, you hit the low hanging fruit. And I mean, I'm not going to necessarily apologize for it because I'm not sorry for having a reaction, but I don't want to go there and I don't want to do that. And I never want to act like that. And I don't want to have to speak on things like that. But also, bro, you hit a low hanging fruit and I have to defend my fucking girlfriend because you're lying about her. And that's her reputation. And she's an online streamer. And, not everybody's a kick streamer where they don't care about their reputation. A lot of people actually care about their reputation while they're trying to build on the internet.
All right. Well, if you apologize, I'll apologize.
What, bro, you're just trolling, but you literally did that the day you apologized the next day. Like nothing, your word means nothing, dude.
You're right. You're still a bitch.
So do you think we actually got Rob Dunkel, or do you think that was just just a inopportune camera angle?
Yeah, I do think that you guys actually at least you took something, because the stack on the table, if you look at the clip, could be wrong. I haven't zoomed in enough, but from what I saw, the stack on the table, the top card didn't change, but the stack that he put in his pot, or the other stack that he had in his hand, disappeared. So it did look like they did actually take the cards.
What did you guys learn from the first convention? Like, what is something you want to adjust maybe keeping better track of inventory is one thing, but like what would you like to change this time?
What I think I want to do is remove buying from my stand thing, because then it's just infinite people trying to sell you shit all fucking day. And I want to be selling shit more than buying shit all day. If I want to buy stuff, I can just go around the convention.
No,
Yeah.
that's fair, I think. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The thing with buying is if you're only selling shit and making money, you're not going to be bringing anything in. So you're going to run out of inventory. And then outside of the show, then you're going to go to buy and you're going to be paying full price. The best part about being a vendor is that you're buying for, you just tell everybody 70% or 75%, and people will still do it. So now what you're doing is you're giving them cash and you're getting cards for cheaper that you're going to then sell later for full price. So that's like that's literally realistically the only reason I want to be a vendor is because of that discounted buy-in.
I mean, that it's kind of nice, but it's like one every 15 fucking people has something you want. And it's like, I just remember the entire day, people, I got sports cards. You guys buying sports cards? You guys buying One Piece? You guys buying these boxes? Like over. And I'm like, no, don't want it. Don't want it.
So, I agree with both of what y'all are saying. I think if we go to Atlanta, because it's a bigger one, all of us need to be like trying to make a connection or network with someone at one of the pack sites, because my understanding is the big dogs, in this scene, the reason why they move, the way they do is because they have like call it an allocation or quota to buy, let's say, $500,000 worth of slabs between this price and this price. Here's a list of the slabs that you can get. Because then when someone comes with a collection, they can snipe the things that they think are good and will sell, or that they want for their personal collection at 20%, discount. But they're also, being able to handle like all this shit they don't actually want, but that they can negotiate a low enough price for, because on Monday morning, they're going to send it to the pack company they have the allocation with, and the pack company is going to pay them 95% anchored, right?
Yeah.
Pack company gets 5%. They get everything they can make between whatever they actually buy it for and the 95%. Like that's a fluid operation. Because now there's a reason people will go to you, because they know you're going to buy things. Right. And then occasionally you'll see a thing that you were actually chasing, and now you got it at a 20% discount instead of having to go to another vendor and basically being at a negotiation disadvantage.
Wait, so you're saying the vendor gets a certain amount of money to spend from the company?
You have to supply your own capital, but like once it gets going, it gets pretty easy. Like let's just, as an example, let's say, and this is kind of a high-minded example, but let's say you have access to 100,000 in cash, right? You would buy up until that point, and if you have that agreement in place, you would sell it on Monday morning. Like I've talked to 3 big vendors, RJS, Sam. Everyone does that. Everyone who's like a mainstay and has a lot of business in the space.
They sell it to the pack draw spots, and they sell it for 95%. So they're making profits immediately.
Yes. That way they can buy everything. Now people want to go sell to them. And so then they'll get both the junk and the good collections. They'll keep the really good shit that they personally want or that think they can vend. But everything else they pass along to the pack companies at a predetermined rate. And they know that rate. So they know what their bottom line is. That's why RJS is so confident when he says, I can pay this price or I cannot buy it. Because he's literally like working up to that 95% margin, and he will not, there's no reason for him to go there, because then he makes nothing, right?
But do you think it's unlikely that going to 2 collecticons, we're going to be able to like get to that level instantly?
We have a little bit of an advantage. That's true. Like they're looking for mainstays, people who have like a long-standing thing, because what they need is consistency and volume, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that we have in our advantage is 2 things. One, generally speaking, as a group, we have access to capital. 2, we can not only buy things for them, but in theory, if we're streaming us buying things for them, we are also promoting them as well. There's a lot of like symbiotic kind of upside,
Mhm.
right? Because now instead of RJS having a YouTube channel where it's all about him, our videos, our VODs, our clips are going to be us, on this mission supplying this pack company. And so every crazy thing that we bring in, everyone's going to think it's going to go to the pack company, and therefore it'll be a prize in a pack. Like, I think there's a tacit feedback loop that would be appealing if we could get the right ears.
How are you going to get the right pack company? Or I bet not all of them are pack companies, but whatever, buy one of these companies. How are you going to get connected with them? Because wouldn't you have to go basically wouldn't the RJ and whoever, they're going to be our basically competitors to get this business?
Absolutely. So I have my PA basically making a list of people who are public facing and have a contact that I can reach out to from these pack companies. And it's just like a cold calling expedition. Because I'll tell you this, right? I'm very friendly with a lot of these vendors now. They're inviting me to vend with them, but I can understand like the vibe change when I ask about like, how do I get into that? Because suddenly it's like and like Sam is super straightforward. He goes, that's how I eat. So I'm not going to help you with that. And I was like, fair. I like that. Because it's true. If we were to go to the same company and he introed us, what would end up happening is in aggregate, whatever our allocation is, it comes out of someone else who's buying for them.
Yeah, we're
so
taking business.
Our biggest benefit with that is if it's actually a group thing. Because it's not going to be one person buying slabs. It's going to be a group of people spread out around Collecticon or around these things.
And they all operate that way.
Buying.
Like those tables, like the Bulbasaur, which I think he recently stopped doing that. I don't know why. But everyone at his table, they all buy in. He's the one who ships it. There's a predetermined rate.
But I wonder if they're going to give a deal like that to someone without a LLC or company set up for Pokemon.
Either for now.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if we can meet the right person, like understanding how it works can go a very long way. Because I can get all that stuff up like pretty fast, like within a week if needed, right? Maybe I should just have it ready. But like at least from my conversations with the current pack company I'm doing with, they're not yet ready for buyers. That's why they have their own booth. They buy for themselves right now because they're pretty small, right? But like in the future, there is that possibility, and some of them are big enough. Like it'd be crazy if you were buying for Rip It.
I'm guessing all of these people, they all have companies set up for Pokemon, and we're the only ones that are like self-employed still through Pokemon.
I mean, RJS definitely does. I think some of the people who vend with Sam do not, but they're really willing to hustle. Like they have a whole network in and around Houston because they're from here. Where they go to every game store and they give them the same spiel. They go, I'm willing to buy all this stuff at 90%. You can offload it all to me. If you see a slab like this, you take it and you pay 80, 85, I'll pay you 90. And then they aggregate all of it Monday. They ship it out. And every Monday they're shipping out like, 75 to 200 slabs.
Yeah.
Like more if they went to a con, right? And then they're getting the money back, and then essentially they're making 10% or 5% on
just
that.
Free money.
Yeah.
All right, but so now there's the negative, not the negatives of it, but the possible negatives that come with it. So like you're saying like a positive would be that we're promoting them because we're streaming it, but then you also have to think like, is that really a positive for that company? Because if any of us have anything negative that happens on not even those streams, any stream, people are going to post all over Twitter. Everybody's community
if you're saying that
is
to
going
try
to
kick
post.
me out the group, you're high.
Oh my God, just go
What?
stream on Twitch, dude.
I didn't even
Any
say
publicity is
what
good
the
publicity.
fuck.
You think
Oh
I'm
my
a-
God.
have a
Jesus Christ. You
conversation
guys
with
are
you
so
while we're
reactive.
vending? Are
Calm
you
down.
trolling?
No. Nobody's kicking anybody. Stop, dude.
Then what are you talking about?
Well, maybe if you fucking let me finish my thought, you would know
All right,
instead of
finish your
being
dumbass
reactive
thought.
and
Go
cutting
ahead.
me off.
Yep.
I think Dunkel just wants to go to the Pokemon thing because there are a lot of kids around. Is this Robbie for a Pokemon convention?
You are so fucking weird.
crazy.
Anyways,
Nah, that
you don't. Anyways,
I get what you're saying.
So the company could look bad because if somebody posts negative clips about us and then they post and they tag the company and say, this company is employing these kind of people to get their cards for them. It could be a negative publicity stunt for the company, and not every company thinks all publicity is positive or good publicity, they might not like that negative publicity because they're going to be like, oh, look at these dirtbags or these shitheads that are getting cards for this company. I don't know where that's actually coming from. I'm not actually going to work with this company. I'm going to go to another one. So companies have to protect their reputation that way.
Daniel back.
Okay, but
Dapper Daniel needs to be the one promoting the Pokemon cards.
Let me ask
the
this man a
gleeful, happy
Dude,
guy.
how does my dick taste so far down your throat? You don't even
Fucking
talk unless it's
amazing.
about me.
Oh,
You don't
fucking
tweet unless it's
amazing.
about me. You don't talk unless
That
it's
shit
about me.
tastes like candy.
Jesus Christ. Remember when you saw me in person and you shook my hand and smiled quietly?
It's so easy to trigger you. Remember when you slapped my phone out of my hand like a little bitch because you're too scared to actually throw a punch because you're a limp-wristed, makeup-wearing
Who's the triggered
bitch,
one?
Funko?
Who's the triggered one?
Who's the one who wears makeup?
Look at you. I'm triggered.
wear
Look at you. You
makeup,
can't stop
Uncle.
talking about me.
You wear makeup.
I'm having a conversation.
And you want to go to Pokemon conventions so you can
Dude,
get,
you need
look at
attention
all the little
so
kids.
badly. Keep craving attention.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
I'll let you get it off your chest.
Hey, I have a question for you guys. If there was a highly promoted fighting event under the CX brand, would you guys consider fighting if there was a prize pool, if you got paid for it, if it was like a brand risk level event hosted by maybe Paul and Nick Lee or something like that? Would you guys actually participate?
All these people back out. Action Man backs out. Uncle would make some excuse. The only one that actually will throw down is fucking D-Tan.
Wait, you would fight
talks
Dunkel?
about it. No one shows up.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's been a problem in the past. Action Man flaked out of the fight with you. But you know, I think if the event is big enough, it's like you're missing out by not showing up, and you get a huge negative blow to your following. Whereas like when it's just one-off fights, Action Man doesn't have to show up because he knows his viewers will just support him no matter what. Especially if he thinks his community is bigger than yours. But if you're all on a bigger platform, there's more on the line, because if you don't show
Action
up,
Man won't even go outside when I'm in Miami. That's how hard he fell off. He literally faked a broken leg to avoid going outside in Miami when I'm there.
and now he's been sick for the past 2 months. Everything I see on Twitter is just him saying he's sick. He can't get out of bed. I don't know.
Yeah,
That
because
guy
I'm in
needs
America
help.
and I'm a 2-hour plane ride away. It's hilarious.
I think Action Man's a special case because he's not on the hunt anymore, right? Like everyone here is still trying to make the thing happen for the most part, right? Or keep it happening. But Action Man is like well into farming the thing he's built, right?
I mean, but I feel like he's resting on his laurels a little too much. I don't know his
No, I
career that
agree.
well, but
I agree. It's just that like he feels like he's in the, the reaping period and not in the sowing period anymore. And so that's why I think he just like tanked the reputational thing. Right. Also, it's like, Mike Small's event. It's not it's not a big event, right? Like if it was a really big event, it might be an issue, right? Like I don't think he'd no-show brand risk thing.
Exactly.
He has. He did it with Misfits.
Did he actually no-show or did he just not agree to do it?
No, he went to medical and he I guess his finger, he can't box because his finger is like fucked up from the past.
Ah, gotcha.
His like ring finger doesn't close.
I don't think anyone here would back out is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but I like the thing with like a CX boxing event, like dude, there's so many of the Misfits and Brand Risk have taken over with that. The chances of getting something as big as Brand Risk is just dreaming. Like you know how big that event is? Like you're never even going to compete in a drop in the ocean to how big that is with the people that they have going there and the quality and everything that they have, the size of the room, all of that. You're never going to compete anything with that. People will still show up for a CX boxing event. People still will watch. Views will be up. But I think the better way to think about that is get big enough so you can get on Brand Risk. I don't think it's smart to be like, oh, let's start it down here then. It's not always about like, let's bring something that the big people are doing and bring it down here. Sometimes it's like, just get big enough to get up there.
I agree with what you're saying, but the goal should never be out the gate to beat Brand Risk, right? That's like,
oh, of course,
that's too abstract. Like the goal should be to make something that gives entertainment and like fits the needs and the grudges of this, CX wider CX, sphere. and then see where it goes from there, right? Everything else is just iterative, I think. But no, I agree.
Yeah.
Like out the gate, you're not gonna be anything to brand risk.
I think if there's a CX fight, it should be more so like Nick does these beefs on here, and then if two people actually are into the idea of boxing each other, then Nick decides, all right, well, we have this prize pool for you guys, and then he could like set up something where everybody from CX goes to watch, and those two people are boxing and try and get some undercards.
That would be cool. It could start off as something small and ragtag and, fitting with the kind of history of this vague community of CX. And I say vague because I feel like something like this would really give scope to how big it is. Currently it's just Paul doing events a few times a year, and they're different events. Nick Lee has done The Apprentice and done other things. I feel like something consistent, and like I think what you're saying about taking raw beef to the next level could be a good way to introduce it. Start off small. It won't be brand risk at first, but it would be a good way to I think actually work out divisions between streamers on here, and to show a wider audience what's going on. Sometimes I feel like you guys exist in a bubble of okay, if you know CX, everyone involved, and if you don't, nobody, it's in its own island somewhere. But the benefit of a brand, I know people in real life who don't even watch streams, but they know what brand risk is, or they've seen fighters on it.
I just don't. What is the fighter gonna get? There's too much to risk in boxing unless you're on something that is at least brand risk, in my opinion, because you're gonna risk your reputation, you're gonna risk an injury. Is someone really gonna fight unless they're getting paid? You need to get paid thousands of dollars, or why would you?
Well, at every event already, there's.
I fought Tazo for free.
Yeah.
Which might not have been the smartest, but if two people dislike each other enough, it can happen.
Dude, Tanner gets into fights every fucking stream.
It just depends though, because it's different in different situations. Some people might want to they might just be scrappy. They might always fight. They don't give a fuck. Some people might do it under the right circumstances. Some people might do it for the right money. And some people won't do it under any circumstance because they don't want to risk. They don't want to risk their...
Figure out who's who before you commit to putting them as a main card, as we found out with the Action Man thing. No, I think basically that's what we want anyways, though, because we're not going to be able to offer enough money to where someone who doesn't want to fight fights. So it has to be people who have, which I think is a gritty, nice part about it. It's people who have real beef, because the money, while it's nice, it's not going to be the decider. It's actually these two people want to settle the score, or at least, face each other in the ring. That has to be the impetus. That's not only more entertaining, more watchable, but it's more flavorful in terms of lore.
I'll say
I just
this.
don't think there's enough people that are gonna you'd have to start getting 5 viewer people that are gonna fight. Otherwise, as far as the bigger people, I don't think that many people are gonna fight.
Yeah, we can anchor with smaller, we can do filler stuff with smaller people. Right?
I would never fight on it, a small event like that. I would only fight.
You would fight in brand risk?
I would maybe do if they said Soulja Boy would fight me, I would fight him.
Okay.
For a bunch of money. Otherwise, just a random person, another random streamer my size, there's nothing I can really gain out of that unless I'm getting offered tons of money, or otherwise I'm just risking getting injured, getting clowned and memed in Discord meme for years, and it's just a terrible business decision all around. Unless it's
you already
a major
get Discord
name.
memed every day.
That's actually smart. I agree with that on a career basis, but are you saying that you could kick Soulja Boy's ass? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm saying he's so famous that it's worth it to fight at that point.
But do you think you could win?
I'll fight him. Yeah, I would be. Yeah, Soulja Boy, he can't do shit.
Oh, hell nah.
All right, Clippers, there you go. You got your red meat.
Soulja Boy, actually, if you search it, Soulja Boy had beef with Jake Paul. Jake Paul pulled up to him with boxing gloves, and he went inside and walked away.
That's hilarious.
And see, that's why I don't want to box Dunkel. He's not famous enough for me to box.
No, as far as like regular kick streamers, the absolute best case is you don't get hurt and you beat them and you get W's for like one day. The worst case is you get destroyed, injured, and clowned for a year or two straight.
Yeah.
So there's really no upside. Like business wise, you're just gonna it's a terrible decision.
No, for you, Nick, that's true because you're doing really, really well. But for other people, even that negative people coming in to shit on you, that's still viewership and that's still KPP.
Yeah, I guess if you have like I guess if you have like 50 people or 20 people or something.
Now, if you're executing and things are going well, I agree. Don't rock the boat. Don't fuck with that. Like it can only be downside, right? But for a lot of people who are struggling to make it, like most of the people who usually call into raw beef and stuff like that shit. I mean, look at what people are willing to do for like the girls' prison stream or even for my apprentice event, right? That's not that much money, honestly.
But even like Dunkel and D-Tan, like if they fought each other, the winner of that fight would get W's for one day. The loser would get clowned for eternity. So it's just not like even there, like it's not worth it for them. I just can't even. You would have to be just like a super small streamer for it to be worth. And like I don't know what you'd have to be either too stupid to understand like you're not going to benefit that much from it no matter what, and then you just sign up for it, or you like fighting, or
the only benefit to it is if you want to continue to fight people and build like a legacy.
Yeah, something like that. Like if you like fighting, I could see how it would work, I guess.
But there really is no benefit to the boxing matches. I've thought about that deeply.
Even if you have 20, 50 viewers, 30 viewers, and like you guys have an event and it's got 5,000, 10,000 viewers, what are they really going to gain? Are they really like, in my opinion, they'd probably get jack shit from winning a fight.
Well, most of the fighters would be essentially no-name or small streamers who are getting their first real exposure and probably getting some money.
Yeah, and nobody's going to watch. And nobody's going to watch because it's a small streamer that nobody knows. So people are going to be like, what the fuck is this? We want to see these people fight.
But yeah, Nick Lee, you are right. Like those people I could never believe in a million years those people would sign up to get tortured on that show for such little money. And like maybe the small they're just so stupid. They don't understand. They're not going to get any benefit. They're dumb or something.
Well, no, those are a little bit different because a boxing match, you're not showing any content or any personality or making anybody like you or hate you. And in those, at least you're in there for 7 days. And it's like, all right, well, I could, if I'm in there for 7 days locked in here, I might be made to look stupid clips come out, but there's a lot of people watching, a lot of eyes, and I can at least show my personality, and some people might gravitate towards me.
Every single one of those people, they have the same average views. There's no way they might have got 3 new fans. There's no fucking way they got more fans.
Okay, that's a good point. So my remedy, and I don't know if this actually solves it, would be that like instead of just like showing up on fight day and walking up to the ring and fighting, you would have which is good because it makes the investment make more sense. You would have like pre-days before the fight where it's like like the traditional press conference where the two people talk about their beef, start yelling at each other in person, and then they do whatever the weigh-in type bullshit, and then it's on to the next group. So you want the viewers invested, and that gives that boxer streamer person a chance to potentially show that they're funny or like that they live an interesting or stream an interesting life, so to speak. Yeah, you're right. You have to give them more airtime.
Yeah,
I mean, look at Larry Wheels and Dean the Great. They're showing their whole arc of learning how to fight, training, then that leads into brand risk. Something, you could have something similar, and it doesn't even have to be like this expensive thing. It's just, hey, you're going to have this fight in a few months, train for it, and here's your opponent, and they're going to train for it, and they're going to stream for it. And there's so many opportunities there.
That's actually really true because it's an excuse to make content while you are training leading up to the event as well.
And one thing, just to since we're all talking about markets, I see this potential for Kick to be a more mainstream platform, and I feel like it's a good sign. Someone like Bam Margera using it, streaming, and he's skating. He's not like doing an IRL stream or whatever. There's this element of Kick that's underground, that's cool, that I think Brand Risk is capitalizing off of, but there's still so much room to grow. And that's I feel like Eddie and his ambition is to turn it into that. And you guys have the opportunity to be a big player in that. If you want to be, if you want to invest in Kick as a platform on a greater level.
Well, I mean, yeah, but think about this. So like Kick already has Brand Risk. Eddie's not going to want to, I mean, he might get involved in something that's a little bit more cutthroat, dirty, blah, blah, blah. If you were going to do something like this, you would have to do something like Street Beefs and things like that. You wouldn't be able to do like a boxing event and have it really go anywhere because Eddie already has that. So if we're all on the same platform, it's either come up with a different variation of what's already there, or you have to just come up with a brand new idea. Like, look, boxing at first between streamers, it's cool because, or YouTubers was cool because we know the YouTubers, now we see them fight, and fighting is always exciting, right? It's always cool to watch that. But like, what's something else that's exciting that you would want to see two streamers
Power
do?
slap.
Power
I
slap
was
could
saying
work.
that actually. I said that like a year or two ago.
Dude, I would do a one for just girls called booty slap as well, but that's not here or there.
That's funny.
I mean, power slap would be funny at least as a one-off stream.
That could be where it starts. It could be kind of a joke.
Of all the events that you guys have been involved with, and like all the stuff that Paul has done, which one do you think is the most repeatable or closest to the most repeatable format?
The one asked for the most is Hunger Games.
Hunger Games for sure is probably the best event that ever happened on Kick overall, simply because the Hunger Games in itself could actually be, it's something that goes way bigger. Like it has the most upside potential out of anything that's ever gone on Kick. The Hunger Games at a bigger scale could be a Netflix series.
What do you think could be improved? Because maybe part of the production was not like, it felt a little chaotic. I mean, obviously that's part of the scuffed style, but what do you get? What do you think could be improved?
Really, better tech, better, more attentive or more medical units.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, somebody ban this Maven retard.
I think what the main thing would be technical, right? Better cameras, more cameramen, somebody behind the scenes to switch scenes between things a little bit better. And I honestly think something along the lines of like, because they had cameramen following around the hunters and stuff when the hunters would do stuff. But I think that, and this, I don't even know how this would work because Ice would want the KPP on his channel, but like multiple channels that have cameramen with each team or with groups of people. So they're around groups of people or with each team in the Hunger Games, whoever teams up and stuff, so that they can get their background info. They can hear them talking about their plans and stuff. And we were all supposed to stream ourselves so that we can hear that stuff and do that. The only problem with that is, like, obviously the internet was the main problem with that, but it also doesn't come off as like, you can't see the whole team. You're just seeing like a chat. There's no planned motion of where the camera's going. And then when you put the block in front of you, it's just a black screen, so you can't even see the fight. So I think like a cameraman, multiple cameraman all over, just walking around and, not saying anything to people, just picking up on them while they're doing stuff and then maybe drifting off to another group. That could be really good. Multiple channels with each cameraman on them.
Okay.
I think
Dude, that was a fantastic idea.
I think his format with the Bachelor and the Big Brother with that house, I mean, he repeated that pretty much back to back, and those were both pretty good.
Yeah, Kick was really happy with the idea of another house type show as well. Like, I think they've realized that this format is very, very easy to pull off and very watchable.
Yeah, no, those were both. I mean, those are back to back, pretty good. I think they should switch the house next time, maybe though. But
I mean, that house is super expensive, anyways.
Yeah,
yeah.
What about Love Island or Survivor, like something in between Hunger Games and Big Brother?
Survivor hasn't been done still. I'm surprised, actually.
Yeah, but no one on Kick can survive more than 24 hours without DoorDash. They'd all quit.
Was that a shot at me personally?
You can do a Survivor Island very easily. No one will do it. No one has the balls to do it.
They tried it, didn't they, in like Thailand or something? They tried it, and literally after the first day, they were like, "Yeah, let's leave."
Yeah, they did. And Sam had all sorts of supplies planted around the little island, and they had the natives doing everything for him. Yeah, that was dog shit.
It is a really good idea. That's something you have to dig for contestants. You can't just have people be like, "Oh, I want to be a part of this." You'd have to really dig and see who's got the grit in them to like just try and make it through something
Because
like that.
I know 100 islands. I can just go drop 7 people off and anchor right outside. It's like super easy. I can make that happen in a week.
You call that show Castaway?
Right.
I think anything like Love Island, The Bachelor, the viewers are. I notice if I talk to a waitress, any girl for 1 second, my chat goes absolutely feral, and they go psychotic. So I think anything with women and men interacting is the best.
I think
you're right on that. Yeah.
Yeah, like the chatters love anything that comes around with women. One of the biggest things that Kick is missing out on that I mean, obviously everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, go back to Twitch," but that Twitch had that actually formed community and built a lot of. I mean, a lot of the streamers on Kick were built off of this as their base when they started. Is like the group calls on Discord, something like this, but with way more people. Everybody's cameras on, and there's a bunch of people talking about like topics. One person kind of runs the topic, and everybody's kind
You're
of just
talking about Scuff Podcasts. I'm thinking about doing something like that too.
something like that. Yeah, because the thing with that is when you keep a steady schedule with that, and you're constantly bringing on regulars, but also new people and seeing how they work with the group. And if they're not good, they don't come back. But you keep your regulars there to make sure that it's going. That right there builds so many people in so many ways, and it also is really good for entertainment. The only reason I don't think it'll work as well on Kick is because Kick likes to see things, Twitch likes to hear things. So it's a little different. You know, you could literally start a podcast on Twitch and it would work. On Kick, they want to see you do something. So if everybody's just in a box on a camera, I don't know how well people are going to go with just the conversation.
Well, if the people in the conversation normally do IRL content like a lot of you guys do, I think you could definitely make viewers entertained doing something like that once a week or once every 2 weeks. You know, as long as
to echo that, I think it's one of those things where if you start doing a bunch of talking type shows, you'll eventually cultivate that audience. And right now on Kick, the most successful streamers are the ones who do that IRL stuff very well. And so that's why they're wanting to watch that, right? You have to build the audience through the content.
Definitely. Also
and having girls on it. That's a good idea.
So another thing is like nobody with any success has done this yet. I've seen people try and it hasn't really stuck yet because I don't think the right person has done it with a good host. But you know, E-dates was a huge thing in the streaming world, and there's some point, I don't know when, but at some point they will come back.
I mean, I'm like almost 30, so.
I mean, the point of an E-date is not like you're just going on there and like you're kind of trolling the other guys. You're all talking shit and trying to just win. It's not really like anything too serious like that. But you have a hot girl on there, and then you have a bunch of dudes just fucking being testosterone-filled morons trying to win her over. It's not.
Does Lover the Bag. I don't know if you know Princess. He has a show called Lover the Bag, which is basically that.
Yeah, I feel too old to do E-date or whatever, but
yeah, because that shit's retarded.
Nick White, would you get on a E-date program if someone lined up a bunch of hot girls?
Nah, like a Discord E-date. I feel too old for that. That's fucking.
What if it's a real life
stream
date?
It too.
What if it's a real life date that you're set up with that, you know, kind of like not the.
Oh yeah, I would do a one-off stream of some kind of like real life thing like that.
That would be cool.
But the thing is, that would be too hard because you have to get a bunch of people for just one day.
I mean, that's The Bachelor or whatever. If you just do another one of those, The Bachelor.
Yeah, you just do a lemon date. It's like one long day long, 2 day long date. Nick White and 8 girls.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I mean, if you did an E-date on Kick in a Discord call with Nick White and like 10 girls fighting for Nick White's love, that would definitely do well. There would be a lot of people pulling up to that.
True.
Like, I don't care.
It's just so gay, like sitting on a Discord. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
so
but
here's the upside. If whoever you end up picking, y'all can arrange to go IRLing a few times, almost like the ABZ Nikki backstory or the after story.
Probably where that music is coming from. He's further
The
down.
winner goes on a real date with you.
Yeah, you get continuity in your content and IRL.
I like the idea of the. I like the Bachelor. I would consider doing that if they do another one of those.
Oh, just tell Paul. I'm sure he'd love to.
Oh, dude, yeah,
do it
he'll
again.
set that up for next week if you
Oh
say
no,
you'll
I
do
was
it.
supposed to do it originally, and he figured out ABZ was going to be way better. I got cut out from it, and he was right because it turned out to be amazing. I was kind of thinking up into it. I'm like, I can't believe I got cut. I thought I would be way better, and then I watched it, and I'm wrong. He was definitely way better.
I definitely would like to see girls simp for Nick White. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Any stipulations, Nick White, in case Paul's listening?
See
like, what kind of
Adriana
girls
Lee
would you want?
simping for Nick White yesterday? You missed that, Dunkel?
Oh, I didn't see that. No.
Oh yeah,
Adriana Lee was simping?
came in hard, dude. Hard. She found her new clout leech monkey
Yeah, that's
branch with
called
Nick
trying to
White
get
and was going
viewers.
hard, dude.
Wait, Nick White, what are some stipulations if you were on The Bachelor? Like, give some requirements for the girls or boundaries.
Random packs the gas.
I said I would do it, but they all have to be models. Like I wouldn't want to do it with all the girls ABZ did it with. Half of them did fucking OnlyFans like DP videos and shit.
The hard part is finding contestants.
Hold up. Dunkel, who do you think is gonna be like acting in a type of way that we gotta worry about? What you were talking about earlier.
I think you're talking about the vending thing, right?
Yeah.
Dunkel's definitely
Cause I'm asking like why is that such a concern for him? You know what I'm saying?
You know, I got a real beef, and you guys are all supporting this Pokemon industry. I have beef with Rip It and with the virtual card packs because, correct me if I'm wrong, they seem like they're just gambling. It's basically gambling with cards, and it's marketed towards children. Am I wrong?
No.
Well, I don't know about children.
Yeah, you got to
for
be
the-
like 18 to use those.
Okay, but Pokemon cards are appealing to children, first of all.
But you got to put your social security to do it.
Florida State Attorney General
But
is on the
is
case.
it not gambling? Is it not gambling?
It's gambling, but you have to put your social security and ID to do it. So you have to be 18. They're not going to let you do it if you're a child.
I feel like the more things, and also like aside from that, slabs. I've done some research, and like a PSA, the whole system of slabbing is such a ripoff. I feel like a lot. Do you guys not think that these side hustles, the gambling, virtual pack openings, the slabs, can this affect the actual market over time? Because maybe it makes it difficult to get into the market, or it just devalues the actual.
If I'm going to be
value of
honest, those sites, if you get a legit one all the ones online, like you can't really, I guess you can't really prove they're all like perfectly legit. But if there was a perfectly legit one, then opening slabs of PSA slabs is better, that you could get shipped to your house is better odds, technically, than going to a fucking card show and opening these dog shit packs and then hoping you get a good grade on them.
Yeah, you actually have EV positivity in the packs. Like they can guarantee that you get slightly more value than you put in. The problem is, do you want that card regardless? And if you sell it back, that's where you start incurring the tax of like you sell it back for 90 or 80%, right? That's where they kind of get you. But the pack that you are opening, it should have higher EV than the money you're paying for the pack.
Yeah, Glenk, if you're gonna get mad at the virtual Pokemon packs like GameStop does it and everything, you should be mad at Pokemon in general. Pokemon's gambling. You're trying to get good cards out of packs of Pokemon that are worth money.
If the whole market
It's the
crashed
original loot box.
tomorrow, if the market crashed tomorrow, would you guys give a fuck about the cards at all? About the collection that you have?
I would wake up sick to my stomach.
I would wear it as a reminder of my mistake.
Yeah, I kept all my cards throughout the years and continuously bought Pokemon with no intention of selling until recently. Until like 2 years ago, I got on Whatnot and started selling and trying. But I never bought Pokemon in the beginning for it. So, I mean, if it ended right now, I would probably just build a binder and make it look cool and hold on to it.
It's definitely not going to crash. Like, it will dip probably eventually, but it's not going to, it won't just crash. It's been around longer than Bitcoin, Glink. It's been 30 years and it outperformed the stock market.
The thing is, like, and I can see that, and I see the appeal of it. And I love Pokemon. Star Wars was huge for 30 years, 40 years. And I think you can see the popularity of Star Wars waning a bit.
Yeah, because Star Wars has nothing to keep it alive. Pokemon is more alive right now than ever.
Yeah, but also, Glink, I don't know if you know this, Pokemon's the biggest media franchise of all time. It's bigger than Star Wars.
Right.
But Star
Bigger
Wars,
than Hello Kitty.
Star Wars might be in a dip now, but Star Wars has such a legacy too. It'll probably come back. Things trend in and out. Like there's trends in streaming. Pokemon on streaming will get boring. Then it'll come back. Other things in streaming, some people, if people watch me too much, then they'll at some point my views are going to drop way down. People are going to get bored of me, and then in 6 months I'll be back again. Everything has like popularity waves and flows. Not everything's just a straight line up forever. You can't just, it's not just to increase permanently.
What do you think it is?
The thing I said yesterday, so like the reason that Pokemon is not going to die is because, Star Wars, right? Like you got a guy, realistically with Star Wars, there's a very specific type of person that likes Star Wars. Either they grew up with it, or, no offense to any Star Wars fans, they're usually on the nerdier side. They have a nerdy side to them of some sort. That's it. The other option with like Pokemon is like literal drug dealers are stopping selling drugs and literally buying Pokemon cards out of the store and flipping it the same way they did drugs, right? Like you have the hood, you have regular people, you have kids, you have adults with the nostalgia, you have the nerdy community, you have girls now making cutie card binders with all the cute cards. You have every aspect of all types of people that find an interest in some way in Pokemon. It just doesn't make any sense why like now it would ever die. The only way Pokemon dies is if somebody intentionally kills it.
Well, or if the next generation just doesn't have the same enthusiasm or doesn't give a fuck about it.
Nah,
but there's money involved. It's not about enthusiasm anymore. Pokemon now, so like some of the next generation will have some enthusiasm about it, but right now it's like realistically, I would say in Pokemon, 60% of it is people that are trying to flip and make money, and 40% of it are people just making binders that they want to collect the cards that they like.
Pokemon will never die. If you think of a stuffed animal, what do you think of? I think of a Pokemon now.
Right.
I literally think of a Pokemon stuffed animal when I think of a stuffed animal.
Wait, Dunkel, what you just said though, that most of the market are people in it for the money.
Yeah.
And in this call right here, I mean, no offense. I know you guys like Pokemon, Nick Lee and Nick White, but you guys are viewing this as an investment, as an asset. And there's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm getting at is there any correlation between the popularity of a franchise, like, and the amount of people that genuinely care about it versus the amount of people that are in it for the money? Is at a certain point, is the soul ripped out of it because it becomes all about the money, and then eventually the value either falls or gets affected by that? Has that, I mean, some people have pointed out the tulip bulbs of the 1600s, like how that was based on something real. The money entered the picture, and there's like this steep drop in like the whole market crashed for it. There's a few examples of this, but basically when money enters the picture and it becomes so inflated and so based on that the actual value that it started out with gets lost. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you?
Yeah, so you're partly right, because if you go into any store right now and you go to the Pokemon section, all the cards are gone and a lot of the memorabilia is not. There's a lot of action figures, there's a lot of Legos, there's a lot of backpacks. A lot of the Pokemon stuff is not all gone. People are mostly buying the things that they can resell. So you're partly right saying that the popularity isn't as popular just for people liking it in its sense. But the problem with that is
I
like,
just closed out
regardless,
of the
like the
fucking
stock
Emerald
market,
game without
nobody's
saving.
putting money into the stock market and
After
moving money
playing for a
around because they
fucking hour.
love the stock that they're putting it into. They just know that that's going to make them money. So as long as Pokemon is still making money, that's it.
So it's going to replace the stock market, basically.
It's not going to replace the stock market, but as long as there's money being made, it's like, yeah,
right.
Like how do you fight something that's consistently making people millionaires?
I'd say it's more like Bitcoin than stocks.
Well, yeah, like Bitcoin. Yeah, it's the same concept as like Bitcoin. Yeah, but it's like it's constantly making people millionaires, and then you have like kids looking that are turning 16, 17 years old, going, "Holy shit! Like, look at these people making all this money." Like, remember when you were 16, 17, you thought about a way to make money? Like, I remember in my generation, it was like selling T-shirts. Or like little things like that. Like when you were even younger, it was like lemonade stand. You heard about it, you saw the people have success in it, and you tried it. Now the thing with Pokemon is if they hear about it and try it and they make a little bit of money, they caught the bug, it's going to keep going and going and going. So it's
I
like
was at the card show earlier. I heard 10 and 11-year-olds talking about comps on cards.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So like the fact that that's even happening lets you know that it's a market now. I don't even know about Pokemon. Actually, you know what? It's not even like Bitcoin. It's almost like what were the pictures that people were selling online?
NFTs.
It's exactly like NFTs. It's like it almost doesn't even matter anymore if you like Pokemon. You could not even know a single thing about Pokemon and learn a little bit about it and make thousands of dollars in your first month. Realistically,
No, it's a better NFT. It's a NFT with a physical manifestation.
Exactly.
And an actual cult following. Because like, who the fuck knew what a Bored Ape was before it launched? But Pokemon.
Well,
I mean, like,
I wouldn't want to call it NFTs because NFTs went to zero.
But that's because nobody gave a fuck about the pictures, right? Pokemon, even if you don't like Pokemon, you know what Pokemon are. Like everybody knows Pikachu. It doesn't matter if you've ever even owned a Pokemon card. You know Pikachu. And 90% of the cards, not 90, but like 50% of the cards are cute as shit. So then like you got girls that are just liking them and they just know about it. It's like they've almost like hit every box. There's not a single culture or style of living that you have that Pokemon can't fit into it.
I wonder if kids are still trading cards like they used to. I wonder if they're still, at the playground or whatever, opening packs or just sharing their collections, I feel like I have a hunch that's not happening as much, or maybe it's happening in a different way. Like how much has money entered the picture for kids,
I've actually just saw a thing on Twitter where some guy said that him and his kid and his friend
Glank's obsessed
traded cards.
with how the souls ripped out of Pokemon.
And then when his son got home, he checked the value of the cards and realized that he gave his friend like a $2 card and he got like a $150 card. And the kid was like, "Oh, we have to trade back right now." So like, because the kid felt bad. But so there's a new aspect to it because there's a lot of money involved. It's a little scarier to trade. Like I remember fucking trading Charizards and fucking base set Charizards and shit when I was a kid. Nobody knew anything or anything like that. Now there's an aspect of money. So, kids are probably more weary about actually trading or at least more knowledgeable, hopefully, where they know what the fuck they're actually trading.
See, I wonder, like, when they grow up, are they going to be as nostalgic for it? How are they going to view it compared to our generation? Because we grew up trading them, playing them just purely for the love of the cards, for the love of the Pokemon. We wanted the cool holographics because they looked cool. And I wonder, like, and then so much of the market now is based on the nostalgia that kids who played it had. So I wonder, if that'll continue. I don't know. Like you guys are saying, it's just going to go up, up, and up. I guess I'm trying to play devil's advocate here because it's like, it almost sounds too good to be true.
It's not going to go up, up, and up. Yeah. It's going to go down at some point, and then it'll stall out for a couple of years, die down. People will probably say it's over, it's dead, and then a few years later, it'll go back up, just like Bitcoin.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, it's like a bad sign when kids are invested in a card game for the money. I get adults.
I disagree. I think it's good. Then if they collect throughout their life, they could buy a house when they're older.
I'm trying to keep your stream up for. You leave it on.
You know what else I have beef with? I have to say, there are these streamer women who have for years have been capitalizing off of this nostalgia in a very fraudulent way. Multiple Twitch streamers, from Pokimane to Pinky Chew to fucking what's her name? There's another one.
Lily Chew.
Lily Pichu. It's like they come up with these cute, they're literally one letter off Pikachu Pokemon names, and that's how they stick in viewers' brains. I have a theory about that. I think that's what they're doing. And it's kind of, I don't like it.
It's smart.
Cheapens the whole brand.
I think Lily Pichu directly says that she liked, Pichu. Pokimane, I don't know if that's, she says it was what, Pokemon Poke, and then her name, Imane. But yeah, I mean, it's smart. I mean, you need an avatar, I guess, that's more cuddly and friendly, so that
So
I mean,
Blink, you're pissed off Pokemon lost its soul or something.
I mean, look, everything is
Isn't
everything
that
that
little
becomes
bit stereotypical on the head for you?
everything that becomes about consumerism loses its soul. That's just
Yeah, but you have to
the
remember
world we live in.
everything in the history of the world. So what happens is the internet comes out and it's a fun thing for people to just peruse. Then all of a sudden businesses realize they can go on there. Email comes out and everybody's able to talk to their friends and have fun. And all of a sudden now you're getting marketing emails. Instagram comes out, you make Instagram, you get your followers up, you're interacting with your friends, or Facebook, same thing. Now it's all about business. No matter what's good in this world, business injects themselves into it every single time. So no matter what in the future is going to come out, business will inject itself into it. So you always have to be ready for that. So whenever you see something new that comes out that's successful, try and think of how business is going to inject into it and try and beat that.
It's not just Pokemon, by the way. It's One Piece, Dragon Ball. Every anime has a card game. One Piece is selling $5,000, $10,000 cards, $20,000 cards. It's everything. Sports cards are up. It's all just TCG is all up. Everything's up.
But why are we on Kick right now? Because Twitch is too fake. It's too corporate. It's too commercialized.
No,
it's not
we're
cool
on Kick
anymore.
because they pay hourly.
Yeah.
That too.
See, even that's commercial.
Why are the viewers?
yeah.
Okay, here's the question. Why are the viewers? You guys as streamers can say that because you're getting paid a bunch. Fine. But why are the viewers on Kick? Because to them, it's
Because
something.
it's Paul's
a
audience and he's on Kick.
Right. It's where the underground can live. It's where the different things, the cool things that are not just flat, commercialized, and commodified.
No, it's
like
because
Twitch
Paul
can
went to
exist.
Kick. If Paul went somewhere else, they would have all went there too.
Yeah, so it's because certain people were banned on other platforms, and this is the only place they can be seen, essentially.
Well, I think that it's also for the fact that like a lot of people come to Kick because ads, and they don't want to pay for a sub every month and sit through an ad on a stream, so they don't have to do that here. So they never have to sub, and they also can just watch without ads. I don't think that so like a lot of people say like Kick is the Wild West compared to Twitch. I really just don't fully agree with that statement at all. I just don't think it's that easy to get banned on Twitch as it is or compared to Kick. The difference is minuscule, and 90% of us as streamers wouldn't even come across what the difference of it is.
I think it's night and day how Kick used to be. Kick used to be so much more fucked. Like 2 years ago,
Yes.
some of the content was really, everyone was getting like doing fucked up shit all the time. Now it's like everyone's pretty calm and knows the line, and it's not that crazy.
And it had to be that way, otherwise it wouldn't grow. Because
Yeah.
you can't just be fringe forever.
It feels more established for sure. Like it doesn't feel, I think it grew for sure.
It definitely grew. I just don't know, like the fact that Soldier Boy doesn't have any viewership. Like it's, I wonder.
I
what
mean,
the
dude, you
demographic
should click
is.
on his stream. He's the worst streamer of all time. He doesn't read
Oh.
his chat. He's just blasting his own music in a Rolls Royce, like ignoring everything, doing literally jack shit. Like nobody is gonna watch that. He's just dancing to his own music and ignoring. He doesn't interact with the stream at all.
So you're saying
It's
not
also-
only could you kick his ass, but he also sucks at streaming.
He's one of the worst streamers I've ever seen. He doesn't even talk to the camera.
I also think like even when Justin Bieber started to go live, like it didn't get as big as some people. I think that the beautiful thing about streaming is like it's not about necessarily celebrity. It's about longevity, right? So people think that they can get into streaming. Even if somebody gets into streaming and they blow up overnight, it usually isn't good. As you can see, like it wasn't bad for him, but like with Clav, you know, he kind of blew up overnight, but he's not going to maintain that because it's just the hype and people don't, it's the FOMO thing. People don't want to miss things that are being talked about and stuff like that. But what winds up happening is eventually the industry stops talking about them. They kind of start to blend in, and then only a certain people are going to stick with that person. The thing with streaming is when you stream
I thought he fell off because I always was saying, I mean, he was the face of the looks maxing trend, and then a few other people got popular off that trend. But I knew for a fact that trend couldn't last forever because it was just too retarded. And I thought as soon as that trend starts dying down, all these people are going to die down.
Well, he was the face of that, but he was also a streamer, right? He's still like, regardless of what anybody wants to say, he still went outside and he still did shit that people wanted to see. So it's not like it's. I
never thought he was the best streamer. Honestly, I watched his streams. I was never.
Oh no, he just stands in the same spot in the club and girls come over to him.
Yeah,
it's
so I knew for a fact he was never gonna like maintain. He's good at clips. I'll say that. He's better than me at clips by far. He could get clipped all fucking day. But as far as like long format streams, whenever I watch, I could kind of tell what's entertaining. He was pretty boring to me.
Yeah. I mean,
he's still pulling viewers. He's still
doing well. He's still doing well. Just the idea is like so the thing with like celebrity, like you're not invested in a celebrity's life. You might be on Twitter a little bit or something like that where you're kind of invested in it. But with a streamer, you're actually invested in what the streamer is doing on a day-to-day basis. That's why I like streaming for a long time, not in a day, but I mean streaming 2, 3, 4 years. They pick up on your personality. They understand you. There's memes between you and the chat. And then notice how like, it's not even just because of Paul, although Paul is obviously 90% of it, but it's also like when you hang around Paul, your viewership goes up, right? Because you're being talked about. The second you like go away, if you're still talked about, you still hold that viewership. What winds up happening is when you stay away for long enough for a lot of people, it starts going down because you're no longer in the mix. It's like a TV show where when a character leaves after 4 seasons or 4 episodes, you start to forget about that character. And you're not going to go searching maybe every once in a while, but you want to see the main storyline. And that's the thing. Like the reason that Paul garners so many viewers, where like anytime you're around him, you get viewers, is not just because he's Paul. That is a part of it, but it's also because Paul creates storyline for those people.
Yeah, storyline's really important. Story arc. I know that for streaming 100%.
Yeah.
That's why I have like 20 going on at once. I got Pokemon, I got skateboarding, I got Soulja Boy, I got personal trainer. So I just like set up all these little arcs for myself, and then I just follow whatever I can.
Not to get too gossipy, but do you think that Chicken Andy might fall in that category? Because he got to the point where he got his own RV, he has his own cast. But I checked in with the stream, the viewership keeps going down. The streamers on the RV keep doing like the really seemingly desperate things, like being nuisance streamers in public. And you know, I mean, how much of his career did he owe to Paul? Maybe a lot, right?
I mean, we all share his viewership 100%.
And I think his bread and butter is no longer allowed. He's like that earlier genre of kick streamer.
It also matters who you have around you and stuff too. I don't think it comes down to that one thing. I think done right, somebody could easily create a new storyline that happens on Twitch or on Kick. I'm sorry, a new storyline that happens on Kick and it exists simultaneously as Paul's storyline. It's just right now, so many. A majority of this platform is invested in Paul's storyline. And if you're not in Paul's storyline, a lot of people are like, well, I want, maybe they want to watch you, but they don't want to miss out on the storyline. So when nobody else on the storyline is on, then it's like, all right, we'll watch this then. But
we'll watch Nick White. Nick White is the most successful doing his own storyline at this point, seemingly.
Nick White's a cemented character into Paul's storyline, though. He's not going anywhere. So that's also, no matter what Nick White does.
Why do you think you have such a diehard viewer base?
Because like I said, I set up 40 arcs for myself simultaneously. So like I always know, just from hanging out with Paul, I understand how he does the arcs and the story. I understand plot of a movie, like a movie or entertainment. You have to start at a starting point, and then you have an arc, and you build up, and there's a climax, and things get stale, and then you move on, and then you have to do a new arc. So I understand that concept.
The idea with Nick White, so if you really break his shit down, he's turned his stream into what you would call like a cartoon show, right? Not necessarily cartoons, but like you watch SpongeBob. SpongeBob wakes up in the morning, and that episode is about him getting his job and working at the Krusty Krab. And then the next episode is him trying to find a new best friend. And then the next episode is him. You know, it's like Nick has created this thing where he has these episodes, but he does it more in seasons rather than just one stream. He has seasons of things, and then he just lets them go and he moves on. And everybody calls him a grifter because of it. But realistically, as an entertainer, he turned himself into a character of a cartoon show that has seasons of each grift.
There you go. That's pretty good.
Dunkel, I got a question because I've seen your stream a decent amount. You're often like in the control room, watching the events, reacting, commentating. Honestly, you strike me more as someone, like you strike me as a YouTuber. Like you could make commentary content.
Yeah.
How do you see your role in all this? Like, do you see yourself as a commentator? Do you see yourself as a quote unquote cast member, or you want to do your own thing? I mean,
to be honest, like I'm way better behind the computer than I am anywhere else. I really enjoy the traveling, and I'm not bad at it, so I continue to do it. But my commentating on stuff is way better. You know, it's. I notice when like I'm IRLing, there's so much toxicity, but then as soon as I sit down and I start reacting to stuff going on, everybody's just like locked in on what's happening. So yeah, I definitely think that like sitting behind the computer, but the only problem with that is it really gets repetitive and stale, not just for me, but also the viewers, where they're like, all right, let's stretch our legs. Like we got to do something. We can't just sit here every day. And you run out of stuff on the internet to react to realistically. If you're a YouTuber, you don't, because you post once a day. You just need one thing. If I'm on here for fucking 5 or 6 hours, how the hell do you just react for 5 or 6 hours? And then also like you kind of lose the sense of building yourself or being your own person because you're always just talking about others.
Dunkel, switching gears a little bit. If you had 3 minutes to school Nick White on how to be a better Pokemon vendor, just let him have it.
I feel like to give advice on that, you have to be a vendor.
That's also not true. So there's a lot of people that saying is so
you're
stupid.
You're gonna be good at it before you even do it.
Well, no. So being a vendor is sales. Sales is existing regardless of vending or not. If you work in sales, if you work in sales.
I had a company where I did consulting and coding, and I had to do sales on software, and I was successful.
Yeah, I don't think you're terrible. I just think that you do a few things that are like a little off. That are, well, first of all, like staying by the table more. So you should definitely stay by the table more. You should definitely have some. So with the biggest thing with sales is like having a hook. And you don't have any hook to bring somebody over.
What is your sales experience, first of all?
I've worked sales. I've worked sales almost my whole life, realistically. But I'm not going to talk about it because as soon as I start saying it,
one kind of sales thing that you've done.
Okay, I managed like 40 to 50 employees with 14 stores spread out throughout New York City, Manhattan, for a skincare company, and I had to oversee everything that they were doing as well as teach them how to sell and sell while I was there.
I guess.
You guess? I was the lead salesman
I don't know if I believe that.
I was the lead salesman for a sunglasses brand called Chili Beans that came from Brazil. They have like
Did you have to do anything where you took a product and people walk by or people are in the store and you sell them the product to their face?
Yes. So with the skincare, there in any store like Ulta or anything like that, there's tons of products, and I would stand there as a representative of the product, and people would walk by looking for what they want, and I would have to convince them that this product is better than the one that they came to the store for. So you went to the store to get La Roche-Posay, but oh shit, like this guy's now telling me that Lirac is better. And how the hell do you actually convince that person that your product is better? And I was one of their top salesmen, as well as I was the lead salesman, like I said, for Chili Beans, a sunglasses and watch brand.
Okay,
there were 6 stores in LA.
I never did in-person sales until the Pokemon, so maybe you will be better. But I'm
Anonymous
just saying,
just
before
tipped
you
$3.
you should. I would like
just
to see you
figured it out.
try.
Dunkel is basically like
Yeah, so the
Sam
hardest thing
Andy.
with it, I like,
Dude thinks
bro,
he knows
sales is hard.
everything.
It is difficult.
Thinks
Even
he's
while I
good
was
at
there, I felt
everything, but
awkward. It's
doesn't
really
know jack.
fucking hard. You don't want to cold call people. It's a hard fucking thing to do. Some people just have it naturally in them. I definitely don't. I just rise to the occasion of whatever I fucking needed to do. I didn't care, I guess. But the thing is just like, when people come over, you want to make it not so businessy and kind of have a little fun with them, but don't make it like you're harping on them. There's a very gray area. Like when somebody comes over, you know, when you go into a store, like you go into a Pokemon shop and they start asking, what are you looking for? Can I help you find that thing? Oh, are you looking for any specific Pokemon? You feel like you're having 21 questions and you're like, fuck off, dude. I just want to look around. But when you walk into a Pokemon store or any store, clothing store, and they leave you for like 5 or 10 minutes and you touch something and they're like, oh, I just bought that. Like you go into Zoomies and that cool guy's like, yo, I just bought that shirt last week, dude. That shit is fire. And you're like, yeah, this is sick. And he's like, yeah, it fits well too. Like, honestly, we have another one over here you should check out. And you're like, oh, hell yeah. And now you're having a conversation and you're like hanging out with a buddy while he's selling to you.
I mean, you're kind of right, because I know what you're saying. If
So it's kind of like not making them feel like they're being
not
sold
annoying.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're
That's
saying.
definitely a good thing to do with the Pokemon. It's harder at a desk or at the table with the Pokemon because you can't really move around much. That's a big thing. But I think the biggest thing that like you need at your table is like a hook. Something that like makes people
Like, I like your shirt.
Not necessarily a speaking hook. It doesn't have to be. It could be a speaking hook. I like your shirt. Could be a good one. I like your outfit. Cool shoes. Anything saying something like that always works because you're kind of feeding into a person's ego and they're gonna look at you like, oh, like wow, this person likes me. But also a hook that's something that's like every table at that place looks exactly the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would they go to yours? And then it's like, okay, let me give them a reason to. What is it that you're going to have at your table that is going to make people look at it and go, I want to go to this table?
Well, when I walk around a show, I'm looking for a card that catches my eye. So most of the cards I don't want, and I would imagine they would stop if they see a card they want.
Yeah, or something really cool. So like Nick Lee is going to have a perfect thing where if Nick Lee simply just wears that chain with the Charizard on it, fantastic. Because people are going to walk past and be like, holy shit, that's dope. Like, what the fuck is that? And then he has a conversation, you know? If Nick Lee puts that card in a little thing presented behind him, in like a box that's presented behind him, same thing. Like, wow, that's sick. But you like that, the eye catcher.
Do people ever play the actual card game at these events?
Yeah, I'd be a little bit. Yeah, mostly at Pokemon store, like shops, they'll play it.
What if you had a little section of your booth, 2 people sitting, casually playing the game? It's a place to hang out. It's a place for people who they walk
You
by.
want to
they
build a
see something.
Starbucks at the Pokemon convention.
So that's possible, but not at Collecticon. At the smaller shows. So basically, the reason I'm on the edge or on the fence with even going to Collecticon is because Collecticon is not for collectors. It's for sellers and buyers. So basically, if you don't go there, so Nick Lee has a good chance of making a lot of sales there because he has the big cards that those people would be interested in buying. If you don't have cards that are like $20,000, $30,000 in your collection, odds are, I mean, you might still get some sales if you have some heaters, but odds are you're not going to get a lot of sales because they're not looking for the smaller shit. But at a smaller show, that's when you get the collectors and the normal people that are going to walk around and look at your binder and spend $5, $10, $100.
So you're saying they're not casual?
Yeah, they're more so in it because they're like, oh, I want this card because it's about to go up. But you're like, well, that's in my box, but I don't want to get rid of it because it's going to go up.
I mean, I bet it's everyone. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of people. I think there's people buying small shit.
Well, there's definitely regular people, and that's why I'm like, well, I'm just trying to figure out in my head how many. And it is a lure for regular people to go as well that just like Pokemon because it's cool.
I
It's
like
a
the
big
idea
event.
of Atlanta just because I've never been to Atlanta. That sounds dope.
Maybe Soldier Boy will be there.
He probably will.
We should all go to the aquarium. That's an amazing aquarium. They have the whale sharks.
Oh, let's do that. Let's stream that too.
Are you
That
guys
sounds cool.
flying or driving?
I'll probably have to fly there. I think you could rent the display cases from Zion, so I'll probably just do that.
Okay, nice.
Because they
Or we could road trip it.
Oh, I don't know. How far is that?
I mean, it's probably like an 18-hour straight shot drive.
I gotta piss real quick.
That sounds kind of like hell.
We'll do a luxury Sprinter van, a few pre-approved streamers. We'll road
I
trip to
mean,
Atlanta.
that would be dope, but yeah, I don't know about 18-hour straight drive. I mean, if we could just fly, it's probably easier to fly.
Yeah, that was my default too, flying. But there's a few things to do in Atlanta. I think it'd be a good trip for us.
Yeah, I mean,
The
I'm
thing I was
down to
gonna-
go a day earlier. If the aquarium's sick, I love aquariums. That's one of my favorite things to do.
It's one of the best aquariums I think in the U.S.
All right, well, yeah, I'd go a day early just to do like a long ass aquarium stream.
Like they have 2 or 3 like whale sharks like in a tank big enough for a whale shark, which is just insane. You can actually go and swim with them, but I think you need your like scuba certification, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Nick Lee, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have any, you do these IRL streams and I notice you're walking around with a selfie stick. Have you thought about having a cameraman?
I know that I'm not yet a good enough streamer to need a cameraman because I've at occasion hired like Nate. And every time, like, Nate's a great cameraman. And so every time I have Nate, I just realize how inadequate I am at filling the void with content. And that fidgeting with the camera is actually a great excuse.
So it comes from...
I got to
you
get
just-
better. Yeah, I can't make it as dense. But yes, I agree that most IRL situations would be better with a cameraman. I'm not there yet.
Like the cost of paying one is not worth
No. It's just literally, I feel bad because Nate is trying to make something happen doing camera work and like nothing is happening. And I can just feel
I see.
yeah.
I agree. You can get way more content when you hold the camera because then you could talk to it and you can film your hands doing things, picking up objects, talking. You pick something up, you talk about it in your hand. Whereas if someone's filming you and you're doing that, it's not like, it's not as interesting. It just looks retarded.
Because I was supposed to have Mike on here, but what happened between you and the great white Mike?
Nothing really happened. He just we went to there was this homeless guy I found and I took him to a really nice dinner and then Mike found him and I was going to buy him a phone. So we tried to find him, we couldn't find him, and then I was going to take him to like a Hooters or something. I thought that would be funny. And we couldn't find him, so I never been to Hooters or any of those places. So we went to some place Ojos Locos with it's like chicks in bikinis serving food or something.
Okay.
And this guy, Mike, he doesn't know how he basically did a dunkel. He didn't know how to order the menu and he starts like complaining about fucking chicken and then we got kicked out.
Dude, wait a minute. Nick, did you hear my rebuttal to that whole situation?
No, I agreed with the food. The food was wrong. I think the wine though, you could have poured yourself.
So I could have, but Nick Lee, you also jump in on this with what you think. So the Italian restaurant gave me the plate. There were only 12 noodles and 5 mussels, which is ridiculous. There was not enough food on there. So I said something. I actually don't even think I was being rude at first. I was just like, what is this? Like, is this a main course? He said, yeah. And I was like, there's not enough food. Like, what is this? And then I even was just like, all right, let me get bread because forget it. Like, I don't want you to take my plate back and make me a new plate. I'll just get bread. But they were standing by. So they're supposed to pour your wine when you buy a bottle of wine. They don't put it on the table because they don't want you to pour it yourself. They want to give you the experience of being there. So they put it in a bin, like a metal standing bin next to the table, in a bowl of wine or a bowl of ice, and then they put a white towel over it so you wouldn't grab it. They're supposed to grab the white towel, put it over their arm, and pour it for you. That's how it's supposed to be. I was upset because they were standing by the podium, which I should have showed on stream. Every waiter was standing there texting on their phones. And there was only 2 or 3 other tables being serviced in the restaurant. So they had nothing to do, but they should have been paying attention and seeing that our glasses of wine were empty and come fill it. Now, any restaurant in Italy, they'll come and fill up your cup with water. Like there's a water bottle on the table, a glass bottle of water. They'll come and fill your cup of water. You don't even have to fill that yourself.
Okay, they do that in the US too, but here's what I would say. When I go to a restaurant, they fill my water when I first get there. If they come back later and I order food and my water's gone, they fill it again. If they come back later, I ate my food, the water's gone, they fill it again. But if I drink all the water and they're not back for some reason, I'll just pour my own water.
Yeah, so with water, I do the same. But the wine with the towel over it and stuff, they had it set up so that they pour it for you.
But if I drank a whole cup and they were gone and didn't come back, I would just pour the wine again, honestly.
Yeah, I did that. And then I did that the first time when they were texting, and I was just like, I have to pour my own wine, whatever. And then I said something to them because they were just standing there texting the whole time. They never came over and said, how is your food? Is everything okay? Do you need more wine? They never came back to my table a single time the entire meal. Like, why would I be spending? So I spent I think it was like 200 euros on that meal. And that's like $250, 240, 250 bucks American on a meal for 2. I would like to at least feel like my waiters are attentive when I'm paying that much because that is their job. Right? I'm not very
Service culture in Europe sucks though, right?
The what?
The service culture in Europe.
Kind of. They're slow, but they usually take care of you.
Wait, so what? I mean, I guess West Side Mike goes by White Side Mike? Great White Mike? Holy shit. He's like your Ubermensch, Nick. So he got kicked out for complaining about chicken tenders?
Yeah, so he orders he doesn't know how to read a menu at the restaurant, first of all, which I already hate. Just pick something off the menu. He has to tell the lady, I want grilled chicken and broccoli. It's like, bro, pick something off the fucking menu. What the fuck are you doing? So they come back out and the chicken has skin. So he complains about it. And it's like, bro, you're a fucking, and then we get kicked out and then he does it again at the next one. And that causes problems again. So I started crashing out on him and I call him a retard.
So are you guys not friends anymore or what?
No, it's fine. But he started, I ditched the restaurant because it was just getting too much and I was getting pissed off. Someone called the restaurant as a caller and called the manager the N-word too. So I fucking leave. And then he's on his stream saying, Nick White will never be a fucking man. Nick White will never have fucking abs and shit. So I'm like, Nick White got you KPP. Nick White fucking hosted you the past fucking 3 days or whatever the fuck. And, but I messaged him after. I was like, maybe I overreacted, but I was just like getting pissed off.
Man, he's really committed to that chicken and broccoli diet, even at a restaurant.
That's crazy.
So he just started talking his crazy shit to you and you crashed out? Or he
like he was getting kicked out for the chicken and then someone called for my viewers, called the manager the N-word. So I got up and I left. I apologized. I'm tired of Mike complaining about chicken. The caller called the guy the N-word. I'd leave. I'm like, I'm going home. And
the caller is a caller called what?
The manager's a black guy. The caller calls the fucking restaurant I'm at and calls him the N-word on the fucking phone.
Dude.
So I had to apologize to this guy. He fucking hates me. And Mike's over here complaining about fucking chicken to the fucking people making their life shit. So I'm like, oh, we just fucked these guys' days all up. So I literally would just go home. And then because I ditched Mike, he starts crashing out. He didn't even fucking wait for me. And he's like, he'll never be a fucking man. He'll never be in shape. And, all this fucking shit. And it's like, dude, I'm getting the fuck out of there. You're complaining about fucking chicken and the guy's getting called the N-word. I'm leaving.
That sounds like such a shit show.
Reasonable response.
So you got to hang out with him again after that. I mean, it's a content, machine.
I guess.
Have Mike work your booth. Have him befriend
Oh my God,
potential
that'd be
buyers.
hilarious.
What was Mike even saying like about the chick? What like other than the skin? That was it. He just didn't want skin on it.
Dude, there was 2 options, like roasted chicken and a burrito bowl. He's instead of picking one because he's too retarded to read a menu, he says, "I want grilled." He explains to a chick in a bikini how he wants his chicken prepared. He ends up picking the roasted chicken. She comes out with the roasted chicken, and then he looks at mine, burrito bowl. He said, "I wanted that." It's like, bro, he said, "I'm not eating this. I'm not going to eat this. This has skin. This has oils. I wanted that one." It's like, bro, well, how you don't know what a fucking burrito bowl is? You don't know what a roasted chicken is? How can you not fucking order that?
He was bitching at the waitress,
Yeah,
and you
he
guys
said,
were in like
"I'm
a
not
waitress
eating
where they
this."
dress in bikinis.
Yeah.
Do you think he was just trying to make content?
Yeah, 100%.
No, I think he's legit. I mean, I do a little bit, but I also think he was legit retarded.
Bro, yelling at her while she's in a bikini and you're at like a Hooters style place is crazy.
I mean, that's what I was explaining to him. We're lucky to even be allowed to be in there streaming in the first place, and you're complaining about a fucking... First of all, this isn't luxury food. Just order something off the fucking menu. It's a $10 fucking meal. What are
Bro,
you...
nobody goes there for the food. Like,
maybe he was sexually frustrated.
Yeah, I think he was mad because he didn't get to fuck her or something.
I don't know, dude. But and then yeah, it's just like, dude, I don't know.
Maybe he wanted to eat her pussy instead of the chicken with skin.
Jesus,
that was weird.
Okay.
Yeah,
we have a Pokemon card vendor, a convention vendor in here who has some comments to add. I guess Static, whenever you're good.
Thank you, Nick. Dunkel, question for you. When you said Collecticon wasn't for collectors, how many events have you vended, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, here we go. Oh, you've never even vended before. It's obvious that you're going to go to that, but let's talk about, let's not do a gotcha and let's have a real conversation.
Yeah, go ahead. So I'm waiting.
No, I have not vended before.
Okay, so why do you speak so highly about vending or like highly against it and knowing what events are what?
I didn't speak against it, and I'm just thinking logically based on the amount of the size of the show, knowing that it's one of the biggest shows. You do not have to have vended before to have a brain to understand that most likely one of the biggest shows for vendors is also going to be one of the biggest buying times for vendors, because the biggest vendors do not go to the smaller shows. The biggest vendors go to the bigger size shows. So now we're talking about one of the top 3 biggest vending shows in America, right? So obviously the biggest vendors are all going to be there. So if I was somebody who had a high dollar price that I was looking for, I would definitely go there rather than the other shows. So my logical brain goes, at the size of my collection, where I do not have $20,000 to $30,000 cards, it would definitely be more lucrative and probably be better off if I went to a show that wasn't on that scale until I got to that scale, because I would probably sell more to local people in, let's say, Philadelphia that know of a local show, because the price point would make more sense for that. Because most of the people that are going to those are looking at the price point based on the size of the show. You're not going to see a guy selling 7 $100,000 fucking cards or like a whole row of Poncho Pikachus.
But Dunkel, you got to think at the same time, the content you get all day at a group thing at one of the biggest shows, and meeting all the top Pokemon influencers are there and some of the top vendors. So meeting all those people is just as valuable as selling the cards.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%.
You have a dichotomy of all of it, right? Like, I might have the high-end stuff. Nick White has a bunch of good stuff, but then it's kind of nice because then we hit every part of the market. We might be interacting with different customers, but we still bring in everyone, with interest or whatever.
And we're getting our name out there in the Pokemon world, like literally.
Yeah, I agree that those are definitely selling points for sure. I think those are all factual and all like they lean into something that makes sense in my brain.
That RJ collectible guy, that guy followed me. He followed you too, Nick.
Yeah.
I mean, that feels like aura right there in Pokemon already. Like that.
Oh, for sure.
I feel
Yeah.
like
I
I'm
mean-
more like up there in Pokemon with that guy following me.
Didn't Logan Paul want you as a ambassador or something?
Yeah, that ended up
Sore
going
subject,
south.
dude. Sore subject. Too soon.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know about that. Static. So you're a vendor?
I am. Yes, I make good margins. Yes.
What tip do you have to like make to be a good vendor? What are some things you learned along the way?
Well, good. All right. So I come from the car sales, so I have that used car salesman type of vibe to me. Sell well, talk to the customers. Also, you don't necessarily want to follow trends. Carry like the randomest shit, like your Poncho Pikachu and stuff like that. Glad to carry those. Always buy fairly. Be reputable, I guess if you want to call it. Be known to buy very like high percentage. Because customer retention is the biggest thing, and you always want that.
So do things.
I
your
actually
own
have a good
style.
question for that. Is there real customer retention in the Pokemon world?
100%. I'll tell you that. I just closed out on a $26,000 deal just in less than 30 minutes with one guy I met at an event.
Okay, so would you say the customer retention is more so for the high end as well? Like, because like obviously when you're spending that much money, you want somebody that you trust. But if you're just buying 100 to 200, even $1,000 card, you're like, I don't need. It doesn't matter as long as somebody has it.
No, like whether it's your small end singles to your small like low grade repacker stuff. Like, do you know what repacker like items are, like slabs and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so like they have their ranges. You want to be friends with someone that you can offload these at 85 to 90% in like less than a fucking heartbeat. That retention is great. Additionally, just customer retention for high ends, especially gold stars is what I usually specialize in. So I have high dollar inventory, but additionally low end inventory that's appeasing to the common buyer. That might be low grade items like a PSA 1 Gold Star Charizard, which is $4,500, right? That's easily accessible for the normal like consumer versus my PSA 9, which is just over 30K. It's you want to have that wide range of accessibility to the customer.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
Do you think having a brand or like the banner, the aesthetics of your booth, does that matter at all?
It helps, but it's also don't be like a cornball with it. You know, I assume you guys watch YouTube and stuff like all the vendor POVs. Don't be the guy that, has the what is it, like the shirts that have Bulbasaur on it, or like the Leafs and stuff, and like appease to like the small children and like kind of be that like known. Just a regular banner
Anonymous
saying buying
just
up to
tipped
100%
$3.
or
Bro,
with your
I'd rather
logo,
eat
just
glass
no
than
AI
have to
slop
hear
bullshit,
Dunkel talk
and you're
anymore.
good.
I love you, Nick, but I have to sleep.
How do you think
I can't keep
streamers
hearing
are
this peon.
being
He sucks.
accepted into that vending space? Do you think they're okay with it? Do you think there's any like suspicion about them?
You said new vendors?
Streamers
Oh.
as vendors or in the vending space like these guys.
I view it as the same as YouTubers. You're getting into like your YouTube content of buying and selling and vending. I don't see it differently. Whether it's also heavily streamed on TikTok Live as well. The vendor POVs, so it's not something new. But everybody likes the new higher like dollar trades videos and stuff like that, or the live streams. So I understand like it being on live, but also every single event has those signs saying this is being like recorded and stuff like this. There's vendors with cameras, so there's no suspicion of someone declining or wanting not to be shown on live stream. It's as soon as you enter the event, you're on camera by someone.
Nick Lee, I want to say I think you're okay. I have this crazy idea that just popped in my mind. And I think you touched on it by going to the last one with Amaranth in a cosplay, which is in the early days of gaming conventions, there was this huge phenomenon of companies having booth babes.
Booth babes. Yeah.
Right. What if you guys had like one or two girls in cosplay, Pokemon style, Team Rocket, Team Magma, Aqua, just hanging out, just being friendly. You know, maybe not quite Hooters level, but
I think that's good to an extent, but also you gotta. We'd have to figure out the business element of it because we're bringing people there, but like, then what are they doing? Because if they're just taking photos with the booth babe, that's not useful, right? Like, it has to bring the traffic in a way where you're getting people to engage with you and you have something to engage them with. And so I think we are.
Yeah. So every time that there's a sale over $1,000,
the kid get a
they
kiss.
no, the girls jump up and down and cheer.
Mystery packs, but you put the mystery pack in the cleavage, and then you upcharge by 50, and then the person that buys it gets to take it out of the cleavage.
Yo, imagine the clips. Imagine the publicity. I know what you're saying, Nick, but the publicity could.
Well, first of
pay
all, if you
back.
just did that in general and you were vending every weekend, let's say, and you did that every time you vend, you would be consistently viral, and people would be trying to find you as a vendor everywhere you go because you would go viral.
You would also attract the ultimate creep army.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Well, if you have security too, you know, if they're being weird, shove them away. I'll be security.
What does Static think of all this?
Don't do it. I recommend highly against it. You already have like the girl vendors that wear like the really scrawny, like all like
I've seen there's a Instagram
like,
of a girl vendor, and all of her sales, it just shows it's an upskirt of her ass cheeks while she makes the sale. Every single fucking video.
Yeah, and it's just all the comments is this is not for the hobby. Yeah, it doesn't work well. It just I don't know.
It's actually true. I have even the girl vendors, the highest, even when they're like being provocative, biggest accounts are like 60, 70K. I haven't seen like any super massive accounts.
Well, the only reason that it would ever work is if the sale led to something, as if every time somebody bought something, she would have to then turn around and bend over to grab the bag to put the card in or something. And then they get the ass shot. And then they turn around and give him the bag.
She's in charge of the wheel. They do a sale past $100, or I don't know, whatever amount. Then they spin the wheel. She spins the wheel, and maybe one of the things she cheers, the other one, the cleavage thing. I don't know.
There could be it's like a kick sub thing, like squats.
Yeah,
bro, this is literally my idea for fucking Whatnot.
And it's good for the stream. It's also entertaining for the stream.
I said as a Whatnot streamer, just set up in front of a pool and have like 4 or 5 girls in the pool.
You're never going to be taken seriously as a vendor.
Yeah, like you'll get the hype and the clout and the attention in the near term, but like you can kiss that Logan Paul Rip It sponsorship goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, you're just like no one's going to respect. You're going to be kind of the clown show of the convention.
I don't know, guy. I mean, it could be like it doesn't have to be front and center necessarily. It could just be like that's the spin the wheel corner. If you spend this much money,
now if you do it, it's too obvious. You got to do it. You got to you have to have. Look, if you're gonna have a girl at the table like that, you're gonna just have a girl that has really low cut shirt and she's sitting there and she kind of does the introductions and the final sale, and you do the real talk about the card, and that's pretty much how you stand in the background. And if you feel like you need to interject, then you jump in.
Yeah. No, that's actually really good. So having a hot girl at the booth is good because if you know, I notice that like if we're all busy, they can engage with just whoever else is waiting for their turn to like trade or say what they want. That's good, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely, like you said though, it's not for the collection or the collector.
There
or
is
whatever.
definitely
it's more so
room
like
to innovate there,
commodity.
though. Because when you walk around, there is nothing like super insane like Hooters level. So if someone really could probably do some shit like that and go mega viral, like every.
But that's
single
why
time.
I said like there has to be like a catch at somebody at your table. So like if that is it, that is it. But like they're
tipped $3
to get creative.
The
I
guy who
just don't
doesn't
know if
even
anybody.
know
I mean, I'm
the
sure
different
there's
sets
a
and
lot
has
of
to
vendors
ask
and
AI if a
everybody has
card is
thought
good
about
or
it.
not,
Like,
is
what
worried
could I
about
do?
being taken
But
seriously as a vendor.
something has to come up where it's like, why is your table the one that when people walk in, they're like, I gotta check out that table. Like they walk in, they see you from across the room, and they're like, yo, we're going there first.
Well, what would
the
that
hell
be
is
for you, Dunkel?
That's the hard part because it's like, is it the girls? Is it a spin wheel? Is it a long line of people? Like, okay, so like when you go to a fair and you see a long line of people in front of fucking State Farm, you're like, oh shit, like they're probably giving away something for free or something cool. I'm gonna wait in this line, right?
Yeah.
So you'll wait in that line no matter how long it is to get that free bag or the free socks. So something like that, because once you have a lot of people in line at your booth or a lot of people around your booth, now people are wondering what's going on there. And you build curiosity for them to come to your booth.
I will say though, you don't need to do that. A lot of people just go anywhere, and there's a lot of foot traffic to where you don't need to be the main attraction at an event or bring that attraction to you.
Yeah.
Like I've been a week, so like Collecticon, I honestly didn't calculate it, but I probably made 30 to 40K. You don't need to have the big Heil banner. You don't need anything. Anybody just walks up to your booth saying, hey, what are you buying at? Hey, I'm buying at 80% starting, it depends on what the item is or what the card is. I'll pay up to over comp or exact comp.
Wait, Static, you were at the San Antonio?
No, I was at Collecticon LA.
Oh, gotcha.
My last event was Collecticon LA.
Yeah.
But you don't need to be all flashy for events.
Well, yeah, because I mean, they're going there to buy cards, and like all they're going to do is go to your table and try and buy them anyways.
Static, do you have one of those like supplying the slabs for the
repackers
pack company relationships? And then secondly, like, would you say like I want to hear your critique on the easiest things we could do to improve, like me, Nick White, and D-Tan.
So are you guys doing it as a joint buying? Like, I could ask this. Like, it depends on what are you buying or what are you selling exactly. I see like, I see the tweets of like, hey, this is my collection so far. I see the $120,000, LC Zard. Are you focusing on high end, or is someone focusing on singles, low, mid range, high end? Like, how do you guys?
I want to focus on high end. And in fact, I would argue that like my collection, if I was being honest, is like way smaller, if not for the fact that everything else is like potentially vendable for me. Like the poncho is vendable.
Yes.
Like the only thing I really would retain is the Charizard and then the 3 like Pidgey evolutions in LC. Like that's probably the real collection. Everything else is just like I'm willing to sell it. Hopefully I bought it well.
What do you buy at, if you don't mind me asking? Like
in the beginning it sucked because like I feel like once you're known as a vendor, you can get your vendor percentage. But in the beginning, like, especially if I'm going up to someone's booth, I'm basically negotiating like 5% under what they're asking, which is in best case 5% under market, right? So those aren't great, but I figured I needed the poncho for the attention at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But most other things, I just let the like D-Tan and Noah kind of guide me, which I now, having done one, I would do a little differently. It's kind of opposite of what you're saying though, because I feel like I should have been more aggressive on offering a lower percentage for the modern stuff while being willing to pay up for the whatever. Whereas like I think because we were all new, we were all kind of feeling like, okay, 85 is fair, but I think you have to like actually use the percentage as a way to filter what you actually want to buy. So you're offering everyone to buy their thing. It's just at what price.
Right. So additionally, don't be afraid to offer, or if someone has like, say, your LC Zard, but hey, I have 600 slabs of $100 to $700 slabs that are PSA 8 and above. Okay, I need to buy all those to get the good deal on this LC, right? Say it's 120 grand. Okay, there's 180K worth of inventory, 120 or 60K of inventory I need to buy just to get a good deal on the LC. You have the option. Don't be afraid to buy at 80 to 85% because you always have repackers around the corner to pay you exactly what you paid at 85 to 90%. So don't.
How do you find those relationships? Is that something you could intro us into, or is it like, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, there honestly, if you're at Collecticon, there was probably at least 20 plus repackers going around.
Interesting.
Is it easy to build those relationships with them? Like, are they open to working with new people?
100%. They'll tell you, right? Like, even the guys that just buy for the actual repack companies, they'll be like, hey, take my contact detail down, send me a list of what you have on a PDF or, not a PDF, sorry, a Google Sheets or whatever. Tell me the grade, tell me the price of the market. I'll give you an offer of, 90% immediately, and they'll take it all in 2 seconds. Some some companies like Catchback, Courtyard, who else? Blaze Online, they'll be a little picky on what they need
Yo,
as
chat,
the
we're getting
margins,
so into the
but
Pokemon
they'll always
shit
pay
again.
about
The
90% and above.
Oh, I gotta piss.
Interesting. So is that a
With-
big piece of the business for you?
It right for me, I do a lot of vintage, but if I'm needing to take someone's modern, and if someone passes on someone else's modern, or it comes up to my desk or like my table, if hey, like I need to be like at this percentage, I'm like, okay, I know who to call in 2 seconds to sell it exactly what I'm paying for, just so I have that customer relation. I do it for the customer relation, and they take my details down and say, hey, like if you have anything else come up or you need anything else gone, you know, or, like for local reasons, they take my information down, they text me, call me, or they, hey, this is needs to be sold. Okay, cool. I'll meet you up at so and so. I do it for the relation point because I know I could instantly just get my money back, but the relation matters more than the money.
Interesting. Okay. That's and then like, what is it worth trying to cold meet or cold call or whatever the pack companies themselves, or should we just be talking to the guys who are already buying for them?
I would just call and I would
don't know,
talk to the
chat.
guys
What
that
do
are
y'all
already buying
think?
for them because
We're at 11 hours
So
already?
their margins, I will be honest with you, is like 2 to 3% a card.
Yeah.
They don't have a big margin, but it's
your
so
thoughts. I don't
fast
care,
with their
dude.
overturning
Fucking business
with what they're doing,
Pokemon.
so it doesn't
I've
matter
made
to
the
them.
worst financial
A lot
decisions
of
in
volume
Pokemon so far.
Yeah, it's a huge
I'm
volume
fucking
game.
dog shit at it.
But yeah, like it's a huge part of the community, yes, but vintage is where you make a lot of money.
I'll make
Your
the worst
ponchos, your high-end
buys and the
stuff, like
worst
what you
sales.
own, yes. But don't get caught up in too much high end to where you can't sell it because nobody
Get tips?
rightfully is
Not
coming
gonna
up
lie,
with 60,
this
70
guy
grand
doesn't
to your
sound
table
that
saying, hey, I
legit
want
to
this,
me.
unless they're a vendor or unless they're
40K,
an actual
big
high
fucking
bowl,
whoop.
like in a high
I
roller,
spend that in a week.
to buy or to sell.
So what would you say the good range for a Collecticon, like let's say Atlanta, would be in terms of inventory, like 1,000 to 10,000 or what?
If you're doing like higher end stuff, I would probably say 10, a little under. Probably stop at your poncho, which is what your shiny raise like 18 grand and under. I'd stay 18 grand and under, unless you have the stuff that's higher price, like people that want like Rayquaza Gold Stars, Umbreon Gold Stars, you know, a sequential set of Pikachu, Mario's, you know, half art, so forth.
Gotcha. Okay.
You
what's
also
what's too low? Like, do
Too
people
low?
buy all the way down?
I mean, anybody will buy a $10 PSA slab in the right mind. But
well, I mean, like if it's for market though, like market pricing, like
market, they're always looking for ranges. There's companies, there's repackers that'll pay $10 to
Sign up with
I think it's 10 to
Pactra,
50. They'll pay
why is that
100%
auto
market.
sending?
Some will pay 100% because it's readily, like I said, it's readily available for the
Did Fanatics
the
go on at
repacker to
all
buy,
today?
but also the regular
What the
consumer to
fuck?
open that pack at a $25 pack price. So they're burning through those $10 to $50 cards commonly.
Okay. And $25 packs are probably the most common on those websites.
Usually, yeah. If you honestly like analyze some of the ones that have like the gotcha machines and stuff, like have the live
What day
stats
is it,
of
the
this is being
23rd?
constantly open. It's
It didn't
always
even fucking run
low
today.
packs.
What a
Nobody's
joke.
wanting to spend $1,000 on a mystery pack that you get $600 back from.
Yeah. Well, other than Nick White, but that's a different story.
Am I? Wait, what did you say? What did you
He's
say?
saying no one would buy $1,000 digital pack.
Oh,
Well, I mean, the odds are right,
spent
like shown
20K
right in
on
your
those.
face. You're like, all right, well, here's a $600 loss. All right, well, all right, and then it's like a 44% chance you're losing $600 on a $1,000 pack.
I actually won a couple times. I think my total loss was like 2,000 on after spending 20K.
Which is not bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Are you going to Atlanta?
Me, no. I'm West Coast, so I go to LA, Vegas, and I
Would you be down to go to Atlanta though?
Atlanta? Let's see. Do you have a
Because
table?
we could use a card whisperer.
Well, question: what do you guys use for pricing? Do you guys like know how to buy and like what to sell on and like keep track of your?
I
Like,
mean, it's all over
pricing?
the place. It's like alt for slabs, I guess.
Okay.
Otherwise, card ladder and some combination of collector or TCG.
Okay, so I would recommend staying away from collector unless you're portfolioing yourself your own collection.
Mm-hmm.
Prices are not accurate. Sorry. Card letter in alt are going to be your best friend.
Okay.
Yeah, I just use
TCG player
alt.
for your singles. Alt is good for your slabs to see what is currently lowest listed or what's available to buy. For example, PSA 1 Gold Star. I deal with this like card like it's day and night. Is 40? It's like $4,300, right? I pay 90% because I can sell it within 2 seconds.
Bro.
Lowest listed's $4,400.
Another guy
Okay, last sale's
pretending to
$4,300.
log
That
in
alt gives me that
Pokemon.
data, but also card letter also
We
shows
already
what's most recently
know.
sale within the last hour. Alt is delayed by 12 hours. So go off of that and use those 2 apps. TCG Player is good for singles. eBay is good for older vintage singles because TCG Player is never going to have the accurate pricing because it is also vintage cards. Vintage cards are
Holy
heavily
fucking shit.
based off of pricing with conditions. TCG Player rarely ever has sales for vintage cards.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
So you said September 26th is Atlanta Collecticon. What do I got going on? I think I got nothing.
How do you guys, as streamers, feel about the content at these? Well, I know you've only done one so far, but is that a concern? Like, do you think the viewers are engaged and entertained while you're vending? Is that
I
taken
had
care of?
900 active chatters at one point at the last one, which is like one of my highest active chatters.
It's
That's
actually
like,
really good. Yeah. The engagement from chat is amazing. And that's also why I want one of those like supply for the pack company relationships, because I feel like if I'm always buying and in every deal, that's like more action for them to comment on, because they love telling me no matter how good or bad it is that I got ripped off. Like I feel like there's a joy in that for them.
They're invested in your journey through that.
it's just a guaranteed success. In my opinion, it's a convention. You meet new people, you talk. It's a different city. You get to go outside. You could do IRL in the city. There's really no downside. It's basically guaranteed success as far as streaming. And then, oh fuck, what was I about to say? I just fucking totally blanked. Oh, something like D-Tan. I don't know if you see D-Tan and Gary. They were trying to convince, like, it was going to be me, Dunkel, D-Tan, Gary, and everyone was saying, let's do a week or two. We sleep in, we pay our way across the country on Pokemon Profit or something like that. That is not guaranteed success. That could fail so hard. And a Collecticon automatically is a success. In my opinion, it's just the stream is automatically a success.
It definitely makes more sense because it's a hype event. I
Even
do
the
think
Twitch
that
people are doing it now. Like OTV people are doing like Collecticon, or they did.
What's his name? Scara and
Yeah,
a few of them were just at LA. Yeah.
Yeah. It's free content. They know it. Everyone knows, like, for a streamer, like, you're almost guaranteed to have a good weekend because the content and the relevancy. And then the vending is just like a bonus on top, even though I think all of us would like to learn how to do it a little better.
Isn't Atlanta Kai Cenat's city?
Is he still there? I guess
don't know.
I have no idea. He's like disappeared for 8 months.
But
I know you're into this. I know you're just starting in. Don't be afraid to pull out your phone and look at prices while you're looking at someone's cards. You can always type in the cert number and stuff like that and be like, okay, here's market. Here's $18,000. Pay 90%. Nobody will really say no to 90%.
Did anyone just ask this guy about this?
But you're saying that's like vintage stuff, like
We were
modern
talking
stuff.
about Kai
Your
Cenat.
poncho. Like I pay 85% at tables and then up to 90% on ponchos. Anybody will. It's a $17,000 card on base, like average. Someone doesn't need, unless they really want to hold it. 90% is not a bad offer.
Gotcha. But you would buy like that Mewtwo fucking team up thing where it's like, man, they're showing me prices in the 4Ks. I'm like,
Oh my
listen,
God,
buddy,
here we go.
I'm paying
From the
3,100 for
fucking
this.
expert vendor.
Yeah, like it depends. Like that card, especially last weekend, there was about 16 copies floating around from vendor to vendor, and it was very overhauled last weekend for my local event, which was just front row. And the market was like $4,400. People had it listed at like, I think I want to say $4,400, and it was like fluctuating between 3 to 4, like 4K. 85% is pretty fair because who knows how you're going to get rid of it. Repackers up to that value are a little iffy on it, just because they have that inventory probably, or they have that card.
Gotcha. Is there a hope for us eventually, like making good with one of the repacker companies just to have that direct? Because like I feel like that looks so lucrative to me. It just makes like the economic sense of getting the booth like 100%.
Oh my god.
Do you only want to buy just for the repacking sake, or do you want to have inventory in a certain gap, like a certain range?
That too, but like I feel like the best thing would be if I can more or less buy anything because I know where it's going to go, and then I can cherry pick the stuff that I think is really good or that I want personally.
Okay, so you want to buy to keep, but then also sell off what you don't, correct?
Yeah, but most of the stuff I'll buy stuff I think is cool that I wouldn't mind owning, but I also wouldn't mind selling. Like I have a lot of stuff coming in that's in that range. It's like Gengars. I like Gengar, but like I don't have to. It's not like a thing that I would keep forever. Definitely, if the right price came along and I could make a profit, I would flip the Gengar.
Yeah, so you buy it 80%, say you buy it at table 80 to 85%, you flip it to a repackers at 90%, you're into those cards at
90%,
5% profit,
80%,
say
45, 35,
you're 5%,
45,
and
90,
it stacks
85,
up to
75,
however much you're
100%,
keeping
90%,
one card
80,
is.
70, 67,
Theoretically, look at it that
20,
way. If
20,
you want
20,
your
20,
opinion
30,
on this
45,
whole lot,
20%,
85%, that 15%
22%,
margin
13%,
that you're going to sell it, or sorry, that
500%,
5% margin
15,
goes straight into what you're
20%,
keeping, if you want to look at it that way.
Yeah. No,
And
I like that.
Majority of people do. I will say that.
Let me I want to have you on a call on another day where I can just kind of pick your brain, and maybe Nick White, if he wants to come on, we can just ask you questions and really get to the nitty gritty. But I guess for now, we have to get back to the drama stuff as much of it as there is. But it seems like what Nick White, you and Mike are good. It seems like Dunkel and you are at a understanding.
I haven't talked
now.
to Mike since, so if he was here to join, it would be maybe interesting.
Gotcha. Let me see.
But I don't know if he's awake.
I do want to make it clear I'm going to continue to talk shit, Nick White. But I'm just going to say this right now, and I will not repeat this. I do think you're doing awesome. I do think your collection is getting a lot better. I think that you have some good cards, and you're like in a good place to where vending is making sense. And it's really cool to see that like you just like jumped into this out of nowhere, and now you're like you actually locked in. You didn't like just show up. You know some of the sets now. You're talking like you know about Pokemon.
Yo, I don't even need you to say this.
Like
I was just getting annoyed by you saying basic. It seemed like you were saying, I'm never going to hang out with these guys. I'm never going to vend with them. You were starting to form some narrative that our reputations are bad and you're going to do it on your own and be better than us or something like that. That's what I was getting annoyed by. I'm like, what the fuck? This guy's like,
that's the vibe I got too.
Never. Why would I would that would never
say something nice about me now.
Hey guys, I'm about to dip out. I just want to say this has been an interesting conversation, even though it's not been that much beef.
Lynch, you should go to Atlanta too and just interview people.
That is exactly what I'm thinking. Actually, this is a developing story, and yeah, I'd love to follow you guys, like document your journey along through it, because you guys are in an interesting position as streamers who kind of just are new to the game.
You should do a video on the Pokemon, but I think I could see your angle already, and I think it's bad for views. Like, you shouldn't talk about the soul getting ripped out of it for like 5 minutes.
No, that's not what I'm going to do. That's not what I'm going to do at all. No. I'm talking about what is the real value of these cards. Why are they so appealing? Outside of the nostalgia, outside of the hype,
I think you should just document it. Like, just go over the facts. Like, look at this. I'm here. Ask people questions. Just talk about what's happening. And then by the end of it, you'll have so much retention. Then you can give your opinions.
Yeah, that's true. Let the story unfold itself. Don't chase a narrative, which is kind of weird to say, but I think that would be the best way, because then you're gonna find it either way, right? Like
journalist style.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, go into it with no so it's like your idea right now seems to be like you're going in with an end goal in mind. Go into it with an open mind of no end goal. You don't know if you might at the end of it be like, obviously Pokemon's not going anywhere now that I've learned and I've seen more. Like, go into it like you know nothing at all and you've never even heard of the name Pokemon before. But like, what are all these people talking about? And go into it and just question people, like really dumb questions, but like just every like intro to deep level question that you can. And like they said, like at the end of it, then give your outro of like, hey, so after I did all this, I now realize, or it's exactly what I thought, however you want to end it.
Because I think if you hit a video on this like in the next few months, that's pretty good. You do have a chance of going viral because it's so trendy right now.
Yeah, they're watching everything on Pokemon on YouTube. It seems like.
Yeah, maybe what makes it stand out is documenting people who are like you guys are interesting players in this. So I'm interviewing. So Dunkel, I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow. Let me know if anything comes up. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I'd love to talk with you guys more one-on-one or do quick interviews, updates on your journey. Yeah, this has been great. Thanks, Nick Lee, for having me. And best of luck to you guys till next time.
All right.
Gotcha. No, like hearing you say it, Dunkel, is better because I sometimes I'm not sure either, which I guess is a good thing for content where I can't tell if you're beefing to beef, which is like the only beef that I do outside of like the Tazo thing, or if like you're actually pissed off at us for doing it badly.
No, look, I literally came up on streaming by doing those shows where you beef with everybody, and then like right when the show ends, you guys are playing games together. So I have like that's literally I just find it fun. It's fun to talk shit back and forth.
Well, I'm glad you and D10 are still really friends then, because you had me going for a while.
Fuck no. Hell no. Fuck this guy.
Well, let's see. It gets like there's certain like look, there has to be a level of like knowing. Look, I beef without wanting to hurt somebody's reputation or fuck them over completely. Like when I'm like talking shit about Nick, I'm just talking shit about the Pokemon thing, and I'll give him flowers for a second, and then I'll go back into the talking shit. And I'll be like, oh, that was good, and then I'll talk shit again. It's not like anybody's gonna go over to Nick and be like, hate him for good because of it. They're not gonna be like nobody.
I
that
don't
watches
care
me,
what you say at all. I just think like if you're gonna avoid us for the cons, that would be gay. Because I think we should all be collaborating at the fucking Collecticons.
Yeah, I agree. I think collaborating on all this is much better. It's because like it's obviously it's much stronger as a group.
No, you can shit talk me all day. I don't care.
With that in mind, the rivalries are more fun because then you can kind of dig your teeth in and you have to worry about like someone getting really mad and flipping your table.
Well, that was
And
the thing. It was
don't
like
worry, I'm a professional, so you
all
don't
this
gotta
was
worry
like-
about me beefing with you at the table.
all of this was like I like the idea. Like, bro, when I think about this, like I think of like Pokemon trainers. Like Ash did not get along with AJ or like fucking Brock, and until like they wind up battling, and then they have respect for each other or whatever, and then that's the boring part of the show because now they're friends. So it's fun. Like we're all building collections. We're all harnessing our Pokemon, and we're all like little trainers, like running into these shows and trying to do the best and trying to win and stuff like that. It's fun. It's a really good lore that if we like think of ourselves as Pokemon trainers in the show.
Hell yeah. Dunkel, you heard me though?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
I said you don't gotta worry about me like trying to beef with you at the table. I'm a professional.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you were like, we're talking about worried about ruining reputation and shit earlier. So I'm just saying.
I will say, yeah, D10 holds down the booth. Like, he gets there early, sets up. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the streamer team that we have going typically is like, it's good because it's a mix of people who they can make content, but they're also like, can be serious when it comes to like, the things that we have to do to vend there.
Yeah, not gonna lie, D-Tan did pretty well. Like, he didn't do anything where I was like, he didn't do anything fucked up or rude.
Yeah, he doesn't do that to either of you guys.
I was thinking
Yeah,
maybe
because they're
there's a
not
possibility.
scumbags, Dunkel. Hey, Dunkel, go to How to Not Be a Scumbag School, and then you'll learn why.
Well, let's think about this. If you weren't a scumbag, this is how life works, D10. I'm sorry to tell you. If you are a scumbag to somebody, you can't be butthurt and mad when they are a scumbag back to you. You did a scumbag thing, and
So
then I
why'd you
did a
get
scumbag
butthurt
thing
when
back to you.
Called me when I called you a leech. Why'd you get
It
butthurt when I
wasn't
called
just
you a
that. It was the lies about my girlfriend and
All right, well,
saying
you're
other
telling
things that
lies
were
about
raunchy
my
as
body.
fuck.
Motherfucker.
It's like you're like, it's so immature for you to be upset about me talking shit to you after you started the entirety of the shit talk. Like if I started punching somebody in the face and they punched me back, I'm not going to call the cops and be like, yo, this guy punched me. Like,
Yes,
that's
you
not
would.
how that works.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
That's not how that works, D10. If you
You're
start
right,
some
but that's
shit,
what you would
how
do.
are you, like, how did it turn into you playing victim after you were like, you wanted the smoke and then
Because
you got
there's
it and you,
levels to this shit, and
you
you got
wanted the
too
smoke and
butthurt.
you got it, and all of a
You
sudden
got
now you're
too
choking
butthurt.
on it. Like, bro, if
You
you
got
want the
too
smoke,
butthurt.
take what you get. You
But
can't
you got too
choose.
butthurt. So you're speaking you're pretending that you're speaking my perspective, but you're talking about yourself. You're the one that got butthurt.
D10, when do you look? I do not ever get wildly disrespectful to people off bat. I do not do that. I do it in response, and I did it in response to you. Until you can accept, I know that you're just keep on going back and forth for the sake of content, but I hope you understand the actual concept and really understand that D10, you were an asshole for saying the things you did and acting the way you did. And you got
All right, great. We
equal,
both said asshole things.
you got an equal response back. The reason that I'm
No,
saying
that's not equal, retard. God, you're retarded. How the fuck is that equal?
you got an equal response back.
How's that equal?
How is it not?
I didn't attack an innocent human being. You
I
did.
didn't attack an innocent human being either. I called out your actions as a father towards your
made
son.
it clear that 3,000 people on Nick White stream should call fucking Chinese.
Once again,
Border
saying that
Patrol.
you're completely lying, and I don't even want to go any further with the
What do you mean? How
conversation
am
if
I
you can't
lying?
live in
You said
reality.
that. Am I retarded?
I
Did that
never,
happen or did that not happen?
I never had a call to action. I never said you guys should do this. I never said
But you
any
know
of
how
that.
streaming works, so why would you even say that?
I
You literally
never
said it yourself
told
that night
anybody
prior when I
to
called
do
you a
it.
leech. You're like, oh, don't call me a leech because chat's gonna run with it and this and that, and you'll never hear the end of it. And you went and did the next thing, attacking a whole innocent human being. Look, hey, if CPS motherfucker pulled up and whatever, some crazy shit happened, guess what? I'm still me, and I'm gonna still be me until I die. But a child getting taken away from his parents changes his life forever. You went
And
too far, dog. I said something that the internet jokes
And I
about in
never-
a fucking Discord.
Bro, it's not about the leech thing, and you are trying to paint this narrative. You're trying to paint it so that everybody hears what you're saying and thinks that it's so simple that I'm like this crash out crazy. Bro, you said it's as simple as this.
No, it's as simple as I just said it. Are you retarded?
No. D10. Stop trying to choose how people attack you back after you attack them. You wanted the smoke and you got it.
You didn't attack
Stop
me.
choking
That's
on
not
it.
the thing. You didn't attack me.
You
attacked
wanted
my
the
kid,
smoke
retard.
and you got it.
That's what you don't
Stop
understand.
Stop choking
you didn't
on it.
attack
That's
me.
it.
You didn't attack me. You attacked my child, bro.
I did not attack your child. I attacked your parenting skills as a father.
And what do you think that does? When you make a blanket statement like you did about calling Chinese Border Patrol in front of 3,000 viewers on a
Literally said literally said the wrong thing, by the way, on purpose, but also
okay, but everybody's not retarded and knows what you're talking about.
okay. But D10, I didn't tell anybody to do it, and I didn't do it. Okay?
No, but you know what you were doing, jackass.
I didn't. That's not what that was.
Well, then you are retarded for
if you think that I'm malicious in that, if you think that I'm malicious like that, something's wrong with you. But once again, D10.
Everybody agrees.
But D10, this is like a true lesson here. If I'm walking down the street and somebody punches me in the face and I pull out my Glock and shoot him in the fucking forehead, they don't get to choose how I react to their shitty behavior.
Right? And if a motherfucker walks by me and my kid walking on the street and you kick him and trip him down the sidewalk,
yeah,
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
How are you not understanding the analogy? Put your brain to what happened.
I understand it clearly enough to make the same analogy,
bro,
retard.
No, that's not the same analogy. You attacked me on the call and continued to.
And you didn't attack me at all.
I didn't say shit about you. You started to attack me on the call. I then went back with something stupid like your teeth are crooked. And then you started spreading lies and dumb shit about my girlfriend and then saying shit about me, as well as in the past on your stream, doing little sneak disses and all this stuff that I always just let pass. lies and sneak disses that you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And then I decide to now clap back, and you can't take the fact that somebody has something to say about you, but you could literally say whatever you want about me at any moment. You need to grow up and look inwards. I'm not saying it's completely
Okay,
your
Dad,
fault,
let me know
but
when
what
it's
I
my
am
turn to
saying
talk.
is
Go
if you
ahead.
can't control your words, do not blame the other person for saying something back. You could be mad that I said what I said, and I understand that, and you should be, right? But you can't sit here and pretend like you're a victim or somebody came at you out of nowhere. You started it. You don't get to choose how I react to it. That's it.
Okay, so my turn. This is what you're not understanding. I'm not the victim, and I'm not playing victim. You made my child a victim by your dumbass statement and dumbass call to arms that you blatantly knew what the fuck you were doing, which is why you mistakenly said it different on purpose. You didn't attack me. Like I said, I'm gonna be who I am until I die. I'm already me.
Nick White,
But
what
if
would you
crazy
say?
shit was
Because
to
you were the one
happen-
who heard it, and you weren't directly involved. It was just kind of broadcast on your stream.
I was on Dunkel's side at the beginning most of the time because D-Tan like was kind of disrespectful, but then when Dunkel went, I think Dunkel went too far with what he said.
You could have just kept the beef between me and you. Keep talking about my teeth and my
You
hairline.
could have. No, you could have. You
What do you
brought
mean
it
I could
outside
have?
of that. You brought it outside of me and you, not me.
Okay, so what? Your girl's a grown adult. She can
So
defend
what?
herself too.
So what? So that's how you
So
feel,
what?
then that's how you feel. But
Wait,
then
Standard,
once
this
again,
side-
Between a
let me
grown
get
adult
between this real
and
fast.
also a streamer
I feel
versus
like
somebody who is a child and innocent and not a part of this world.
Bro.
That's the difference. That's what you don't understand.
nobody told anybody to call CPS. You keep on saying that because that's the only thing you think you have. Nobody told anybody to. Nobody told anybody to do that.
Got it.
You
You're
can
right. No, you
continue
got it.
to
You're
tell the
retarded.
chat and tell everybody and try and paint that like you did earlier.
All right, great. I won't paint it that way. Nick White, Nick Lee, how did y'all take that?
So what I'm seeing here is this, right? It's that for Dunkel, for whatever reason, I've seen this one time at Jack Doherty's house. Like he is protective of Latina in a way that, like, I guess most streaming relationships like don't do, right? Because we use a defensive strategy of, like, you know, if you attack Amaranth, I'm just gonna not respond to it. Like, I'm not gonna react to it at all. I think D10, you do the same thing. Dunkel does defend. Like, I've seen him actually like get in between like a physical altercation that his girl was having. And so my only thing was that, like, this is great for the drama, but like in the future for you guys, the willingness to text each other even in the heat of the moment would probably diffuse this, right? Like if Dunkel had texted you and said, "Hey, look, Latina's off limits," I think that would be the way to kind of play this. And then
We did
vice
that the
versa
day
on the-
before. So the day before all this beef happened, we talked about all of this. We talked about it. And I told him in the past, he has brought up lying allegations about me, lying allegations about Latina, and he did it the day before. And I told him, you can't do that. You can't do that. And then he apologized and said, "I'm sorry." Did he not, Nick White? Did he not say, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that"?
I did.
And then the next day, he went right back into the same thing and said, "I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I don't apologize for shit." And he went right back in harder than he did the initial time. So we did speak about it. And I did think that he was being authentic, being like, "Man, I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry." And I took that for what his words were. And then the next day, he came back even more disrespectful. So I don't know at what point does this grown man need to be taking accountability, for his own actions?
During Swamp Fest.
At what point does this grown man need to take his? This is it's exactly what happened.
That's not exactly what happened.
You got on the phone again, and then you were like, "Oh, of course you were on the phone with Dunkel. He's a leech. He's a bitch. Blah 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 blah." And when I was calling, and you were like, "I'm not sorry for shit."
I said, "Is that Dunkel? Of course he's leeching again." That's what I said.
Yeah, okay, this is what happened. You guys were fighting, like, and taking it kind of far the first day. D-Tan apologized, and then you guys were calling the next day after it was cool, and I think D-Tan thought he was being funny by basically just calling you a leech again. And
Well,
then
that's because Dunkel had mentioned my name again, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna call in and make a joke.
I didn't mention your name on that call.
You did. If you go back to the clip of that call, seconds before, there's a delay. I don't know how long it was before, but you literally said something about D-Tam, whether it was good or bad. You just literally said my name, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna call and make a joke.
Yeah, he was trying to be funny, but I think it pissed Dunkel off. And then you guys were just going back and forth, doing exposes. And then it just got
I
way
literally
too
called, made a one-liner, and then hung up. I wasn't even trying to stick around and fucking conversate. It was just a joke. Again.
Everything's just a joke. I remember Nick White himself saying, at what point does the difference between joking and real life come into this? This happens to Nick White all the time. The thing is, Nick White doesn't say anything back.
Well, it does kind of prove that you
but
still didn't get it a little bit, D-Tan. Like he said, don't say that. And then the day after you said it as a joke again, which is like you still did it. But then, yeah, I think it just went way too far after that. Like you guys were going fucking crazy.
But if you literally watch it, the order of it is him saying that, and then him saying some fucked up thing, and then me talking about his teeth, and then him talking about Latina, and then me talking about his girl, and then him talking more about Latina, spreading more lies and lies on top of that. And then that's when I said, you know what, this dude will never fucking learn.
Dude, that was it. That's all I said was that she sucked dude's dick. That's it. It was the same thing. It wasn't extra stuff.
It's a complete lie, and I've told you not to do that, and I said it's too far, and I said she's off limits, and you continue to do it. And then you also talk about her money, and you talk about this and that. Bro, she's not in the room. Why are you talking about her?
When the fuck did I say something about money?
You literally said, why don't you get her on OnlyFans so that she could do some shit like my girl does? You did it last time we beefed because you don't beef with me.
Yo, you cannot take a joke, bro.
No, it's not one-liners. No, it's not a joke in the heat of a fight. Why? If I'm clearly not vibing with the things you're saying,
if
you
somebody
keep
in
on
chat
going.
says a message about something and then I just make a fucking quick one-liner,
bro, then be a chatter, bro. Then be a chatter. Then be a chatter.
I am a chatter. What are you talking about?
So be a chatter because you're acting like one. You think that you could just say whatever you want. You are a real human to me in front of me, and I know you in person. I expect a level of respect since we both work in the streaming world.
But you're not going to do shit. So why do I owe you that respect? Who gives a fuck? You said crazy shit, so
all
now
right,
I'm going
so
overboard.
that's fine. I said crazy shit because you did. If you don't think you owe me any respect, then I never owe you respect, and you're a dirtbag. That's it. If you don't think that I deserve respect at all for the things of the past that I've done or anything with you or that we've had time or if you don't think any respect is deserved, then I really don't care. But that just shows me where you land.
Respect for what? You still had your story twisted about Swamp Fest, which is what started the whole thing.
Bro, there is a very simple concept here that you just can't seem to grasp. But once again,
for sure,
I think you guys might not. You guys just aren't meant to be friends, I think.
Bro, when it comes down to it,
this fucking living planet.
If I came at Nick right now and said some
Anonymous
crazy shit about
$3.
somebody in his family,
Are you forgetting about
and he
Dunkel
came
being
back at
super
me
weird
and
to
started
bring up a kid
saying
and
some
child
crazy shit
protective
about
services?
Latina,
Why
I
are
would
you saving
understand where
face
that
for
came from,
Dunkel?
and I would be able to
provides
go back
nothing.
the next day and be like, honestly, I probably started that shit. I probably shouldn't have taken it that far with what I said. The fact that you can't do that shows me that there's some disconnect here. That you can't, under any circumstance, understand that none of that would have even gotten. None of that would have even got. Yeah, but this is what you're not understanding. It would have never even gotten to that point if you just moved with respect after your apology for doing the thing you did, and you just moved
then I realized
forwards.
you were a bitch. I spent 7 hours playing the new Halo game, and I said, nah, fuck all that shit. Dunkel's still a bitch. I had time to think about it.
All right, bro. Well,
So I rescinded my apology.
so at this point, then you now understand that your own actions, and you chose to do that. So now when everybody keeps on saying Dunkel went too far, no, D10 is a scumbag, and I acted accordingly.
You attack a child accordingly?
I did not attack a child by any means.
Because their parent tries you?
Dude, you're like buzzwords.
See,
They're
that's
just
what
not. They're not
you're
working.
not a parent, and that's why you don't understand. That's why you don't get it. You're not a parent.
I don't need to
so
be
you
a
have no
parent to
fucking
know that.
clue what I'm talking about.
I don't need to be a parent to understand. It has nothing to do with anything I said.
It has
You
to
are
do with the fact that if my child
Oh my
is
God,
threatened in any way, I'm fucking pissed off more than if you would have just kept talking
I
shit about
agree,
me.
and I would be too as a
Retard.
parent, but I would also be able to, as a man, understand that it got to that point because I started it. Like I said, if somebody punches me in the face and I shoot him in the head with a Glock, I can't, or they can't be a victim because they punched me in the face. So in that analogy, you were the one punching in the face and I would be the one with the Glock. So the thing that I'm saying here
First of all,
is
in this
you
analogy,
are being,
your Glock ain't gonna do shit.
you are
because it's
being
gonna,
a victim
I'ma
this is
dodge
for
it.
being
the
somebody
same
who
every
started
time.
it.
In
Okay,
like
but
2
you're still
minutes, they're gonna
retarded
expose
because
each
you went
other
too
or
far
something.
and you
Like,
can't
what the
grasp
fuck?
that fact.
They just can't
You
stop.
can sit here and say all this hoorah all I want to about who started what. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
None of
but
that.
see, your level of too far, and I told you respectfully that you went too far and you didn't
I
care.
went too far, so I made a call of arms. Hey, everybody, go to Dunkel stream and call Latina a fucking whore. Or so I did that. I attacked her.
You
and I
went too
sent people
far.
after. That's
You
what
went
I
too
did.
far.
No, the fuck I didn't. I said your bitch sucks dick. Everybody
No, it's
says that in
Mike.
Discord. Who gives a fuck?
Then be a Discord chatter. Stop trying to LARP as a streamer and act like a chatter.
So I'm not allowed to make jokes.
No, that's not what I'm
So I can't be
saying.
funny. I got to be a Mr. Serious guy in Italy.
No, you don't have to be a
fucking
Mr.
dinner,
Serious guy.
arguing
You
with my
don't
girl.
disrespect people's loved ones. That is not something you do. And especially after you do it, and I tell you not to do that again, and then you continue to do it. You don't get to choose how I react after that because you passed my boundary. I don't give a fuck about you or your boundaries after that. You think I give a care about what's going to hurt you or not? I already told you not to, and you did it anyways. So you didn't care about my boundaries. Why do I have to care about yours?
Okay, likewise. Why do I have to give a fuck about yours? Because I don't, which is why.
You don't
we
understand.
talked
Like,
about
you
it.
can't say
I've been on your
likewise.
dick the whole time.
You didn't care about my
No, it is
boundaries, so I
likewise.
didn't. Oh my God, bro.
Exactly.
You are so dense. You're actually
You're literally,
retarded.
obviously, I don't care about your boundaries, retard. You're
retarded,
saying the fucking most obvious. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, if you're not going to do it, then I'm not going to do it. Bitch, I already didn't do it. Like, what are you saying?
Chat, are they ever gonna stop fighting? Yeah, I think you guys probably will never be friends, but maybe you should just figure out how to be cordial so we could do the Collecticons at least.
Oh, like I said, I'm a professional. I'm not even fucking pressing this guy at the event.
I mean, yeah, also we don't want it to be like super weird or anything if we're all together, right?
Why would it be weird?
Well, if you guys are like hostile or whatever.
I don't chill with people that don't like have any kind of like base level of respect for the people that he's around. That's not a man to me. So I don't hang out with people like that. So I'll do the Collecticon and then I'll go IRL by myself or some shit. But I'm not gonna be
Thank
around
fucking
him.
God.
I'm not gonna act. I don't hang around people that act like that. That's like you're acting like a child.
What's up with you and talking about children, bro? You just did it again.
Can't you guys
Why
just
is
be
it- why
like
is that-
in the same room and then just not talk to each other? And then it's
Why
like
is that fucking vocabulary just so at the tongue?
Dude, them bending next to each other would be like such good content.
I
Like, holy
mean,
cow.
I've hated people and hung out with them. You guys could just not talk to each other.
Yeah, I'd be able to do that, except for this guy acts like a buffoon.
Dude, I'm gonna
in
be
public.
so busy. I'm not gonna have time to talk to this guy. People are gonna be at my table left and right. You saw that.
All right, so we have the great white Mike in the Discord. I think Mike, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so are you Nick White good or is it on site?
What is the situation?
I think it's kind of chill now, I guess.
The chicken breasts. He says you were being ridiculous.
Well, wait, I have a question. Didn't Mike and Dunkel fist fight? Have you guys ever talked to each other since that?
Oh shit.
Nah, Dunkel fought a fridge.
We've talked after that. I've gone to his chat. He's come in my chat. I have a lot of respect for him ever since then. You know.
Well, I will say, Dunkel, I don't like your take on six pack abs are cope. I think your take on that is ridiculous, and I think I appreciate your advice on Bali, but to say that six pack abs women don't desire that is actually cope?
So that's not the reason. That's not the only reason, but that is part of it. I don't think that women really like maybe like college girls and stuff, but women, they don't really desire six-pack abs. No.
Yeah, but you've been with the same woman for like 10 years.
Not 10 years, 4 years. Well, shorter than that realistically, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm 32, brother. I lived all through my 20s already.
Yeah,
I was single through my entire 20s. I had abs up until I was
I wonder why.
23.
What I'm saying is you're with the same woman saying that all women agree with your take.
Women, most grown women do.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
like
you've never even achieved the feat of having a six-pack.
yes, I had a six-pack since I was like 16 to like 22 to 23.
All I'm saying is I don't agree with it.
And it's not about just the women thing, you know. I think that having a six-pack is kind of like a fairy thing because having a six-pack is pretty much like you're going to the gym for these like pretty looks and stuff like that, but women really want rugged, strong men. Women, not young girls. They want rugged, strong men. And that doesn't necessarily come with having a six-pack, right? So a real like strong man, so you probably weigh like 145 pounds, 150 pounds.
No,
and
you're
like
wrong.
160 pounds. A guy that weighs like 240 pounds and he's like bulked out of his ass and he's not fat. He has a flat stomach and everything and he looks muscular. That guy's just going to mog every single second. You could show your abs all you want, but there's no way you even come close to that because that guy is just big and he controls a room and a woman will 100% rather stand next to him and feel safe than stand next to you and look pretty.
Yeah, but
you're almost like showing that you want to be prettier than the girl you're dating.
You also finished that sentence by saying, Hondro's the most attractive man on this website.
Oh yeah, Hondro's handsome as fuck. If I was
So
gay, dude,
why
I
would
would.
any man listen to your advice?
What's wrong with Hondro?
I mean, that's extremely homosexual.
I mean, that's not. I said if I was gay, I would like that. If you can't admit a statement like that, then something's wrong with you. That you might be scared. You're scared to admit stuff like that.
Well,
Uncle, I think a lot of people don't like you because you act like you know everything.
No, I just share my opinion. You're insecure and you think that my opinion is law and you think I know everything. I'm just sharing my opinion. You could go against my opinion,
Fire back. I ain't gonna lie.
but it's my opinion. You know?
All right.
Why would I
Fair
back
enough.
down on my own opinion? It's my own thing.
But
You're still
anyways,
retarded,
Nick White, I saw that you banned the word Mike in your chat room.
No, I banned your account at first.
No, I know, but we've already cleared that. But now the word Mike is banned.
Well, Jaeger must have done that. I did not do that. I did not say or do that. I didn't try to do that.
I mean, you removed Jaeger from your moderation.
I think that was someone did it, bro. I don't know. I didn't do it. I did not tell anyone to do it, and I did not try to do it.
So you weren't aware of that.
I was not aware of that until just now.
Oh,
gotcha.
But yeah, I was explaining earlier that I was pretty pissed off because from my perspective, you were basically, yelling about chicken at two back-to-back, basically poverty restaurants.
My abs aren't really visible right now.
So you were yelling about the chicken, and then one of my viewers
The lighting isn't
called.
right. Don't do it, dude.
One of my viewers called, and they called the black manager the N-word, so I left. And because I left, you started going off on me, saying that I'll never be a man and all this other stuff.
What does a caller have to do with my chicken breast order?
Because I was leaving, and you got mad at me leaving when you're the one yelling about chicken. But also, I had a caller call the guy the N-word, so I said, I'm leaving.
Well, at the end of the day, we went to a bar full of girls in practically nothing, and you ordered a meal and I ordered a meal. I don't
Okay.
understand what the big deal is. I ordered something.
No, there
that
wasn't
was
a big deal. I left and you started saying I'll never be a man and started going off on your stream about me.
So where does the chicken breast come into this?
It made me leave the restaurant without you. Because you're complaining about chicken.
So basically what happened was Gabe got a donation or a message saying that you guys should burger Great White Mike.
Well, I don't think that's what happened.
No, and then you said, yeah, well, you did in the beginning say, well, I feel bad for leaving the guy. And then Gabe was like, nah, we should just leave. And you're like, all right, let's leave.
Well, I
So
said
when
let's leave because you're yelling at dude, you got us kicked out of somewhere for complaining about chicken, and then you started yelling, complaining.
Wait, I want to hear. Hold on, Mike. What was the reason? Like, what were you complaining about with the chicken? Tell me exactly what it was. Like, what were you saying? What hurt you?
Complaining about pasta.
No, bro. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not going against you. I literally, because I heard Nick's side of what he said that you were complaining about the chicken. I want to know why you were complaining about chicken. I want to hear it from you though, because it might be different. Nick didn't tell us that they said anything about the burger thing, so I want to know what it was on your side.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Let's hear from Mike directly. Yeah.
What is the question?
So like why?
He's saying, why did you make a scene? Because we heard about it, we saw some of the clips, but we don't know from your words why you were, perturbed or whatever.
Anonymous just tipped $3.
all
Fun
of this
fact
is
about
wrong,
Dunkel,
but
he
I will
ruined
just
Latina.
explain what
He was
happened
28,
is we went
Latina
to a
was 19
restaurant.
when they started dating.
And normally
Real
when I go to a
EBZ vibes
restaurant,
why you
I don't
associate
order
with him.
what is on the menu. I just do a la carte. I will do chicken breast and white rice. And that's literally what I asked for. And then really the problem here was when Nick threw his hands in the air and said, why don't you just order off the menu like everybody else? And I said, I don't want what's on the menu. And
Okay, but
basically-
let's just stop there for 1 second. This is a low quality, like a Hooters, Applebee's style thing. Do you get custom orders there, guys, or do you just order off the menu?
It depends. Sometimes I'll be like, hey, you guys have shrimp and you have pasta. Can I get the shrimp on the pasta?
Well, of course you agree with them. You're fucking sending back your food too.
But that's normal, Nick. What do you mean? If they have shrimp and pasta, but they make chicken Alfredo, it's very normal to be like, could you do shrimp Alfredo instead? There's nothing weird about that. If they have chicken and they sell chicken and they have rice and they sell rice, and he says, could I just not have the bowl and all the other stuff? Can I just have the chicken and the rice? Like, it's not that they're separate ingredients. It's not that hard for a restaurant to be like, yeah, sure, that's fine.
I agree. And I don't think it was that big of a deal. I just think Nick has never done that before.
No doubt.
And to be fair, not to be an asshole, but that's also why I have the results and no one else does.
I disagree. I think if you're in a Hooters specifically a Hooters, something like that, and you're filming, which you're not even supposed to be, we're already disrupting the business. Doing custom orders in the first place is already ridiculous, but then complaining after it goes wrong is fucking insane. And we got kicked out. The manager came and kicked us out because you complained about the chicken.
Okay, so I will agree 100%, bro. If you're at a Hooters, like maybe if you're at like Olive Garden or you're at like a restaurant, or like high or low level, but when you go to like a Hooters or like a Wingstop or something like that, like you kind of just get what they have on the menu there. I do agree with that.
And since why all of a sudden do you care about getting kicked out of restaurants? Doesn't that happen like every day?
Well, because the content was to be at the restaurant.
Content was us getting kicked out of the restaurant.
So you admit that you did it for content?
No, I didn't think it was a big deal. I think when you literally started yelling, saying, "Look at what you did! You got us kicked out."
You got us kicked out already. The manager said, "Yeah, I need you guys to stop streaming."
That triggered the waitress, which triggered the manager.
What? No, bro. You complained. You said, "Go get your manager." She came and said, "I need you guys to stop streaming." We got kicked out right then. You're complaining about the chicken 100% got us kicked out.
No, I really think that you yelling and
Are you
raising your
on
voice got
fucking
us kicked
coke?
out.
It's on video, bro. You said get the manager because the lady couldn't understand your complaints, and the manager said, "I need y'all to stop filming." The second you got the manager, she said we have to leave, basically.
Did she speak English, the waitress?
No.
She
Dude,
spoke
there's a
English,
whole
she
nother
just-
layer to this.
No, she said chicken was pollo. So
So there was a language barrier too?
Yeah, not only that, but like I specifically asked for diced chicken and rice, and they literally had that on the menu, but she pointed at a roasted chicken, half chicken, which is dark meat.
There's two things on the
dark
menu,
meat.
guys. There's roasted chicken and a burrito bowl. He got the roasted chicken. Then he saw
No,
my.
I was pressured into ordering. the
Okay,
roasted
whatever. You're
chicken.
pressured into order. I don't know how you don't know what a roasted chicken is in the first place. But
No,
he gets the roasted chicken, and I get a burrito bowl, an extremely common order. I don't know if he's
No,
never
but
been to a
roasted
Chipotle.
Chicken has drumsticks and thighs. I wanted chicken breast.
Okay,
just
and you've been to
pure white
Chipotle,
meat.
right? So you've heard of a burrito bowl, which was on the menu. So when I got my burrito bowl, he said, "I wanted that." Okay, why didn't you order
Yeah,
it?
that's what I wanted. But what I'm saying is, why didn't the waitress just recommend that?
But why
instead of
didn't you
going-
just look at the menu and see burrito bowl and order it?
Well, I didn't know what it was on the menu.
That's why you have to read the fucking menu, bro.
Well, why didn't you just recommend it when the whole time?
Why
you knew what
didn't you
were-
just read the menu and order like a normal human?
Because I have a live stream to engage with.
Okay.
I don't have time to read a fucking menu.
And this
I'm
is why I
literally
think you
trying
got
to
yeah,
order.
you got us kicked out for content probably.
I wanted to order iced chicken breast and a side of rice. And if you had just been like, "Mike, I'm literally getting that, but with the beans, the rice, the cilantro, whatever shit was in there," we would have never had this situation. Because as soon as they brought out
I disagree. I think you did it for content, and then we went to the next.
burrito bowl,
No, because how come we went to the next
that's
restaurant?
exactly what I wanted.
No, the next restaurant we went to, you did this exact thing. They gave you exactly what you want, and you were still complaining.
No, the second restaurant is similar to what Dunkel went through with portion sizes.
And that was a Twin Peaks, by the way.
Yeah, the portion size was literally the amount of what a toddler would eat. They gave me half a chicken breast and 4 cloves of broccoli.
That's fair. I probably would have said something too.
He asked
Yeah.
literally for that.
I know,
Half a
but give
chicken
me-
breast? That's crazy.
Bro,
Yeah, they
complaining
cut
at
the
Twin when
chicken
you go to
breast
Twin
in
Peaks
half.
and you get a custom order that's not on the menu. Hey, can I have a
Wait, what is-
plain chicken? Twin Peaks is just Hooters. It's the same fucking thing. And then you're like doing a custom order. Hey, can I have chicken breast and a broccoli? And then he's laughing while he complains. And then a caller calls and calls the manager the N-word. I'm fucking dipping. I'm tired of this. He
It's a
gets
good reason to
kicked
leave.
out of the first place. The second place, he's fucking with them again. The caller calls the guy the N-word. So I'm going home. Fuck this shit.
Wait, how much was the chicken breast and the 4 pieces of broccoli, or the half of the chicken breast and the 4 pieces of broccoli?
it came out to $23.42 with tip.
Did you get a drink?
Yes.
No? Yes? Okay. I mean, you could have just ordered another one, and it really would have just kind of been more than you
At the
wanted
end
to
of the
spend,
day,
but not
this
that
is
much.
what happened. We got to the first restaurant. Nick White hasn't eaten all day. He's hungry. He's stressed. He's trying to make content. I get it. That's the first reason why we had a problem. He threw his hands in the air. I was very composed and I know exactly what I wanted. When we went to the second restaurant, he packaged the burrito bowl and he went to Twin Peaks and proceeded to eat the burrito bowl as quickly as possible. And then ordered
because I was forced to leave.
and then ordered.
I was forced to leave with
$3.
the
Mike got burgered for patronizing the waitress for content.
And I think
he deserved
felt
to get ditched.
uncomfortable
That was some
because his
jive. Try
insulin
hard crap.
just spiked through the roof.
You're out of your
And
fucking
when your
mind. You
insulin-
didn't.
When your insulin
You refused to
spikes,
pay for a fucking $10
get
roasted
very
chicken. I actually
emotional.
paid for mine, so they didn't despise me. And then I go to the other fucking place, and just so we could stay there, I had to order a fucking salmon, which I didn't even want.
Well, dude, at the end of the day, you had 2 meals, and I hadn't even taken 1 bite yet, and you were ready to
That
leave.
has nothing to do with anything, though. The
It
real
has a lot to
issue.
do with your
The
emotional
real
regulation.
issue is that when I'm leaving these fucking restaurants, and then you're just relentlessly shit talking me for no fucking reason. Well, then that's retarded.
No, but what I'm saying is you weren't in a state of composure.
I
You
was
were
in a
literally-
perfect state of composure. You're the one fucking with service workers for content.
Not at all. I asked for
You
an
were
order
laughing
and-
while you were complaining.
Because you guys are acting ridiculous.
Not really, just you complaining about chicken, laughing for content. I don't fuck with service workers for content, so I left.
You and Gabe decided to take the side of him ordering a la carte is ridiculous. That's all that was. And then the only reason I got pressed at the end of it all is you guys proceeded to leave the parking lot while I was paying for my meal.
I mean, you took literally, we waited out there for like 5 minutes and you still were inside, so.
Yeah, so we had planned a stream to find this homeless guy. I drove you down to South Austin. We go to a restaurant. We get kicked out.
Because of you.
We go to a second restaurant, and then Gabe, uninvited, shows up, stream snipes, offering no value, no comedy, no anything. Orders 2 beers. You guys dip because of a caller. And then while I'm paying my bill, I'm getting word that Nick White and Gabe burgered you, and they're talking shit about your meals.
I didn't talk shit about you at all. But you started talking shit about me, and I left clearly because you're getting us kicked out and you're complaining about chicken back-to-back times, and a guy got called the N-word. Yeah, I'm leaving the vicinity of that area where everyone hates us.
Yeah, so why wouldn't I get triggered when the entire chat is saying Nick White and Gabe are talking crazy shit
Because you know
about
that
you?
the chat is a trolls and lies?
And so what do? I respond. And I say, well, this is what makes a real man. And I tell the chat.
Okay, and then in my response, I say, all your viewers are mine that I just gave you. I gave you every single one of your viewers, and I make more money than you make in a year in a single week.
What's that have to do with that situation?
No, I'm just saying, if you're going to shit talk me, that's what I'm going to respond with.
Yeah. Have I not been extremely generous and grateful?
No, you have. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to shit talk me, then we could take it to that level and shit, go there. But I don't like to do that because it's rude.
Right. So when you see those videos, your first response is to shit talk back or give me a phone call and be like, yo, what's up, dude?
When I see a video of when I hear you say, I will never be a man, yeah, you're going to get some shit talk back.
Yeah. So what is the
Anonymous
conclusion
just
here?
tipped $3.
Nothing.
Mike is a little slow.
All right, so I
Mike
watched
is a
the
little
diced
slow.
chicken part.
He sounds like I on Xanax.
And I understand completely. So there is definitely a justification to the fact that he did say can I have some diced chicken? And she said, I don't know if we can do that. And then he got slowly talked into, well, you should try this. This will be good. And then he got that thing, and that's not what he wanted. And he probably would have eaten it if he didn't look at your burrito bowl and see diced chicken.
Exactly.
Because it's not that he wanted the burrito bowl. It's that he's looking and he's going, I just want that chicken without the bowl. And you can dice it clearly. So just put that on a plate.
That's exactly what I said.
I mean, this doesn't look good that he's siding with you. He also complains about food.
No, I don't. No. I've never had a clip complaining about food.
Complainers unite. Surprise.
I do not complain about food. I complained about food at a very expensive restaurant next to the ocean in Italy, next to an Hermes and a Gucci fucking store where rich people go, and all of the employees were fucking on their phone. That's a big difference, brother. It's a big difference. I wasn't at a Hooters. I was at a place where there's supposed to be class and top tier fucking service, and I got treated like I was at a McDonald's and they were all on their phone. Big difference. But I will say, it's not right that he crashed out, but I do understand his mindset when he said, that's exactly what I asked for. Because, like, she wasn't understanding him. No. But yeah, I definitely kind of understand it, but I mean, crashing... At that point, it's like, whatever, I'm just going to eat this.
At the end of the day, I've offered advice to Nick on what it takes to lose weight, what it takes to get
And I'm going to
shredded.
offer you advice on how to be a good content creator. Don't shit talk other people that put you on.
We've never had that conversation, really.
Yeah, I just told you right now. If you shit talk me, you're going to get no viewers in return.
But you did say that when Ice Poseidon gets back in town, you need to collaborate with him, and that's it. However, I also have advice that if you want to lose weight and you're paying
well, I hope you have a good time trying to do that. Good luck.
What I'm saying is you gave me that advice, and I'm giving you this advice. You're literally paying somebody to help you lose weight when somebody you know
and you're literally drinking a beer and you lost all your money and got robbed by a fucking black dude and got, all this other shit and you got arrested and all this other shit. So I actually don't need your advice. I'm doing a lot better than you.
It may be in one department, but
pretty much every single department except for health.
Which is basically what causes you to live on the earth.
But I'd say even mental health probably better.
What?
Because, you're just completely unstable.
Unstable in what department?
Mentally.
I disagree.
Either that or you're retarded.
I mean, that's like the easiest insult.
I mean, yeah, it's not an insult. It's just what I've noticed.
And in what way are you more intelligent than anybody else? Because
not anyone else, just you, probably.
Probably.
Don't worry, Mike. Dunkle's also retarded.
There's nothing retarded going on here. The weird thing is, Nick again is getting triggered in one
because
department.
You're being demeaning, rude, and insulting.
No, you said you're a better streamer. You make more money.
If you're a good streamer, you should try streaming by yourself and just grow yourself as a content creator. I'd love to see you succeed.
Yeah, but is that what you did?
I built a 400K YouTube channel by myself. Did you ever build any kind of content creation career by yourself?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, you should try that out.
Yeah, and we're working on that.
Oh, nice. By following me around and joining all my streams and begging me for viewers?
Not begging anybody.
You did show up to a Walmart while I was shopping and forced me into your apartment and forced me to host you, but sure.
Yeah, it was a good content and you made tons of money.
No, it wasn't really good content. It was you being manic and I was afraid you were going to murder me, so I hosted you because you literally forced me to. You said, dude, I don't have anything. I deleted all my channels. You were fucking schizoing out. I didn't ask to go to your apartment. I didn't want to go to your apartment. I need to make a new channel now. Help me come up with the name. I'm like, all right, whatever. Here's a host, man. Don't fucking murder me. And then I went home.
Yeah, it was great. It was a good time.
So I'm just trying to explain reality to you, which I don't think you really understand.
Dude, but again, it just goes back to what you're progressive in right now is this streaming game.
Yeah.
But I've progressed in the field that you've not won in.
But I don't care about that field.
Why are you paying for a personal trainer?
I'm paying for a personal trainer just
Why
to
are you
improve
posting your results on Twitter?
because that's how you grow on social media, which you wouldn't know because you're not a real content creator.
So you do care.
No, it's called engagement on Twitter.
So why would you share your cholesterol on the internet and say, please,
Content.
I
I stream everything I do 13 hours a day. It's content. You don't understand content creation clearly because what you do is you copied my name into your username. You're copying my stream titles by days of the week. You're copying my stream schedule by streaming 13 hours, but you're sitting in your bedroom doing nothing and you have no personality or relatability. So people are never actually going to watch you or give you an audience. And what you need to do is actually learn how to create content by yourself, not come to just me and Paul. Because once you go right back into your bedroom and you shit talk everyone like you're the best, everyone knows you're actually boring when they try to watch you by yourself.
Damn.
Brutal.
The truth comes out.
Good.
That was heavy. What do I do now?
Well, you could
I mean,
just
I'll be
not
up at
shit
5
talk me
a.m.
all
ready
the
to
time for
stream.
no reason.
Other
For
than
me, I mean, I don't take it personal, but for me, it sounds like a place of insecurity.
It's not insecurity. I've already explained this. When you shit talk me and I'm helping you, I don't want to help you anymore. I don't understand how you don't understand that.
That's totally fine.
Okay.
That's absolutely fine. What I'm saying is when Nick Lee shit talks you,
What does he shit talk me over?
are you kidding?
He doesn't shit talk me. Nick Lee and me are extremely friendly with each other.
So every video I'm seeing is Nick Lee saying, Nick White will never succeed in collecting Pokemon.
That's
Nick White will
Pokemon,
never have
bro.
the amount
You're
of-
telling me I'll never be a man and I'm gonna like you're saying
It's a
extremely
whole-
rude things.
Yeah, we're talking about categories.
Dude,
He
you're
wants-
telling me
he-
I'll never
he
be a
wants
man.
to
He's telling me
dominate
he
in
beat me in
Pokemon.
Pokemon. It's different.
It's not different. He
Yes,
wants
it
to
is.
dominate.
You're
finance.
Wait, are you
extremely
saying you talk shit to
disrespectful.
Nick White because you saw me talking shit to him about Pokemon and you figured, every category is just as good as the other?
Yeah, why not? You Mog in the Pokemon and I Mog in the 6-pack.
It's just I don't know. You're just when you can't tell someone that they're never gonna be a man, and that's just disrespectful.
I mean, is it that sensitive of a subject?
No, but it's rude. And when I'm helping you do a career, I don't want to help you when you're telling me I'll never be a man. This is a problem we had before. You shit talk everyone as soon as you get 400 viewers. And KPP, you start shit talking everyone. You start telling everyone you're better than them, and then no
I would
one wants to
disagree.
talk
I
to
think
you.
there-
You're
I
a
think there was
you're a terrible coworker. You are an absolutely terrible coworker.
I disagree. I think there was a time when I was toxic. I agree with that. However, I've worked on myself for the past year, and I think that's completely wrong.
You're drinking a beer and shit talking me right now.
Dude, this is a Diet Coke.
Oh, all right, I didn't see that can a minute ago. Saw a different can.
There's no other cans in my room.
I don't know about that. If I rewind it, I bet I could see a different can.
Rewind it.
All right.
I'm sober as fuck, dude. I just went to dinner with my family, and then everybody's telling me to hop on this. Regardless, at the end of the day, I got a video saying that you guys were talking shit, so I talked my shit, and that's what it is. I mean, if a few words are that big of a deal, I understand.
Did you say rude things to them?
Who?
To the waitress and the
No.
Oh, you just wait. So then when you talk shit about Nick, did you talk shit back?
Yeah, I go I'm just saying when he's when I'm leaving after he's complaining about chicken and the guy gets called the N-word, he starts going on a shit talking tangent. They left me. Well, Nick White will never have abs. He'll never be healthy. He'll never be a man. This. And it's like, well, this is someone that I'm promoting on my stream every day who I've also had issues with in the past already. And it's like hearing shit like that. It's just fucking. I don't like it. Like when people say shit like that.
So then you clap back.
Yeah, I clap back. Like then like, all right, well, I'm gonna say
Yeah,
crazy
but
shit too.
see what that is. Dunkel just said it. Like you could either clap back or just dial me on Discord and be like, "Yo, what are you saying?"
Why? No.
And then we could have that conversation.
Well, no, I actually let's take this full 360. Nick, you're going to understand this in a different concept or a different perspective now because now it's about you. I think, Mike, if you go on your stream and you say terrible things about Nick, I think that you have no reins or right to gauge the things that he's going to say about you now. You opened the door for him to be able to talk shit about you because you spoke shit about him.
Well,
so
at the end, I agree with that, but at the end of the day, I was manipulated by a rapid pace of words on the screen.
The viewers will try to incite it. That's true.
Oh, of course. Well, that just sounds like it's like more so like an apology, not necessarily. I hate the idea that people need to hear sorry, but I think it's both sides kind of seem like you guys like. I mean, Nick might feel off about it, but it seems like you don't really mean the things that you're saying.
No, I do.
No, he means the things he's saying.
That's at the end of the day. This show is about starting beef, and if it's gonna be an apology, it's just gonna be cringe. I mean, I've already apologized to Nick in Discord. I think this was more of a confirmation that, yeah, it was just both mass manipulation of the chat room.
Sure.
It is what it is. I mean, the chicken breast thing, yeah, maybe not streaming ordering chicken breasts and broccoli is a better move than just ordering off the menu. However, this was my first time in a long time even going to a restaurant. I cook all my meals at home. So it's like, fuck, let me just get what I usually make. And I didn't think it was a big deal because I've done it before. So yeah, maybe to him, going to restaurants every day, ordering off the menu, it's a very odd request.
All right.
Would you so next time if y'all go out to eat, how would you act, Mike?
How would I act?
I mean, that wasn't ever the issue. It was just I don't want to get shit talked for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the world does. I did it. I thought there was a reason. That's why I did it. You think I just say shit? Dude, you helped me get my new platform. Why would I just abandon that when we had a great stream plan to find this?
I don't know. I messaged you a nice message. Yo, I had to leave. I don't want to so when I'm getting shit talked, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but I didn't see that message till after I said what I said.
All right. Well, it's just me getting shit talked still for no reason. So,
yeah. Well, logically, yeah, that's correct.
So you don't stand on the things that you said about him?
No, he believes them 100%, which is why they piss me off, especially.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. Because honestly, I think you are lacking in so much in your life. The only thing you have is your six pack and your health. So you rely on that as your ego to make you feel like you're better than everyone.
I don't agree with that, but yeah.
What else you got going on in your life, Mike?
What else? We're fucking, I mean, we're growing the platform, we're growing the users. I mean, we're building a relationship. We're going live every day. 5 a.m. in Austin doing IRL. Basically, I do the morning shift. I wake up, go around Austin for like 8-9 hours. Usually Nick White's about to go live, so I take a nap. And then now I'm going to start doing the night shift. in Austin. Yeah, we're going to Bali in 2 weeks. So we're going international, and we finally got KPP last week. Everything's good. We had one hiccup. I guess what I said was wrong, but yeah. Anyways, this is Great White Mike. This is not dub. No, let me just say this. This is Great White Mike. This is not WSM. These are two different, completely different people, right? And that's
Is
called,
the great whites for the shark thing, right? Like you're a shark in the Pacific.
yeah, but that just goes back to the Pacific Ocean.
But did
right?
you like say the name multiple times before you made it?
No, so
it sounds like
Well, Nick
I'm not
White
trying to.
helped make it,
I'm
I
not even
think.
trying to troll you. I'm being serious. Like, do you know how crazy great white Mike sounds?
Dude, I honestly think so. Basically, what happened is Nick was live, and we were in my bedroom, and I had the monitor pulled up on his chat, and Nick was saying, "Come on, guys, think of something creative." Everybody was saying "manic Mike," blah blah, peptide Mike, and then one user said, "Great space white space Mike." And I immediately went to the front page of Kick, typed it in, and I called Nick over and said, "Listen, hide your camera. What do you think of this?" And he's like, "Sure." I mean, he didn't really think much about it. And it really had nothing to do with Nick White at all. The shark thing.
Do you think I'm talking about Nick White?
No, I'm explaining the shark thing, the ocean thing, saving nothing for the swim back was all kind of the brand of this like Pacific Ocean. I mean, if you watch some of the stories that I say, there's a lot of subconscious things with sharks. So, great white, I think Nick Lee said on his stream once, like great white Mike sounds like racist. But it has
Yes, that's what I was leaning towards. It
Yeah,
kind of
it has-
sounds like a Aryan race kind of name. You know?
It has absolutely nothing to do with race. I mean, if you look at all my emotes and even my banners, it has everything to do with the Pacific Ocean, San Jose Sharks, where I'm from, the hockey team, everything.
Oh no, I know that. I know you did the Pacific Ocean. I understood it immediately. I was just thinking it kind of sounds crazy. Like you're gonna, like as new people come to you and they don't know who you are and stuff, you're definitely gonna be questioned about that a lot throughout the future.
I mean, if you look at the stream, it's literally on the banner. There's a great white shark, and not only
you could have
that,
kept WSM because the scientific, like marine biologists refer to it as a white shark, so it'd be White Shark Mike. You could have been WSM still.
yeah, that's also a good take. It's just a great white shark, great white Mike, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. And I mean, I'm not racist or racial at all. I have no stance on racism. And as a matter of fact, yeah, San Jose 408, San Jose Sharks. I grew up playing roller hockey. Like we went to Sharks games, all that shit. So yeah. Even I was talking to Action Man and he said the same thing. Like that fucking name sounds crazy off the rip. So
Dude, if Action Man said that.
yeah, so I just laughed, but at the end of the day, it really has nothing to do with race or anything. But listen, I know you guys are beefing Dunkel D-Tan. At the end of the day, I'm happy to be back. Nick Lee's been awesome. Nick White's been helpful. And I look forward to collaborate with everyone. I'm not here to fucking burn every bridge as the old persona that I used to be. And I think that was a very toxic, alcoholic, disturbing part of my psyche that I just don't want to be a part of anymore. So, I'll just finish by saying if Nick White is actually hurt, I apologize.
I'm
I'll leave
not
it there.
hurt. It's annoying. Like, if I'm randomly getting like shit talked in
I
a,
agree.
especially if I feel like it comes from a real place, like a guy saying you're never going to be a man. If I think you actually believe that, well, I think that's very disrespectful and rude.
I agree because you don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah.
If you had said something, then maybe it would make sense. But I was told what I'm trying to cater to is a more healthy audience. And I just got hundreds of messages saying the same thing, that Gabe and Nick are talking crazy shit about you. And it was even people that I know with badges. So it was a very confusing in the moment reaction. And maybe I thought you would laugh, but maybe you took it the wrong way. I don't know.
Well, it might be more funny if, I didn't think you were serious though, because you also hated me for a while and said the exact kind of same shit.
Also, you
I
didn't
don't
talk
think
any
I-
shit about Gabe.
Who, me?
Yeah, you just let Gabe talk shit, but then you just went in on Nick White.
Oh, dude, you didn't see the other half of the video. I went in on Gabe as well. Yeah, Gabe literally, yeah. Well, Gabe's only there to be in favor of the Nick White army. And I actually was genuinely interested in finding this homeless guy as a team, but Gabe showed up out of nowhere, and he managed to basically, you guys just left me at the restaurant, and I was just bummed out. That's all it was. So, yeah, but the Dunkel D-Tam beef is way more entertaining.
No, not really. I find it super respectable that you saw a flaw in the way that you were just attacking at people and stuff, and the way you were acting, and you decided that it's not something that you want to continue to be or turn into, not continue to be there. And I think
Yeah,
that's
well,
really
I was there
respectable.
when you were talking to your girlfriend, and your girlfriend was like, "Well, I don't know if you said it or she said it," and you were like, "Mike, do you apologize for saying these things about Latina?" And I literally said that.
Yeah, you did apologize. Well, because she said I want him to apologize, and I was like, he really you don't never want to call out a man publicly to apologize. That's more so a private thing, because it kind of is like almost cutting off his balls. It doesn't actually. If you do apologize, it's not cutting off your balls.
The issue is, I don't know if you know, but me and Mike. I mean, Mike hated me for probably, I don't know, a year or so, and I kind of hated him too. And he was tweeting shit like, Nick White'll never be a man. He would tweet pictures of me. Look at this pathetic piece of shit. Stream it. He was saying crazy shit about me. So it's kind of the same vein as that. I'm like, all right, well, this guy fucking actually thinks this. So fuck this guy.
Oh, dude. At the end of the day, the reason I was very angry is WSM felt abandoned and sabotaged.
But if you watch the video, I didn't shit talk you. I said, I waited out 5 minutes. I said, I don't really want to leave. Oh, I'll just send him a message. I messaged you a thing. Hey, we're getting out of here. I don't want to be around the fucking guy got called the N-word and you're complaining about chicken. I'm going to leave because the people hate us. It's as simple as that. I didn't say anything about you.
Yeah, I hear your stance. I don't think you.
I understand what you're saying, but it's kind of your fault still. It's like, oh, I fell for the chat. I mean, yeah, your fault.
Yeah.
You fell for the chat and you just start going in on me for no fucking reason. I didn't do shit to you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a week into streaming, I was definitely convinced that you and Gabe were talking mad shit. And the action of leaving the restaurant maybe made me feel a certain way that was true. So in that moment, I didn't get the food that I wanted.
All right.
The people that I came with left.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess.
And then the people that I talked to on camera are telling me the same things. So it came out of a place of just rage and not rational thinking.
Yeah.
So you were hangry.
Yeah, hangry, annoyed. I think, yeah, all those things. And at the end
Does
of the
that sound
day,
like how a man would carry himself?
facts. Right. Everybody in them, everybody inside, every human, every man in this Discord has an inner chimpanzee, right? It's our obligation and responsibility as men to regulate that chimpanzee. And unfortunately, because of my upbringing and the way I processed most of my life, I'm not as well adjusted to regulating that after years of alcoholic abuse. So now, in this new era, Great White Mike, I think I'm doing a fantastic job. I think what I've done is actually really probably a new chapter in my life that I'm very proud of. And if burning the bridge with Nick White is because of me chimping out, then I need to take that bullet and stand on that, you know? That's something I need to work on. But at the end of the day, I felt a certain way, and even with the new logic that I have, I felt that I had to say those things. I don't know why.
So you wouldn't apologize at this point?
No, there's. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I responded pretty crazily. I mean, I took it to an even higher level than that. But
Yeah, so
I just don't want like I like when I'm streaming and everything's like there's people I'm streaming with. It's all chill. I just hate when I see clips and it's like some shit. I'm just getting fucking shit talked, and then all the chats are going crazy, and then it's like a drama and shit.
yeah, and I don't and you're regulating a whole bunch of more users. So I could understand that could be more stressful because 10 users saying the same thing can influence probably the whole chat room to say that. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're regulating a huge audience of people that are watching, and because of one person convincing them that this is funny and it's going to trigger Nick, that could be stressful in your business and your business endeavors. So like I said, I barely getting my feet wet and taking it a more responsible route. I think Nick gave some good advice, and he said, you need to look at this with a better strategy and not just pure creative freedom. And I think that's smart. So, you know, yeah, Nick's giving me a lot of good advice, but I just felt a certain way in that moment that
Yeah,
it
no, we're
was,
all good.
yeah, anyways.
All right. Well, that's glad we got to the bottom of that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when are you guys IRLing together next?
It's kind of random if it makes sense. I mean, if there's like some random shit that's going on that makes sense, I guess.
Would you still be opposed, or would anyone be opposed to like Mike at the vending booth helping out?
I don't really care. No, I don't care that much, I guess. I'm just
D10? I think it was I think for the San Antonio weekend it was D10 who was
I mean,
more,
if we have 4 tables, then we could have 2 non-Pokemon people, 1 for each set of 2 tables, I guess.
yeah, it's still helpful.
I would love the opportunity. I mean,
no,
I
we're saying,
grew up.
do you mind Mike helping out with vending or?
Dude, I don't give a fuck, man. Invite everybody at this point. We already got Dunkel. How worse can it get?
I mean, at the end of the day, I think what you 3 men are doing, or 4 men now, with this Pokemon thing is pretty fascinating. I don't, I don't know how much of a competition it is as it is like just being fun and entertaining. However, I mean, how long do you guys expect this type of content to go on?
Permanently?
Are you wondering if you should hop in or wait for it to die?
Yeah, literally, this is like a stock. What, like, should I get in Bitcoin now or later?
I mean,
I'm gonna be doing this forever. I like Pokemon, so I
kind
don't know
of a
about the
permanent
content.
thing.
Yeah,
This will be
permanent.
something that I honestly, if this turns into me becoming a vendor and every weekend and then doing like other content during the week that's not Pokemon, I would be doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It can just keep elevating if you just can keep getting better and better and more connections and more connections. It can elevate forever, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Nick, I will say, I watched a clip on Von Claus today, and you met a real IRL vendor after a terrible Facebook message or something.
Oh yeah, I was on Facebook trolling the fuck out of people and shit talking everyone, and then one of them happened to be like this big vendor in Austin. He's like, "Yo, you're not allowed to film my face or my cards now."
That's
wait, he
wild.
was
Yeah.
serious? I couldn't tell where that ended off.
No, I think he was serious because I talked to him again. He didn't want to be on the camera or anything, like, because I didn't know I was trolling it was a picture of him like on his wedding with no other posts. It was just a random fucking guy to me.
Yeah. I mean,
because I was
what did you
lowballing
say
the
exactly?
fuck out of him on Facebook, and he was like, no. And then I picked up another card and I sent him a selfie. I said, haha, your card's shit anyway. I got this one.
yeah, I mean, that's not that bad, but still, like, I think that, well, you're obviously doing it for content. It's not that big of a deal, but I
you
do
did it on
think,
stream?
yeah, it was on stream. Not necessarily you specifically, so I'm not saying this is just you, but I do think that a lot of streamers have lost touch with how like normal people kind of treat each other, and like streamers got so used to
fuck what you're talking about.
how like
Nobody cares.
people like got so used to how kick streamers treat each other and how everybody's always talking shit or always saying some crazy shit, blah blah. They kind of lost the idea of how like normal people treat each other.
Well,
So I
yeah,
feel like
because
it's like
the
a-
whole concept of streaming is you have to get all the content out of another person, so you have to use them.
Kind of, yeah.
That's why I use all these retards on Facebook Marketplace for my content, and I shit on them, but then I don't expect them to see them in real life.
Wait, you stream showing Facebook Marketplace stuff? I've never even thought about that.
Yeah, I go on Facebook Marketplace. I'm lowballing the fuck out of everyone. I try to meet up with them. I've met up with a bunch of them. I've shit talked a guy for a week straight, and then said, "Yo, I'm sorry. I'll actually buy the card." And then I met up with him, and then I have to apologize in person.
Now,
Bro.
chat doesn't do crazy things when you because it shows their names and shit, right?
Oh yeah, the vendor that I saw, he said that all of my fans were reaching out to him too.
Oh shit.
I mean, that's kind of an interesting concept now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't know about that because I do a lot of Facebook Marketplace deals now too. I stream the meeting the person, but I don't stream the messaging and like talking to them on Facebook part. That's interesting.
Yeah. I did I got a hood plate off Facebook the other day.
A what?
A hood plate? Like you look up plates on Facebook and it's like black people selling fucking $10 plates.
Oh my god.
Oh, like a license plate, like for the
No,
car.
like the food plates. Like they cook.
Oh shit! I was like, dude.
They cook like fucking chicken and like random shit, and then you pull
shouldn't
up.
buy those.
Huh?
You shouldn't buy those.
Oh yeah, it's probably. I mean, it
Wait,
could be sketch.
Well, do you know why they do those?
Why?
I want to ask Dunkel, when you
It's
went to Italy, can you hear me?
Wait, one second. They make those plates because they get food stamps, and then they buy a bunch of food
shit.
and they cook it, and then they sell it so that they can get money for their food stamps.
That's kind of fire though.
I mean, yeah, except for the fact that they're literally defrauding the government, and your taxes are going.
But that
towards
makes
those
it even
plates.
more like hood. That's like a real hood ass plate, you know?
It's very hood. Yeah, that is very hood. But
Side
it's
of money
also
laundering.
it's kind of like I mean, I don't care if people money launder and shit like that, but when it comes out of my taxes and then it's going into there and they're using it in that way,
I'm
when they
just
don't need
saying,
to,
you don't pay
there's some people that
taxes,
actually need that shit, you know?
After I ate that shit, I literally felt like my street cred went up like instantly.
100% it did, yeah.
All right, Mike, what did you want to ask him?
No, so Dunkel, when you went to Italy and you crashed out over the noodles, do you realize like in Italy these are handcrafted recipes? This isn't like
Yeah, I know that.
this isn't like Olive Garden, right? Where it's portion size that matters.
Yeah, no, that's not the truth at all. So it is handcrafted and portion sizes are definitely smaller. But I looked over at my 105-pound girlfriend and she had a massive plate of pasta right next to me. See, I did show that on my stream, but none of the clips show that and nobody sees that. Her plate was like a boat. It was an oblong plate and it was literally over the top filled with pasta.
So how come you didn't just say like, oh, you got a fuck ton, I'll just take some of yours?
Because that's hers and she's going to eat it.
She ate all of it?
Yes.
Oh, well, you're acting like
Yeah,
it's
that
fucking
disrespect.
more than anyone could ever eat.
Well, no, it's a proper meal for a grown man. Mine was a proper meal for a 13-year-old cheerleader.
All right. I'm just saying. You're
So when I looked at mine and then I looked at hers, I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, so at the end of the day, it's technically your fault for ordering a smaller dish.
No, I ordered off of the main courses. That's why I even asked him. I said, this is a main course? He goes, yes, that's a main course. So hers was in the main course and mine was in the main course. I did not order off of the wrong part of the menu. I ordered the exact same portion of the menu that she did.
Why did you even order noodles with mussels? That's a weird-ass order.
I like pasta with mussels. That's like usually what I get.
I would have got, what did Latina get? Like some spaghetti type shit?
Yeah, she got bolognese, but she got
Are you
shrimp
sure
on top.
You didn't order on like a kid's menu?
You can. That's what I asked him. I said the same thing. I literally asked him that question. You could, if you watch the clip, I asked him, "This is a main course." He goes, "Yes, yes, main course." I was like, "Not like a kids menu for kids," and he said, "No."
Yeah,
I said the same fucking thing, dude.
The video clips is just strange because he's offering to take back the pasta, is what you're complaining about, and then you immediately ask for more bread instead to compensate.
Yeah, so we didn't get
So
any bread at all.
It sounded like you just wanted free shit.
No. So when you go to a restaurant, they give you free bread in Italy. You get free bread with your meal. You're supposed to get free bread before you even get your meal. They're supposed to bring it to the table. You have bread with olive oil and vinegar, but they never brought us that. Which, whatever, I didn't say anything about it. When the plate got there, you can hear him say, "I can give you something else from the menu." So now what's going to wind up happening is she's going to eat her meal and then I'm going to wait for my meal, or she's going to wait for me and her food's going to get cold and then I'm going to eat mine with her while mine is warm. So I'm eating with her at dinner. We're supposed to be having a nice dinner together. So I'm just going to suck it up. And I even said, I'll just get more food later, whatever, because I don't want to ruin our dinner. Either hers is cold or she's sitting there watching me eat and I'm sitting there watching her eat. And that's not a good date together. That's not a good time.
Would you say this trip to Italy brought you and your girlfriend closer or sort of more distant?
Why would it bring us more distant? We spent our birthdays together in Italy and it was amazing.
On camera.
Okay, we argued like once on camera and everybody always focuses on that, but they don't focus on all the other days that we were there.
So what is the answer?
Obviously closer. We spent a lot of time together. We enjoyed it. We saw a lot of beautiful things.
The argument stream where she said you should eat more and you said she should eat less because you got mad she called you too skinny.
Yeah. That's just me flipping it. But look, if you're in a relationship, if you've ever been in a relationship or a serious relationship, I'm not going to say that our arguing is normal. We argue more than most people probably. But
why did you get pissed? She said you should eat less or something.
no, it wasn't. That's not why I got pissed. It's a long-winded whole thing that happened. It's like people see one clip and they're just like, "Oh, this person's asshole. That's what person's
No,
asshole."
I watched it for like an hour. It was like she said, "Oh no," she said you should eat more, and you got pissed because it was like she was saying you were small or something.
No, it was we were walking and she didn't want to eat. She didn't want to eat, and I said we could eat here, and she said no. And then like as soon as and it's like a thing that happened that she does a lot. It's one of the things I love, right? But she'll say no because she doesn't want to inconvenience me, and then I think that she really means no, but she's really thinking in her head, well, he's doing something, so I don't want to inconvenience him. So with food, that's what she did, but then she got so hungry that she couldn't wait anymore. But then at that point, it was like, wait a minute, hold on, we're doing something right now. And at that point, it was an inconvenience. And then she like needs her food because she's very hungry. So then that's what she says, you need to eat more. Because I don't eat that much when I travel. I have like IBS, my stomach gets fucked up or something. I don't know. I can't eat a lot when I'm traveling. So then she said that, and then it was just like all this time of whatever, and then that's why I was like, well, that's like the same thing. Like and it's a fact, calling a skinny person skinny is kind of like the same thing as calling a fat person fat. But she didn't actually call me skinny. She just said you need to eat more. And then that's why I was like, well, that's like the same thing as me saying to you. And it's almost like I shouldn't say those things, but it's also like kind of just like I like to put things into perspective.
But
that's how my
for
brain
sure,
works.
like saying that to a woman, like they're gonna be fucking pissed.
But I didn't say it to her. I didn't tell her she needs to eat less. I don't think she needs to eat less.
Okay,
I never said you need to eat less like
the
that.
stream, and then she said you need to eat more, and then you were like, you need to eat less.
Well, after I gave so the initial thing was me saying, you saying I need to eat more is the same thing as me saying you need to eat less. You realize that, right? And then later on, she got mad again, and then she was still mad, I guess, but then she said it again. So then I just said it because I was like, now you know what my brain is thinking, and you still say it. So then I'll say it too. I didn't mean it, but
I mean, that shit was kind of content, not gonna lie.
I mean, nothing from that is, like you said, is bringing us closer or further apart. Like, you realize nothing of that ever, like, bothers us or gets in the way or anything like that. We wake up the next morning, she's cooking breakfast, I come out, or I'm cooking breakfast, she comes out. We have coffee together, we hang out. Like, nothing changes, nothing's different. When you kind of, like, go back and forth a little bit, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like it's really not that crazy to go back and forth with your significant other.
Yeah, no, I think it's good to address that because the viewer doesn't know off stream what's happening.
Yeah, that's why I hate like clips out of context and shit.
Yeah,
they just
actually,
see little pieces
Nick,
of that.
you and Amaranth seem to get along really well these days. Were you guys fighting all the? I seemed like you were fighting every single day on stream at one point.
No one believes this, and like, but like essentially like. If you think about it, I started streaming right after the home invasion because I couldn't be private or like not public anymore. Yeah. And so right after that period, the reason we fought so much is because I didn't realize how much PTSD she was carrying around because I had none.
Yeah.
And it took a lot of like her working with someone for PTSD. And now we're more at our like normal baseline. Like that was a crazy way to start streaming those first 6 months. Because like to me, I guess I'm kind of I'm a dude, and so like I'm not very sensitive to that. Like,
I couldn't
just know
tell if you were just doing it for content at a certain point.
0% of it was content because I'm bewildered that she's acting the way she's acting because she doesn't normally act that way, and she's acting that way because she's triggered, and it's like that fight or flight response from the incident, like welling up again. Hence why everything is a super big deal in life and death. I just didn't understand that for like 6 months.
That shit was kind of content, not gonna lie. I would turn that shit on. You guys were fighting. It was like every day for like a month or something.
Yeah, no, the first kickoff day, I streamed 36 hours on her channel straight. We were just fighting for 24, and then I did another 12, for love of the game.
I also, I really liked was you were sitting at your house and you just fired some fucking employee like on your stream.
Dude, like that would happen. I wish I had figured that out earlier because, like, yeah, I mean, there was a whole period in time from 23 till 25 where I was firing a lot of people because at one point we had 23 employees. And so I wish I could have captured all of those because some of those were fucking, I mean, they're really good. Like, especially the one where we had this guy who was supposed to be working on Mordpie's OnlyFans account.
Yeah.
But he never did anything. And then one day I just like stood behind him and just watched him not do anything for like basically a whole day. Yeah. Like that was like fucking amazing.
Yeah, as a viewer, I think in my view and my perspective, I feel that Pokemon has almost brought you guys this very wholesome balance on stream.
Balance? What do you mean?
Like it just there's no arguing when you guys are playing Pokemon on the carpet.
Actually, we should talk each other endlessly, but it's not real because it's Pokemon. Although,
No, I'm saying Nick Lee and his wife, bro.
Oh, I thought you were talking about all of us. I was like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
No, for us, Pokemon is good because it's like it's her. Like from the time she was like 5, she's been buying like a pack every other week because that like she had virtually no allowance, and that like for 20 years that's like her collection, right? Like it's kind of crazy how consistent she was. Just new set, new Pokemon, doesn't matter. Every other week, it's like a booster.
Yeah, so I think it's good to watch. Everybody seems happy.
It is, but I mean, it'd be crazy if we ever got into a fight like Brock and Misty.
No,
Yeah,
the only people that have taken the Pokemon beef too far are D-Tan and Dunkel so far.
I mean, that's luckily because we're probably gonna hopefully like Nerdballer and them don't continue with it because some of those guys will push it like to infinity.
What?
Like the beef and the drama.
Is there beef with Nerdballer?
No. It's just like I mean, because the group that he brought to San Antonio, kind of included Moxie. Like some of those people don't give a shit at all. Like even less than people joke that me and Nick White don't care about Pokemon, but like some of those people literally don't even know what a Pokemon is, right? And then
they were
like,
selling.
No, but they were trying to disrupt. Like that's the thing. Like they had a card they're trying to trade up, but then they were also having side quests to like fuck with us and stuff. And so I think some of the Orbiter people, it could be problematic, but I think most of the people who actually like care to be a good vendor or at least like learn something about it, I don't think we would go too far.
I mean, the Pokey Streets content of like crackhead streamers beating the fuck out of each other over like a Charizard would be fucking hilarious, but I just don't want it to happen at like surrounded by like legit people and like ruin my reputation.
Yeah.
If it's outside down the street somewhere and someone's gonna like fight over a fucking card or something, I'm down to film that for sure. But when it's around like legit people, I do not want that. Like, I don't want to be associated with those people at all.
I just don't want to be associated with those people at all.
I mean, with the value of some of these cards you guys are carrying, I mean, security, having a gun, a knife. I mean, we're talking about Nick Lee. What's your most prized Pokemon card at the moment?
Charizard.
How much is that?
List price is 120. It's a bit higher though.
That's fucking nuts. You could buy a fucking sports car.
To be fair, I walk around with the watch worth more than that almost every day.
Yeah, but the Pokemon card's definitely more recognizable to people that don't know money.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like a guy who would recognize a Richard Mille, I would be a little like if you told me I was going to get into a fight or a gunfight with a guy who's going to try and steal my Pokemon card or my RM, I'd feel like the RM guy is way more hardcore.
I don't know.
But even though
the hood recognizes Pokemon,
even though the watch is worth more, I feel like you would be more bothered if your Charizard got stolen.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. No, yeah, because they'd crack the case and then you wouldn't be able to figure it out. Whereas the watch, like, I mean, these are such low count pieces that the serial number would be a dead giveaway. Like I would bet if someone stole my watch, I get it back one day. Or the insurance I have on it. I actually don't have the Pokemon cards insured yet. So
yeah. I don't either. I gotta like figure that out.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a big kind of a big risk.
I just don't know if they're gonna cut. How do they even cover stealing and shit like that? You just say I have them, and then you come home, oh they're gone, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, they'll grill you a bit, but like the downside's pretty high. I know there's a lot of money involved, but like the downside is like insurance fraud, which is like, it's like it's a felony.
Yeah, gotcha. Like if they figured out you were lying.
Yeah, and so they'll ask you a lot of like probing questions, but generally they're just gonna assume that for most things,
no one's gonna risk felony. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Although people
Oh,
definitely
I
do.
wasn't listening earlier, but what is your guys' next event?
I'm actually going to be at the hometown thing on Sunday as well now.
Yeah.
And
We're
what is
doing
that,
a
Austin?
show in Austin this weekend.
Oh, nice.
And that's like a local chill one, but like the big one in Atlanta's in like a couple months or something, right?
Yeah, it's in about almost exactly a month from now, in September, like the 20 something to something.
Gotcha.
And then yeah, that's the one where I'm talking to two people. I actually definitely need to respond to them Monday, but Bulba Store and then one of the vendors we met at San Antonio, they were both down with us vending with them, and so in theory we have 4 or 5 tables.
That's
spread
somewhere I've
between the two
wanted to
booths.
go and stream too, like Atlanta.
I like Atlanta. I think it'd be a good trip. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I said the same thing. I mean, Atlanta's just untouched content.
Yeah, nobody streamed there really.
Nobody.
It's really boring.
How?
That's where DreamHack was. Everybody streamed there.
I didn't stream
And
there.
nobody ever gets any notable content there. It's just so boring.
I'll get notable content.
It's like any place that you can go and not be in complete danger, you're like in a boring area. Then like you're like, oh, let's go to this ice cream shop or let's go to this bar, and all you get there and you're like, oh shit, I might die here.
Really?
So that's the most impressive thing about Nick White is that like I noticed that he can pull the content out of like places where I'd be like, what the fuck do I even like? No one's gonna watch this. So I'm actually kind of curious to see what he would do in Atlanta.
Oh, I'm going to get fried chicken. Duh.
They have like a specific food that I forget what it is, but they have like a city food that they like there.
There's probably amazing fried chicken there.
I mean, ideally, you would like to like find a way to get in and see one of these hoods, right?
I mean, that would be good God content, but I'd be probably too
Yeah, like
pussy
that's
to do that.
isn't that like what's his name? 21 Savage, fucking Future, fucking
Yeah, I mean, you could go to look. I'll get in the Uber with you. You get out, and then I'm just gonna Uber right back to where we came from.
I'm good.
Yeah, well, we had an experience like that not too long ago, and
Yeah, and that hood that you guys were in is like
nothing.
Fucking Sesame Street compared
Average
to Atlanta hood.
street in Atlanta, probably.
That's like the
Yeah.
average street. Yes.
I mean that was even the cops didn't want to meet on that street.
Atlanta feels like you're gonna be like it's like a bit of a culture shock sometimes.
I don't know. I feel like with the right attitude, maybe some of these guys would like to be on camera.
Well, I mean, look, they're just humans, right? If you don't act like a dick, you're not gonna get treated like one. But the thing is, some people like you don't get a warning if they don't like your camera, right? So you don't know if one person just goes, I don't like his camera, he's gonna walk over and just fucking smack that shit out of your hand. He's not gonna be
true.
like, hey, do you mind not streaming me? Like, he don't give a fuck. So that's the problem. Like, I don't mind. I would go there and I could probably get along with tons of people and it would be great. But the one person, you're cooked. It's all it takes.
Yeah, that is fair. And yeah, unregulated emotions.
I think it's as simple as fried chicken and the aquarium. Like, that's already like most of a stream right there.
Yeah.
The aquarium is pretty badass.
I mean, the aquarium, how many hours? That's 3 hours minimum content.
Yeah, I mean, if you go and you catch the shows like the dolphin show and the seal shows, I mean, yeah.
I think I went to the aquarium there.
Aquarium, and then we get some hood ass fried chicken.
I think it's one of the nicest aquariums in the U.S.
I think it's it has it might be, I think it has the most species than any other aquarium in the U.S., something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then it has the whale sharks.
Nick White, you should invite Soldier Boy to Atlanta.
I bet he'll be there if he goes to these things.
He's supposed to be there at the. He's supposed to be at Atlanta one too.
Yeah,
Dude,
I would think
oh
he would
my
be at
God.
Atlanta. So I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna get the meet and greet again.
Bro, Nick, you're gonna walk out at Collecticon. We're all gonna walk out smiling like, dude, that was fun with our suit, our briefcases and stuff. And all of a sudden, a black SUV is gonna pull up. and Soldier Boy's gonna stay sitting in it, and 6 dudes, 6'5", 240 pounds with Glocks on their hips are gonna get out, and they're gonna all circle around you. You know what I'm gonna do? Pretend like I don't know you. Be like, oh shit, there's a bird over there.
I don't
Walk
think
away.
so. Hondro, you know how Hondro knows like Adam 22 and all the rappers?
Yeah.
Hondro was sending me all these videos of Soldier Boy getting clowned, and like he went to the real hoods and they were just clowning him and shit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, most
Well,
likely.
like
that
I
makes
guess
sense.
he's not like really hood or whatever. He's like kind of like a fake gangster.
I mean, yeah, like you, of course. Kiss me through the phone.
But yeah, Atlanta, I think that's peak content. I don't know why in my head. I just know for a fact it's going to be like way better than San Antonio.
I mean, the
It's all
Riverwalk
right.
can be pretty good too, but I think because of who was kind of like chasing us, it wasn't so great when we went.
I'd like to go into Georgia, not Atlanta, and try the food there.
I mean, it would be peak if we could fucking get back behind a grill and cook fucking hood fried chicken.
I
mean, bro, you never know. You might meet that one dude that's like, yeah, come on, we got a cookout tomorrow. You all can come. You never know. It does happen.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky.
I mean, we might be able to if we meet the right vendors that are local.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And I might wear a fucking do-rag or whatever it's called.
Oh my God.
Oh, a lot of people told me we were supposed to go to trade nights, which I'm not even sure what night that is because like it gets crazy. Like for the Collecticons.
Yeah.
It's like the informal place where they go and trade because like scuffles break out and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
called
no,
like
we gotta
trade
do
nights or
that.
something. Yeah.
Trade night, like Pokemon shops?
I think it's just literally trading at a designated area on a certain day of the convention. I think it's like evening.
Damn.
I'll ask because people were telling me about it and I had no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And I guess we missed the San Antonio one or something. But like supposedly like people get kind of heated, which I guess you could understand with trading and the way people are.
Pull up with a stack of fake
did-
cards.
You live near Bam Margera, by the way?
Yeah.
How far?
Within like 30 minutes.
Really? Damn, you should
Yeah.
try and fucking go to his thing.
Is he doing a thing?
No, he just did one the other day and fans pulled up on his
Yeah,
first
I
stream.
saw it on Twitter and I didn't even connect the dots in my head like that I live right here.
I mean, that would have been sick.
But yeah, I definitely will. If he does anything, I'll definitely be like 100%
Yeah,
pull up.
Dunkel, you should let him like tattoo something on you.
I'd be down to do that.
I would get your name really fucking on the stream.
I'll play tic-tac-toe on my thigh with him and with a
Yeah,
tattoo.
some shit like that.
I would do that. No doubt about that.
That would be lit.
Yeah, I'd like to meet him at some point too.
Yeah, he's definitely like a childhood legend for me. A little
Yeah,
bit.
I think I was more of a fan of Steve-O, to be honest. Steve-O was probably
Yeah,
my
I
number
mean-
one out of the Jackass guys, but
I think everybody. Steve-O's just like that likable.
yeah.
Like Bam was the funniest though, and he would troll his parents. Painted the whole house fucking checkered, and then put like an entire skate park in the house. Took all the furniture out. But yeah, if he does something, I'll go. You honestly should just fly out if he does.
Oh yeah, I'll fly out instantly if there's any way to meet him for sure. Obviously.
Yeah. I mean, before I don't know. I've heard really bad things about meeting him though. But it seems like now that he's on kick and stuff, maybe now he's older and stuff. But I heard in the back in the day, dude, he was also on drugs and drunk all the time. But I heard he was the major dickhead.
Mm.
People used to say that all the time. But I mean, people never really cared. Like I said, I live decently close, so like he was like everybody used to always talk about him. Nobody really cared, but yeah, I definitely heard some crazy shit. But he's probably, I mean, he seems. I've watched some of his stuff now. He seems a lot cooler.
Yeah.
Is he like? Is he just started streaming on Kick? What was there like a impetus for it, or just like? Do you think he'll stream regularly, or
He did Fish Tank, and I think that's where he picked up on streaming, like to begin with, and then he started like typing in people's chats.
He typed in my chat.
Yeah. And I mean Ryan I think that Kick gives everybody, I think it's like Kick gives them the method. See how people react.
Anonymous
because like Ryan Garcia did that before.
Do
So like
block the C
Ryan
near
Garcia typed in
Atlanta
my
for
chat before
content.
he started streaming. And I think that what they do is like, you guys, we're not going to, I think Kick tells them, we're not going to pressure you to stream, but I promise you, you have a lot of love on this platform. Just go around, make an account and type in chats and see the reaction and you'll see how much love you have and it'll be good for you. And then they go around and then like when he typed in your chat, you were like, oh shit, Bam Margera. So like, then it's like, oh, maybe I should stream here then.
I think it's just like, it's honestly a perfect brand fit for him if he does it like once a week or whatever he does.
100%. It's pretty much just live jackass pretty much. It's like the same thing he's been doing his
It's
whole
a
life.
whole new, like, not a new audience because everyone knows him, but kind of a younger new audience.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a resurgence.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like him. I think he's cool.
I can
And
imagine maybe he was.
You talk shit about bro. I actually dated. I don't remember if it was his cousin or his niece. I actually dated her in like 6th grade.
You should fucking find her name and hit her up.
No,
Be like,
she
hey,
literally
I
broke up
stream-
with me because we were dating for like 2 weeks, and then I found out that her uncle was or whatever cousin uncle was Bam Margera, and then I was like, oh shit, like you should get me a signed picture of him. I like at that age I knew who he was, but I didn't really care too much. But I knew of him. I've seen like shit about him, and she laughed and she was like, okay, yeah. And then someone in my class heard me say that, and everybody just started telling her that I was only dating her because I wanted to meet Bam Margera. And then that same day, she broke up with me.
Well, you should hit her up all this time later and say, hey, he's streaming on Kick. I stream on Kick.
and then actually be
Anyway,
now it's actually I'm just trying to meet Bam Margera. That's fucked.
just so Nick White can also meet Bam.
Well, he's gonna throw a party at his house. Like he's going to. There's no way.
It's not gonna be open invite, is it? I mean, like,
Yeah, I mean, he just did open invite. I don't know if he'll do it again. It went smooth. I don't think anybody fucked anything up, so I don't see why he wouldn't.
huh? All right.
And I mean, as a streamer, it's like, who gives a fuck? If we go there, let's say like Nick
Yeah,
flies in, we go there and he's like, nah, you guys can't come in. And it's like, all right, fuck it. Like, Nick, let's go to Philly. We'll do IRL in Philly for a week, recoup your money for the flight and your next flight, and then fly
is
home.
Philly even fun? Every video I see is like there's zombies, drug addict zombies on Philly.
That's just like a very small portion of Philly. There's a nightlife in Philly. There's a lot of talkative people in Philly. And the thing, it's like a lot of history. I don't know if you like history shit, but it's like the history city of pretty much. It's like one of the most historical.
I like cheesesteaks,
cities.
so I mean, I'd have that.
The cheesesteaks are good, yeah. But yeah, it's not that bad. I don't go there a lot because once you do it twice, it's like, what else am I gonna do now?
I guess I would do a Rocky stream or something.
Yeah, they're actually not that hard to run up, but
Oh yeah, that'd be running that route he ran. You mean?
Yeah.
yeah, the stairs all the way up.
All right, well, I'm at 13 hours. I'm fucking getting off.
Yeah, appreciate you coming on, and I'm glad we got to go over so much different drama.
Yeah, no, it was good.
All right, well, thank you guys for coming on.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
we
Thanks
will
for having us.
See ya.
talk to you later, bro.
Later, guys.
Bye.
All right, chat. September 25th in Austin. CadabraCon? What is CadabraCon? That might be literally the weekend of the Atlanta shit. All right, chat. Fucking cringe lord. Stop fucking posting that shit.
Ruined my life and you're just making a joke out of me now.
I ain't making no joke out of you.
Alright, chat. What are we doing? Is that it? Fuck no, I'm not hosting Mike. He triggered the fuck out of me. D-Tan's offline. I guess it's Nick, Lee, or Dunkel. Chat. Fuck it. I mean, Nick Lee just gave me content for like 3 hours. Let's just host him. I don't give a fuck. Alright, we out this bitch. Hope you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go watch an episode of Lanterns. The call was pretty funny a lot of the time, sometimes boring. But I'm out this bitch. Have a good night. Enjoy. How do I host? Where is it? Love you guys. Bye.